This is a certified hood classic, W.Drip
Show. Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go! Coming to the stage.
Certified hood classic, W.Drip Show.
Yep, we here. Let's go. Like that. Let's go. Let's go. Yay. Yay. Yeah, man. Ooh. Okay. Drill, let's go. Yo, you know we vibing in this beach. Vibing in the beach. Let's go. Spread your legs. Arch your back, man. Let me see. Yeah, like that. Do it. Yeah, there you go. Make sure my headphones straight. Okay, cool. Do it. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, man, we here, ladies and gentlemen. We here, though. We here, though. Yeah, we here, though. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, Drip Nation in the building. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Slow it down just a little bit for the haters, though. Yeah, for them haters, though. Yeah, you know I had to switch it up and everybody knows your name at Drip Nation. Let's go. We're a happy people. And we welcome all to the fucking Drip Show. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah. had it like a Subway in Harlem. Let's go. Okay. Drip. Let's do it. Yep. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button. It's free. LIKEFREE. Let's do it. Do it. Shout out to everybody in the cloud. Shout out to everybody watching. Let's go. Shout out to the moderation gang, to the top tier moderators. Shout out to the top tier moderators. Shout out to the content creators that's doing their thing. Yeah, we welcome and we show grace and love to everybody. Shout out to the folks, Drip Nation, the team. Everybody got memberships. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's go. Drip. Do it. Let's go. Yeah, man. Let's go. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. We in the thing. We in the thing. We in the thing. Let go. Shout out to the chat. It is Chat Appreciation Day. It's Chat Appreciation Day. It's Chat Appreciation Day. Ain't nothing bigger than the chat. Shout out to the chat niggas, the chat queens. Shout out to the chat niggas and chat queens. Shout out to the chat niggas and chat queens. Shout out to the chat niggas and chat queens. Let go. Let's do it. I say shout out to the chat niggas and the chat queen. Yeah, chat queen. Ooh. Say shout out to the niggas and the chat queen. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, yeah. I say shout out to the niggas and the chat queen. Yeah. Okay. Drip. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it, Drip. Let's do it. Shout out to the haters, too. I love y'all. Because if you ain't doing shit, you ain't popping, little nigga. Little nigga. If you ain't doing shit, you ain't popping, little nigga. Drip. Yes, Lord. If you ain't doing shit, you ain't popping, little nigga.
Certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Let's go. Let's go. Drip. Yeah. Let's go. Let her get your hoe. I say do it. Hey, I say do it. Hold on, let's see what we got here. I say do it. Gotta do it. Snap. Do it. You gotta do it. Hey, do it. Say, oh, chicken my. I say chicken my. Oh, chicken my. I say chicken my. Drip. It's like, oh, yeah, I liked it. I say Drip. Stop talking that. And oh shit. I say Drip. I say do it. Drip Nation, how y'all doing, man? I'm over here fucking with shit. Making myself look so amazing. So meet me at 11:30, looking ass. Yeah, let's go. I know y'all want to see how I do it. That's a bet, Demon. We at work with you, brother. We clocked in. Make sure you send me my 30%, nigga. That nigga Demon act like we don't be at work with this nigga. We be at work with this nigga, bro. Oh, my mama. Yeah, man. We be at work with this nigga right here, man. That's a fact, man. What it do? Shout out to the chat. What it do? What up, Demon? Rucking this motherfucker, my boy, my OG big Ruck coach rucking this motherfucker. The cynical, big queen moderator. On God, I'm for them. Let's go. Shout out to the Lauren, Alabama. Shout out to Lauren, Alabama. Projects in the building. Yeah. I say, all right. It is Chat Appreciation Day. It's Chat Appreciation Day. I'm gonna let the chat make the show today. The chat makes the show today. That's what's going on. The chat makes the show today. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. The chat makes the show today. We're going to see what the chat want us to talk about today. We're going to see. Let's go. Yeah, man. Shout out to Black Beauty Gaming in the building. We letting the chat make the show today. We're gonna see how good they are. We gonna respect the chat today. Well, not that we never not disrespect that, but you know. No, thank you, Black Beauty. That's the reason why. Hold on. Black Beauty just set the record. Black Beauty. I had to stop the music for that shit. I'm so glad you said that, because that was the main reason why I said that. I swear to God. And I don't even like swearing. But that right there hit different when you kind of read my mind, or you were just on the same type of time I was on. I do not want that gender bullshit. Thank you, ma'am. Let's go. We letting the chat determine the show today. Some people say it's crazy, Drip, but I trust my chat. I believe in them. I believe in them, and they believe that I'm the children of the future. Yeah, let them lead the way. Yeah, man, we letting the chat determine the show today. I want to see what they got on their mind. Yeah. I need my money. Ooh la la. Yeah, man. You're now listening to. No, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that, Drip. Don't do it to him, Drip. Yeah, I'm gonna do it to him. Yeah. Let's go. Loving you. It's all I do. Let's go. Hit the like button. Get the likes up. Let's get it. Let's support the show. Hit the cash app. Outside Drip on the beat. DRIPONDABEAT. Come on, sister. Speaking to your boy Drip. I need this. Ain't heard in about a week. Yeah, let's go. You see, as the world turns with Drip. Yeah, as the world turns. General Hospital with Drip. Let's go. We letting the chat determine the show. My boy Romello in this motherfucker. Royce in this motherfucker. Let's go, Sizzle. Let's go, Sizzle. Let's do it. Sing to your boy Drip. I need this right now. Shout out to me for this banging ass beat, though. Lord Jesus. Let's go. Let's go, Drip. Let's go. Let's go, Drip. Let's go. Let's go, Drip. Let's go. Snooze and miss the moment. Man, you better not be snoozing.
Certified hood classic. The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Let's go. I do it. Let's go. Let's go, Drip. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Drip, and you are now tuned in with the happy hour with Drip. Get your shots, get your cups, get your glasses, get all that good shit. Let's go. Hold them up to it, down to it. If those who don't do it, we do it because we used to it. Now let's get fucked up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Chat Appreciation Day. Shout out to my guy, Romello 747. With the opening statement of the fucking show, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Romello. What you know about that, Romello? Niggas hear your song or turn it off. Come on, Romello. Come on, Romello. I fucking love this guy. Let's go. God damn it. Sorry, Romello, for the goddamn 10 ball, bro. Cranking the show up the way it should be cranked up. Let get in the car with Drip. We riding. Shout out to Miss Chakra Love in the building. It is Chat Appreciation Day. It's Chat Appreciation Day, gang. I'm letting the chat determine the show today. Yeah, we don't want no gender bender. None of that shit. We want good shit. We want good shit. We want good shit, ladies and gentlemen. Good shit. I'm letting the chat appreciate it. Yeah, man. We letting the chat appreciate. Oh, my. Today, let me take this banner down. We letting the chat appreciate today, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the Chat Appreciation Day. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on, 2 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Beat my alter ego. The drip god and drip. Let's go. That boy said I can't go broke, man. He ain't bullshitting, boy. Shout out to my boy Royce M in this motherfucker, man. Chakra Love. Lauren, Alabama Projects. My guy Romello 747 in this motherfucker, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, man. Let's do it. Let's do it, gang. So today, we letting the chat determine the show. What y'all think about that? We letting the chat determine the show. And that's what's going on. We letting the chat determine the show. We gonna see what they gonna give us. Everybody says they don't like the gender bender shit. And I respect it because I don't like it neither, right? So we letting the chat determine what the show will be about today. And boy, Royce said he just getting out the J, man. You know what, Royce? My brother worked for Xfinity. He used to do that shit too, but now he like a regional manager type shit. But yeah, he used to dig them holes and shit, run them lines and dig up fiber optic, fucking little, you know, trenches and shit for cable and shit. I don't know if it's the same thing you do, but yeah, that shit just hit different when you said that, digging holes and shit. That's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to my boy Royce M, man. I ain't seen my boy in a second. And shout out, I don't know what the hell Sharon got going on. Shout out to Shaky Breaky. You know, he a father, I'm guessing summertime he take out for his kids or whatnot. Somebody said he be taking off every summer for his kids. Shout out to that nigga. That's respect. I respect that. Beyonce was robbed. Damn, Black Beauty, for real? I ain't get that. Man, look, let me know. I'm gonna let you see, look, this is what I'm gonna do. This Chat Appreciation Day. Yeah, Royce, that's crazy work. Yeah, hell yeah. All the brothers do all that shit, bro. It's crazy for fucking Xfinity. Like a motherfucker. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the link. And if y'all wanna just put the links in the back chat, it's cool. Y'all don't have to come up if y'all don't want to. You know, just I just drop the link so you can put the links in the back chat of the content that you want us to discuss. Nah, it's all good, Royce. Shit, keep grinding, my boy. Keep grinding, my G. Shit, it took my little brother a long time too, though. I ain't gonna hold you. That motherfucker started out doing service calls. You know what I'm saying? You know, Wi-Fi boxes and shit. It took him about 7. Yeah, probably about 6 or 7 years, Royce. So shit, keep grinding, my G. Trust me, keep grinding. Shit, do your thing. The cynical one, what up, Miss Lena Love in the building? Hey, Lena. We letting the chat run the show today. It's Chat Appreciation Day for Drip. You know, this is my second one. So, if y'all got any links of the content that y'all want me to go over today for the show, I'll drop the link so y'all can put the links in the back chat and I'll just download them and then, you know, we can go from there. Black Beauty said Beyonce was robbed. How in the hell? What up, Zuma? How in the hell was Beyonce robbed? That's crazy. I would have never thought that would happen, you know, with all the security and shit, right? But I mean, you know, I digress. Shout out to my dad Zoomy, though. Cynical one say, I'm not judging, but Bay will be okay. Yeah, I mean, Cynical, I ain't gonna hold you. I would have never thought B would be robbed ever. Like, you know, I'm from Houston, you know what I'm saying? Like, if anybody robbed Beyonce in Houston, they gonna get that shit back, that's for sure. I can stand on that and say this, y'all. If anybody robbed B in Houston, nigga, they got to give it back. That's a fact. Because if they don't, you gonna have a bunch of ignorant Negroes on your motherfucking front porch at your neck for whatever you took from Beyonce. That's a fact. They ain't going to Houston. They not going to Houston, I promise you that. They not going to Houston. If Beyonce was robbed, they gonna give it back. How much you wanna put on it? I put $1,000+ on it. When Steve Francis played for the Rockets and they took that boy chain on stage, not even 4 hours, it was returned. That's a fact. Stop playing. Stop playing. When they took Slim Thug jewelry like 3 months ago, in a few days, it was returned. That's a fact. I'm telling you, Raj Will and this motherfucker, big moderation, big rich game, man. What's up, Raj? It's the chat day, chat appreciation day. It's chat appreciation day, brother. That ain't Raj Will be cutting up, bro. I fuck with Raj, bro. Real shit, Raj a good dude, man. I fuck with Raj like a motherfucker. And I'm glad all my moderators know each other, too. I'm glad all my moderators know each other because, you know, they from different spaces. And, you know, I don't be wanting to take moderators. But I appreciate y'all for wanting to moderate for Drip. So I really appreciate that shit, for real. I really appreciate that shit. And you know, I ain't no rich guy, but if y'all drop y'all cash apps, I definitely send you something, bro. Show my appreciation to y'all, bro. That's real shit, bro. That's real spill shit, bro. Straight up. I definitely send y'all something for the appreciation, man. Straight up, bro. Hell yeah. Shout out to my boy Corey Love, too. Straight up. I be fucking with Corey Love about Raj Will intro. I say, you gotta do better, my boy. You gotta do better, my boy. Shout out to my Don Corey, though. That's my guy. That's my guy. No bullshit, that's my guy. Yeah, man. Oh, they broke into the staff member's car in Atlanta. Oh, okay. See, I'm thinking she got robbed, like she got robbed. You feel me? Like, you know how they do, gunpoint type shit. Come on, Coach Ruck, tell them folks we ain't bullshitting. We ain't bullshitting. If Beyonce get robbed in Houston, like rob, no, they get, bro, I promise you it ain't gonna be an hour before she have her shit back. Because the people who took it will be in the dirt. That is a fact. I'm telling you. They don't play by Beyonce in Houston. And Jay Prince don't play neither. That's a fact. Like Jay Prince, the real Jay Prince, rap like Jay Prince. Well, you crazy as hell. Steve Francis got his chain snatched on stage. And them niggas returned it and took a picture with him. Come on, man. Stop the cap. Slim Thug got robbed not even 3 months ago. They got that boy shit back in a day. And I'm talking about big ass jewelry. Like $250,000, $500,000 jewelry, no bullshit, was returned to that young man. So even NBA Youngboy, when they broke the NBA Youngboy house out here and they stole the Rolls Royce and all that bullshit, that boy keys was returned immediately. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Black Beauty. You had to be more clear with that one because I'm like, ain't no fucking way in hell they robbed Beyonce like that. I'm telling you, ain't no way. And she might be bougie and really don't like to come back home no more. That's cool. They don't give a damn. Whatever these folks said they robbed Beyonce, they gonna get that shit. That's for sure. That's for sure, y'all. That's for sure. It's Drip and the Drip Guide, man. We up here, man. We up here, man. I got to wrench up boy Royce, too. I fuck with Royce. Big Ruck, you must be on the other side, yo. Coach Ruck got a wrench, too, I know. Yeah, I got to wrench up my boy Royce, man. As soon as I get back to my computer, I'm on my phone. I had to go run and do something real quick. But yeah, man, if they rob Beyonce, bro, I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be no good look for them. That's a fact. They ass is going down, baby. Yo Street in the Range Rover. That's a fact. Like, in the dirt. They not going for it. Nah, no problem, Russ. No problem. It's all love. It's all love, my guy. Yeah, bro, they robbed. You talking about any prominent factor in Houston? They got pulled like that, bro. You rob them, you want to, your ass will be handled. And that's the reason why I think Jay Prince always say, like, check in. I don't think it's like, cause you like got to or no shit like that, but bro, it's, I mean, for me, I don't see it as no tactic of like, he owning me and shit. No, I see it as tactic of for your safety. For your safety, bro. No bullshit. It's for your safety. Like, straight up, because, I mean, you know, we all know what happened to Takeoff, but if y'all really was in Houston and y'all know the real story behind that shit, bro, that was a fucking hiccup. Straight up. That was a hiccup due to the fact that Quavo decides to bring his own security and he's a scary motherfucker. What up, Riaz and this motherfucker, Drip King, this motherfucker, my boy, Young Riaz. Bruh, when you bring your own security against Rap-A-Lot, it kind of go for like it is what it is type shit, but you know, I ain't gonna just stand on that type of shit, but bro, your security can't be scary, bro. And y'all out there clutching and shit from these little youngsters out here, bro, because these youngsters are crash out for Jay Prince, that's a fact. They want that, they want them goddamn, you know what I'm saying, accolades so bad to be a Rap-A-Lot soldier. Oh my God. That is a fact. Everybody want that little Rap-A-Lot change. I'm trying to tell you. I got niggas that's working in Rap-A-Lot. No bullshit. I got partners that's in Rap-A-Lot. They always keep me notified, like, of what's going on. I'm going to tell y'all the story. As soon as I get back to my computer, bro, I'm going to tell y'all the story when I actually got into it with Rap-A-Lot. Oh, my God, bro. It was hell. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, bro, they don't play that shit, bro. Bro, Justin Bieber walked through the middle of the club with Jazz Prince. That's a fact. Nobody, man, Drake walking down 5th Ward, Liberty Road, which is the most treacherous street damn near in the city of Houston. Liberty Road and 5th Ward? Man, you crazy as hell, boy. You get your ass robbed at the store, at the light, everywhere, bro. Drake walking untouched. Drake walking untouched. That's a fact. Yeah, Coach Rook, I already know. Hey, what, man, come on, man, they don't play that shit. They don't play that shit. Quavo and them walk down the street in 5th Ward untouched. That's a fact. There's a lot of shit going on in Houston, man, people don't know about, bro, but it's tough, though. That Rap-A-Lot shit mean a lot, bro. I do they family reunions and shit every year. And when I tell y'all, every brother of Jay Prince, them niggas look like pimps or like mob bosses. And bro, when I say that, the first time I did their reunion, right, it was actually off the strength of another franchise company in the city of Houston that actually referred me to them because they was booked up. The driver told me, just like this, y'all, I ain't bullshitting. He said, bro, they gonna offer you a bunch of money to buy your buses. Don't accept the money. I'm like, don't accept the money? He said, bro, listen to you, boy. And like, this was a guy who I knew from a long time ago. He said, bro, they gonna offer you a bunch of money to buy your buses, but don't fall for it. I'm like, bet. Bro, the first nigga got off the bus, he got a motherfucking mink on. Oh, like he just caught the animal. I ain't lying. Like he had just caught the animal. Bro, this motherfucker got a wad of money, bro, nothing but hundreds. Go ahead, youngster, go ahead, let me go and take this off your hand tonight. I'm like, wow, that was like triple what I paid for the bus, that's a fact. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna chill on that shit, bro. Like, I'm gonna chill. I'm good on that. Like, nah, he said, man, you sure? And every stop that we stopped there for them to get off and kind of like hang out, bro, another one, I think it's like 4 of them. I want to say it's like 4 brothers. They, every last one of them, except the actual Jay Prince, offered me money to buy the buses, I swear. And I'm talking about bankroll knots. Not no little small bankroll. I'm talking about a wad, a knot. I'm like, damn, what the fuck is this about? Shit, they wasn't bullshitting. They wasn't bullshitting. Yeah, come on, Coach Russ. You know what time it is. Harry O and Suge 91. That's a fact. That nigga well respected, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all the story. When Chris Brown's baby mama booked my bus, that's Jay Prince's niece. Chris Brown's baby mama is Jay Prince's niece. That's a fact. I'm gonna tell y'all the story as soon as I get back to my computer. Give me like about 10 minutes. I'm telling you, crazy, bro. It was the worst shit I ever been through in my life. No bullshit. Worst shit I've ever been through in my life. Besides my bike accident. I'm trying to tell you, bro, it was insane work. My dumb ass thought I was Rambo, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't going for the bullshit, but man, at the end of the day, bro, it was crazy work. It was crazy work. It was crazy work. It was crazy work. But even with the turkey leg hut, even with Lynn from the turkey leg hut, and that's my guy, bro, that shit is a rap-a-lot investment. That's a fact. You got niggas like Travis Scott, Drake, everybody walking in that motherfucker just untouched, bro. No bullshit. Kevin Hart, everybody in that motherfucker. Oh my God. Sin, don't start that bullshit, Sin. Don't start that bullshit, Sin, putting these other folks in my goddamn in my chat, Sin. Don't do that shit. You know I fuck with him. Don't do that. Sin, today is Chat Appreciation Day, little baby. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta hype up Sin because who in prison? Jay Prince? Hell nah. I gotta hype up Sin because of the controversial video she posted yesterday, or she sent me yesterday. I appreciate you, Sin. I'm gonna send you something to your Cash App today. I appreciate you, little baby, for all your support, because Sin do support. I appreciate you for everything you say in the chat, because it really keep a nigga going. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah, Turkey Hut. Yeah, Sin. Lynn, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. He is Sin. You're right, Sin. You're right. Yeah, Lynn is in jail. Yeah, right. Oh, on the feds right now. That's true, Sin. Nah, but I appreciate you, Sin. She always come through with some really, really, really good content, no matter what people say about her. I haven't experienced pretty much none of the stuff except maybe her putting other content creators' names in my chat. But that's not really just that big of a deal. But at the end of the day, you know. Yeah, see, he got divorced from his wife too. That's a fact too. That's right. Yeah. And then Coach Ruck, Jay Prince got schools too out here. People don't even know that shit. He got like 3 or 4 schools in Houston. That's a fact. He got like 3 or 4 schools in Houston. That is a fact. And he helps a lot of people that's, low income. He built all kind of apartment buildings and shit in Fifth Ward, all kind of shit. So that's a fact, brother. Who said that? Hold on. What your $2 for, Black Beauty? What you for it? Tell me what it is. I send it to you. I ain't fucked up about it. Black Beauty be trying to get Drip out of all his money. I'm not ready to send her. I just supported the baby. I just supported everybody. Oh shit. Black Beauty, don't forget her coins. I feel you, little baby. Do your thing and everything, man. Oh shit. Man, them folks that Kick want me to buy subscribers so bad, it's crazy. Do y'all read that comment? Oh, okay. I got you, Tim. So look, everybody in the chat, do y'all see this comment from this person from Kick? That boy say $1,000 a month. I'm definitely trying to get monetized on Kick too, that's for sure. But that ain't never buying subs. I might go buy some subs over there. I ain't gonna hold you. Drip real. I ain't finna be pacifying and capping the line. I just might go buy some subs over there on Kick. That's for sure. On my mama. I just might go buy some subs from Kick. Matter of fact, let me call my little partner from the black market. He on WhatsApp. Let me hit that boy and see if I can get some subs on Kick and Twitch. I need about 2,000 of them motherfuckers. I ain't lying. Yeah, I'm gonna start looking into that. I just might buy some subs on Twitch and Kick, cause I don't never be on neither one of them. So I'm gonna just buy them. Fuck it. I'm gonna buy them. So it is. I'm gonna buy my sub though at the Twitch and the Kick. I'm gonna buy them. Yep. I don't give a damn. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna send you half of it, Black Beauty, so you can talk your shit. I'm gonna send you half of it, or yeah, cause I think the lowest you can on Cash App is like $1 or something like that, Yeah, man, I'm gonna do it. So, like I say, I'm gonna drop the link for the chat. Today is Chat Appreciation Day. I'm gonna let the chat run the show. The cynical one. As soon as I get to my computer, I'm gonna definitely. If anybody got the link for the plug in the hideout, can y'all drop it so Cynical can have it? You know, she is Queen Moderator. We gotta get Cynical laced up with everything she needs. That's for sure. I'm on this phone, Cynical one. I'll be back on my computer in like 8 minutes. Yeah, but it's the hideout and the content plug. I think Shanika might be here today. I don't know. But I'll definitely get you laced up with the Cynical one. No problemo, man. I had stream elements in the chat. I don't know what happened. Oh, I had took all the wrenches and shit. That's why. So I had took all the wrenches. So it took the stream elements from my shit too. Damn, that's why I'm like, I ain't posting in the chat no more. Okay. There you go. Appreciate you, Big Ruck. Appreciate you, Big Ruck, man. My boy, Coach Ruck, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate my boy, Coach Ruck, man. Me and Coach Ruck, we done got acquainted, man. That's my boy. Shout out to the big homie. Shout out to his kid. You know what I'm saying? We gonna make it. We gonna make it. Yeah, the hideout and the content plug. I so appreciate the Big Ruck, man. I so appreciate it. Thank you, Cynical. You know, you much appreciated. Yeah, I like that shit, man. I like that shit with my chat. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Cynical. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Coach Ruck. I like when my chat like bounce off each other. You feel me? I love it. I love it. So let me drop the link so I can damn, hold on. How I get the link on this motherfucker? So I can oh, here we go. So y'all can put the links in the back chat. If y'all want me to pull y'all up, just tell me. But if not, cool. Chanel asked send a departure letter. You ain't hear me read it? Yeah, that shit was crazy as hell. I don't know what that was supposed to mean though. I wouldn't give a damn. That's your problem, not mine. You up here capping and rapping with the bullshit, and I stand on your team. Stand on your team. There you go, right there, the plug. Okay, yeah, that. See, I could have just dropped the link. My bad, Cynical one. There you go, right there. For Twitch, for the hideout, for Kick, for Twitter, and Kick. Twitch, Kick, and Twitter. We on all 4 platforms, ladies and gentlemen. We are on all 4 platforms today. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna buy me some subs at Twitch and Kick. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm definitely gonna buy subs. Yup. I'm definitely doing that. I got to do it. I would give y'all a cheat code, but it wouldn't be a cheat code no more. Oh, okay, yeah. She with the bullshit. Talking about this is the end of the road, and I read it again today. It's funny that a lot of the people that was talking like, where's Chanel and all that, they be the main one that was dragging her ass. That's what's funny. That's why I don't take these folks serious at all. At all. But we know they be trolling though. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? We know. But yeah, the link has been dropped. Seeing if you got any links, Black Beauty, anybody got any links they want us to go over the content, you can drop them in the back. And I can download them and pull them up. I'm literally finna pull back up to my house. And I'm gonna download the videos and we can get to it. I gotta wrench up my boy Royce. Yeah. You know what? Somebody told me to start selling my wrenches. I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that. They're like, why? I'm like, cause people who buy wrenches might take them, take them important. I'm like, nah, I'd rather go off how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather go off how I feel about it. If I don't like that person, I ain't gonna say I don't like that person, but I don't see that person need a wrench, I ain't gonna give it to them. But, we'll get to it. We'll definitely get to it. I put the link in the back of the chat. Shout out to Studio Mansion. That boy say, yeah, early, man. Yeah, man. I feel you, Coach Ruggs. You ain't bullshitting. Say the energy high. Fuck it. It's Chat Appreciation Day. Y'all undefeated. I appreciate y'all. Real shit. I'm letting y'all run the show today. The chat runs the show today. So I dropped the link in the chat for y'all to put the links in the back chat. If you ever did that before, all you gotta do is just hit the link. I don't have to pull you up, and it'll give you access to the back chat, and you can drop the links for that content, and I can just go download it, and then we good to go. So I thought that needed to be held today because y'all be cutting up. And then, I read comments too. I read a lot of the comments because that really, sets the show off, in the right tone and, get me prepared and everything and kind of read the room and shit. I definitely read the room. No, that's quite good, Black Bill. Take your time. I ain't even at the house. I'm actually pulling back up home, so I got, I can put up some shit for, temporary purposes. I just had to go make a quick run. My nephew, I don't know how he lost his key, but I ain't gonna key made real quick for him. Right. So let me ask you this, then. Do you think you deserve a wrench? Keep it a buck. And whatever you tell me, I'm going to do. Because at the end of the day, you have been here. You have supported. You didn't drug my ass too. But I don't mind. I don't get mad over that shit. Keep it a buck with me, Stan. You think you need a wrench? And whatever you say, I'm going to do. That's a fact. Whatever you say, Sin, I'm going to do it. So if you think you deserve one, I'm going to reach you up. Right. Yeah. I agree, Sin. I agree, Sin. I agree cold-heartedly with you on that. That's why I say I wasn't going to sell them. I'm not going to sell them at all. If I think you deserve one or I think you should be wrench gang, I'm going to be your wrench. It might not be a manager wrench, but you'll have one for sure. Riaz say he went out today. Shout out to that boy Riaz. That boy say he chilling, big chilling. Let me know, Sin. Whatever you tell me, I'm gonna do. But Riz say he went out today. He chilling. He ain't doing much of nothing. He chilling. Feel you, Riz. I feel you, my guy. I gotta find that Riz video I had. That boy doing his dance. I couldn't find that shit for nothing on my email. I'm like, damn. Nah, I ain't. No. Studio, you ain't gotta come up. Just when you hit the link, it gives you access to the back chat, Studio. I ain't gotta pull you up. Yeah, I ain't gotta pull you up, Studio. When you hit the link, it'll give you access to the back chat. You ain't gotta cam up. Seeing don't cam up either. I got you, my son. My guy, I got you. He said BJ is punching air right now. Come on. I feel you on that, Cynical One. I feel you on that. Timing certain people out for personal due to personal reasons. I feel you. I definitely agree to that. That's why I ain't selling them. Yeah, just hit the link. Like I say, you ain't got to cam up, and it'll show up in the back chat. It'll show up in the back chat. Oh, okay. So you sent the LA Project. Okay, that's cool too. Okay, that's a bit. What up, Anton? Shout out my guy Anton in the building. Yeah. No, just hit the link and just keep your cam off and just put the link in the back chat. Nah, Sin, I want you to tell me for real. I ain't even trying to be funny. I'm dead ass serious. Yeah, go ahead. I see you hit the link. Go ahead, you got it. Tell me if you think you deserve one. If you do, then I'm gonna send you one. If not, cool. I ain't trying to be funny. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do what you want me to do. I'm telling you. Hell, Anton got one too, I think. Oh, okay. Man, don't goddamn get your phone wet, Sin. Don't fuck your phone up. Don't fuck your phone up, Sin. Washing your damn hair, girl. Shit. I'm gonna let Sin let me know what she think. That's a bet, Riz. Appreciate you, my guy. I'm gonna let Sin let me know if she deserve it or not. And I'm gonna do what she want me to do. Cause it's Chat Appreciation Day, you hear me? It's Chat Appreciation Day, you hear me? Yeah, Studio, just put it in the back, my boy. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy. Ain't nothing to it. Appreciate you, Studio. Appreciate you, sir. Yeah, boy. We ready to chat for today. We let the chat for today. We letting the chat for the day. Riz, what up, boy? Hold on, let me cut this music down real quick. Hold on. What up, Riaz in the building?
What up, man? How you doing? I'm doing good, bro.
Cool, my guy. What's going on with you, sir?
Not much though. I'm just chilling out, just enjoying the summer, you know. Cause in September time, I got that thing I'm gonna go do soon, though. Cause I recently finished college, though, and I've been going to college for 5 years, and I've recently finished those 5 years. So now, moving on to something else. And right now, it's just summer holidays for me, though. So I'm just gonna chill out, though.
Nah, for sure. What up, Miss Joy? What up, Miss Joy
Yeah.
and this motherfucker? I'm proud of you, boy. Finishing college and shit. Proud of that
Thank
shit.
you. Thank
Nah,
you.
for sure.
Appreciate you. Yeah.
Proud of that shit, boy.
What I'm wearing right now, this is Y2K style, basically. I got this off TikTok. It says Y2K and hip hop era clothes. So this is what I got here.
No shit. I see you, boy. Sin say we can do a trial. All right, Sin. I trust that, Sin. We can do that. We can do that. We can do that. I got you. No worries. What up, Miss Joy in the building? Studio Anton. Let me get this shit from the back from Studio 2. I appreciate Studio 2 putting it in the back for your boy. Oh shit. Damn, what my goddamn back? Hold on, wait. Oh, I'm tripping. Okay, he said nigga going. Oh shit. Yeah, I want to say I seen it, but I might not have because it's a lot of different ones. But I gotta check out the one with Beyonce getting robbed too. Rhea, do you think Beyonce could get robbed, bro?
I mean, I'm not gonna wish the worst case. Though. There's a slight possibility, but however, I'm not gonna deny. I doubt that. Basically, not
That's what
saying
I'm
I won't.
saying.
I'm
Yeah,
saying it's a slight possibility, but it's a very slim chance, though. And I ain't wishing the worst case, though, because I don't think it could happen, but it could, though, at the same time, because nobody's untouchable when it comes to that type of thing, though. Even
Nah,
though,
you ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting, Riaz. You're absolutely right, sir. Nobody is untouchable. Well, Black Beauty say she got robbed, so I'm trying to find a clip right now so we can go over that too. But not robbed in a way where, she was like held up at gunpoint type shit. But
we're like, I don't know, I get you on what you mean. Like, basically, get something taken without her knowing.
yeah, meaning like breaking in the car type shit. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't
Yeah.
robbed like at, gunpoint
No,
or
I
shit
know.
like that. Yeah, but that's still crazy though. Like they even got that close to something that she even yeah, I don't know, man. Her and then they stole her music, bruh. It was just her
Wow.
music they stole. Wow. I mean, that shit hit different though.
Wow. Well, like basically unreleased music, right?
Yeah, unreleased music was stole. So that's almost like leaking the hard drive type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The hard drive got released or something like that.
Yeah.
So do you think that's the same as being raw, bro?
I mean, it can be. I
Well, yeah,
wouldn't say
you're right.
it's the
You're
same.
right. I agree with
I
you.
wouldn't say it's the same thing though, but it's kind of equivalent to it to a certain degree though. Because that's
I agree with you,
unreleased
bro.
music though, and
Right.
that could have been potential music or songs though that could have been released or any project she's got planned or something like that though. All
Right.
the work and stuff like that she put into it though. I
Right.
get it's kind of that equivalent though.
Yeah, because I'd be mad as hell if somebody stole my hard drive too. When I had tracks on that motherfucker that was going to like a certain artist and shit, I'd be mad too. So
Well,
that's just
I
like
feel
Riz.
you.
If I had your beats on my hard drive and I tell you and you already paid for them and you drip, let's go in the studio. And I'm like, well, bro, somebody stole my hard drive. You're going to be like, what the fuck? So what we going to do to make it right? You know what I'm saying? So you still got to come back and try to make shit right. So yeah, it is robbery. I got you.
Well, I feel you on that though. Wow, I'll tell you this though. For example, though, like you got this famous duo D Black Europe though, and they had like some of their songs, like whatever new song they had though, like some of it when they did get leaks, instead of like basically like complaining about it, some of you know what they did, DBE just decided to do instead is just release the song anyway though. Like
Right.
basically, even though the song got leaked though, basically they just released it anyway, and that's why in some way it does so well though. Like, you know, like people already kind of heard a bit of it, but at the same time, no, yeah, it is kind of sad at the same time, though. But I can understand why they actually, did that strategy anyway. Wherever it got leaked, just go for it anyway.
I feel you. What up, Vaughn in the building, man? My guy Vaughn, what's good, my good sir? Stan in this motherfucker. What up, Stan? Stan the man in the building. What's good? What's good? Man, somebody, I think that was Kwafi Nino said something about Vaughn Bryant, man. I think he said, Vaughn Bryant, do you actually make like pre-recorders or something? Somebody said something, man, I don't want to say it wrong, bro, but damn, I forgot what they said. It was like a few months ago. They was like, play this. Well, I ain't gonna say it. Kim Kardashian got robbed back in the day. Yeah, Kim got Kim got robbed. Studio say K Michelle did it. Y'all crazy as hell, but yeah, today's chat appreciation day. And shout out to my boy Riz up here with me hanging out. We if you want to hit the link and put it in the back chat, it's cool. I got a few queued up already. But today is just appreciate my chat and the moderators, Raj and the moderators. If y'all put y'all cash apps, bro, I can, I ain't rich. I just want to show y'all appreciation type shit. This is serious. Zorwakon. Oh, yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Studio. That's what I was just saying. Oh, let me tell y'all the story about me and Rap Alive. So watch this. Sin says sounds like a play. What you mean, Sin? You talking about with Beyonce? I can attest to that too. I agree. Stan, if you want to put some links in the back chat, I can download them too. Go ahead, Riz. My bad.
I'm gonna say, man, I don't know about, to be honest. I'm just gonna say I don't know because it's a slight possibility it could be, or it's a slight possibility it's not. So I just rather basically, if me, it's not just the reach thing. I just rather wait because there's more to the story though, and I feel like I just want to get the full story before actually giving, that type of thing. Though. That's just how I go by it.
Nah, I got the clip, Riz. We finna watch it in a second. I'm just doing some shit in the back real quick while everybody getting their links and shit together. If they gonna send something, I got a few queued up already, but I got for sure them links of Beyonce shit. It was the hard drive that got stolen. It wasn't her, so say being robbed like at, you know what I'm saying, like at a gunpoint or shit like that. Nah, it was just they stole the hard drives for unreleased music. That's how they did.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
I feel you on that, though. That kind of makes sense, though. But
crazy work, huh?
In some way, it's surprising, but in some way, it's not, though, because nobody's really, truly untouchable when it comes to that type of thing. Because even the biggest artists themselves could actually go through something like that, though. And I ain't wishing the worst case, but it's true, though. Even though they put so much work into it, though, it's a slight possibility, it could happen. And somebody has to be really, really lucky to actually do that. Because they're heavily, because security is around them, when they're in that type of level, it's security is around them 24/7. So they gotta be very lucky to do that.
That's what I said too, bro. Security stay around that type of shit. I ain't understanding it at first, but but then they said that they broke in somebody's car that had the hard drive in it, and that's kind of normal. I can accept that. I can accept that for real. I can accept that. So I see where they going with that shit for sure. Sin says sounds like a play. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up in 2 seconds. Let me do this real quick here. Yeah, we're gonna get to it, gang. We're gonna get to it. Shout out to my guy Riz up here, man. Did you tell LA to send that video to me? Stop trying to hold off, man. I'm trying to do the Riz. God damn it.
I can show you.
Yeah, I already know. I be doing that shit on the stream sometimes. I be like, do the Riz, and they be like, what the hell, Drip? I'm like, man, boy, Riz got him a song. That shit fire. I fuck with it.
Thank you.
Riz,
Appreciate that.
I always fuck with you, bro. I always,
Appreciate that, man.
I
I'm
always
gonna
fuck
give
with you for the
credit
whole
to
Drip
the
shit.
man. Thank
Right.
you. Appreciate that. I was gonna say that I always give credit to the guy that made the song for me. Though I always give him props, though. I
Right.
give
No, for sure.
him props because he made a song for me. Normally, what he does, though, he does make intro songs for other people, though.
Hold on, let me put this shit right here.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Shout out to the chat. It's Chat Appreciation Day. And you do what it do. Let's see what we got on Young B. Let's see here. Let me pull this up right here. Let me see. Beyonce. All right, let's see.
Shout out to my homeboy, another news friend of mine, Michael Sidon. Exclusive breaking. I just confirmed that APD has issued an arrest warrant for a suspect accused of breaking into an SUV and stealing Beyonce's unreleased music, set list, and other personal items. Here's the full story. Some of y'all gonna be like, that's not your homeboy, City Nash. You see, yeah, he is actually. We follow each other. Yeah, but whatever. Of course I'm gonna be petty. Let's do it. Atlanta. Beyonce's choreographer and one of her dancers said thieves broke into their SUV and stole numerous items, including jump drives containing unreleased music, footage plans for her show, and past and future set lists. It happened less than 48 hours before the Grammy-winning artist kicked off her Cowboy Carter tour performances in Atlanta. I guess that's it. So, Cowboy Carter, man, she done got her SUV robbed.
And shout out to City Nash. Hold on 1 second here.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Let's go.
And the story is crazy. But what I want to do is I want to go back a little bit real quick. And I want to give y'all a quick little history of how bad it is for Beyonce in the last 4 years. All right. So let's do it this way. Her team in LA had a storage unit. And that storage unit got robbed for over $1 million worth the personal items. So we gonna do it this way. I'm gonna literally read this stuff. I might pop up something real quick and just show y'all like a storage unit or something like that, just for the theatrical aspects of it. So it says in March 2021, multiple storage units in Los Angeles area rented by her production company, Parkwood Entertainment, were broken into, with thieves making off with more than $1 million in luxury items such as designer handbags, dresses, family photos, and toys belonging to her stylist, which is crazy. $1 million worth of toys and all that stuff, bro. I don't know, but they said the designer handbags and the dresses, so it is what it is. But then here's where it gets even crazier. Beyonce's mama, they got her damn house broken into in LA, and y'all know LA been on fire. Seth freaking Rollins, his house got robbed this month as well. So Beyonce's mama, her house got robbed in 2023, over $1 million worth of jewelry and cash secured in a safe, and that was stolen. But let the people who are there tell the story, because it gets interesting. Shout out to my homie Michael Sidon. Let's go.
Exclusive here at 4 o'clock, Atlanta police are working to identify the people accused of breaking into an SUV and stealing Beyonce's unreleased music, set lists, and other personal items. Channel 2's Michael Sidon live right now for us along Krog Street in Northeast Atlanta, where this happened. And Michael, breaking the story just hours before the Grammy-winning superstar is scheduled to take the stage for the 4th night, and you just got new information.
George, in the last 5 minutes, I reached out to APD. They confirmed that they have issued an arrest warrant for one suspect. More on that in a moment, but I want to show you. Take a look. We are inside the parking garage right here at Krog Street Market where this break-in took place. As tens of thousands of Beyonce fans prepare to descend on Mercedes-Benz Stadium for the fourth and final Cowboy Carter concert in Atlanta, APD has confirmed that a criminal investigation is underway after the Grammy-winning singer's choreographer called 911 after someone broke into his rented SUV and stole multiple items, including some of the superstars' unreleased music.
Oh, shoot. No way. That's insane. It's crazy.
There'll be a lot of free Beyonce music on the street.
Oh, that's terrible. The crime is awful. Brazen people out here.
Police say it all happened just after 8 p.m. on July 8th, 2 days before the first show. Beyonce's choreographer and one of her dancers told police that they parked their rented Jeep Wagoneer inside this parking deck at Krog Street Market. And when they returned about an hour later, they noticed someone had broken in through the back window and stolen multiple items. According to the incident report, Beyonce's team member reported that the thieves got away with laptops and 5 hard drives. The hard drives contained watermarked music, some unreleased music, footage plans for the show, and past and future set lists. Channel 2 has reached out to Beyonce's representatives for comment, but as of Monday afternoon, we haven't received a response. And again, breaking news that APD has issued an arrest warrant for one suspect. We are still working to find out the name of that suspect and the potential charges they may face.
I knew they was going to find that person. I knew it. I knew it, bruh.
Clean card campaign. Again, the city officials urging you to take a look at that. We got all that information on our website at WSBTV.com. We're going to continue to reach out to Beyonce's representatives, and if we get a response, we'll let you know. We are live in Northeast Atlanta. Michael Seiden, Channel 2 Action.
Now, here's the thing, right? Initially, I did have a whole other video that was going out, and I'm going to tell y'all in less than 2 minutes what the damn video was about. To me, what I seen from the video was essentially, what I said in the video, essentially was this. Beyonce, you have to fire your security.
That's a fact.
Ain't no way on God's green earth that all of this stuff is just coincidence. To me, it seems like, bruh, hey, somebody in your home team, somebody on your home team, somebody a part of your people, somebody a part of your camp, they're the reasons why all of this crap is happening. Facts. Anybody would have told me different before I found out this information, I would have been like, nah, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. Fire your security immediately. Fire your fucking security, Beyonce, immediately. You are Beyonce. The fuck? Come on now. What you think, Riz?
Yeah, I probably feel you. Now talking as do you think it's like an inside job type of thing? Not just with maybe it's security, somewhere in security. Though I kind of agree to that. Or do you think it could be one of her close friend or something like that? Though not saying no, like she makes sure her circles say circles more, or like basically making sure her circles like it's with trustworthy people. But do you think there might be some people within her own camp who might do that? Not just security though. There could be other people though. With other different roles though. Could be security. Could be one of the dancers though. You never know. It
was a dancer's truck they broke into, Riz.
No. I said that you never know. But okay, maybe security. I can agree to you. Sorry.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm just exploring the different possibilities. You're not wrong, man.
Yeah.
It's just complicated. That's what I'm trying to say. It's very complicated.
You're right. You're right. It could be a whole plethora of folks, bro. You're absolutely right, Riz. I can't even take that from you. You're absolutely right, G. You're absolutely right. I think Beyonce definitely needs to tighten up her ship. That's a fact. Yeah, she needs to tighten that ship up immediately because that shit not good, bro. That shit not good. That shit not good. That shit not good.
I guess when she got to that type of level, the thing is called an evil eye, I guess. Now, there's this thing called evil eye, basically, when it comes to that spirit type of thing as well, where you reach a certain type of level, though, people, it's called evil eye for a reason.
Nah, I feel you. Max said it's the police. I heard that too before, Max. On something else with I want to say with the shit with Lil Woody. Are we on the same page, Max? Let your boy. Oh, let me reach your voice. Yeah, I think. Hey, Royce, if you in the chat still, put something in the chat so I can take care of you. Yeah, Max. They said that he kind of led Lil Woody to the goddamn feds or some shit like that. What's up, CBP? What's up, Lil Baby? Shout out to CBP in the chat, man. Yeah, big smile. Use Mormon security. I think the Kardashians got like Navy SEALs or some shit, right? I think they got like Navy SEALs or something like that. Yeah, Coach Ruck says it's definitely inside work. I feel you, brother.
Yeah, it could be a possibility.
Yeah, man. Cause Beyonce kind of, she kind of like a sneaky link. She like, she don't be, just fucking up like that. At least I don't think. Cause she normally got her ship pretty tight, but. It's crazy. If she was dead sloppy, she would be robbed, not just her shit, but robbed is robbed, period. So I got you. But Max, if we on the same note, I feel you.
No, I actually feel you on what you're saying. There's that possibility as well. Is it also because I was gonna ask this question? Do you think that people though who did that though, I'm not saying it in right though, do you think they just know what's up though and they couldn't do it to the person directly though, and they just had to find other way and stuff like that? I'm just asking the question here though, because it ain't right period though, and it's a possibility. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. That's a good question, Riz. CBP says not sure why they would be on Krog Street. That's where that's near the stadium, so it's definitely an inside job. Yeah, I think so too. And then it's a dancer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sin. Thank you, Sin. I do agree with you on that, little baby. Why would the dancer have her music? Maybe that's like a throw off. I don't know.
No, I'm just saying I don't know. I'm saying it's very complicated, and I wouldn't say it is though. Never claimed it. Just saying, I ain't claiming that though. I'm just saying it's a slight possibility. However, I kind of agree it could be security though, because security did mess up to a certain degree.
What up, tradesman? Yeah, they definitely fucked up on that, Riz. Yeah, Anton, I'm kind of with you, gang. He ain't shit. Anton ain't shit. But now, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's folks out here really getting robbed at gunpoint, like, for their shit, like, up front, like, up close and personal type shit. Like, it ain't, man, bro. I don't even know how to explain that bullshit, but it's I don't know. Let's see. Let's watch. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button, my bad. Here we go.
Because there's no way that you're part of Beyonce's crew and you don't see how valuable all this stuff is. What you talking about, Nash? Imagine if you were a painter and you had sculptures, you had behind the scenes stuff that was filmed, and you had your tools all there. Would you A, make sure that it's always secure, or B, leave it in the hands of a bunch of morons and idiots who didn't know anything about nothing?
What up, Johnson?
I think you would go with A, because Beyonce's livelihood is dependent upon her music. Her music is what brings people out, whether it brings you to stream her music on multiple platforms, it gives you the course to go buy her music from multiple outlets, or it gets you to buy some ridiculously priced tickets just to go watch her perform. She's doing 4 days in Atlanta. 4 of them singing the same songs. Not hating or anything like that, because it is what it is. Mm-hmm. But that's the way in which you would operate. Yes, you. And we all know this. I mean, you're probably like, man, that's it. Duh, no shit. Stop talking like I'm 5 years old. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page. So Beyonce stuff gets stolen.
Said Nash need to get him some sleep, bro. That boy like he tired to the motherfucker. He stressed out. Let me see what the chat's saying. Okay. What up, Irvin in this mud? What's up, boy?
robbed out of the SUV. Me, I've been a victim of burglarization in Atlanta my goddamn self. That's why I will never park anywhere unless it say VIP. So there's that. Beyonce people pull up, they park the whip, they hop out, they go for an hour and whatever, and the people hop in the back of the car to steal this stuff. I'm still screaming this might have something to do with people, but this is where I might say no. It says, during the investigation, police used Find My and tracked stolen AirPod Max headphones to another part of the city where they learned they stopped multiple people. It's unclear if any of the people they stopped are suspects. But they arrested somebody. They arrested one person, which means a couple of things. You got Beyonce stuff, bro.
Come on now.
Hey, yeah, you got Beyonce stuff, homie. You might want to go ahead and
bring it back.
Get that up. Yeah,
come on
he
now.
did it.
I told you.
More than likely, somebody is a super fan and they gave it up, or ain't nobody trying to do no jail time for somebody who stole all this stuff and they just so happen to be with them. So you have that, or the person basically turned in the person that they bought it from, because these are serious crimes that are done. Beyonce's music is high value. You're not getting hit with the regular schmegular stuff. You're not finna do the 30 days and hell nah, bro. This could down there be grand larceny if I'm being fair.
Trojan.
If somebody worked with that choreographer to steal this stuff, Lordy, it's gonna turn up and get crazy. That's a big old if that's the case. So I don't know if it's an inside job. It definitely has a smell of an inside job. But being that it's Atlanta and they steal from everybody, I don't know, bro. It's just straight up negligence. But that choreographer has to be fired. Yeah. Or be reprimanded and sentenced to lighter things that they can have. Like, you can no longer be a part of the team. You're too much of a liability. This was basically $1 million worth of stuff stolen.
Facts.
Because what y'all know, well, some of y'all know, some of y'all don't know, some of that unreleased music, like a verse or so, that stuff gets released while they're doing these shows. She playing in Mercedes-Benz, bro. Mercedes freaking Benz Stadium. Bro, the Falcons couldn't sell that damn thing out 4 nights in a row. So there's that. But also at the same time, too, let's be fair. If this is an inside job, this falls on Jay-Z. Not just Beyonce. Sure. It falls on Jay-Z because that's y'all moneymaker. Beyonce makes more money in music than Jay-Z does. They're a power couple for a reason. Don't believe that, this was all about love and all this crap. And nah. A lot of this got to do with finance, power, and exactly what they want to do. And it's called legacy. So there's that part. But other than that, man, y'all let me know your thoughts on this. Do y'all think it's...
So y'all think it fall back on Jay-Z? Keep it a bug. Y'all think this is a Jay-Z issue?
It's a combination of it, I guess, to a certain degree. I was gonna ask the same question. Do you think so?
I mean, I ain't. So when Beyonce normally do videos and shit with me and Jay-Z, normally call shots. Like the one with Sean Paul. You know what I'm saying? He called the shots. Like the one with the Pimp C and all them, he called and told the goddamn producer to make them stay in a different room while Beyonce do her part, and then they could come in type shit. Black Beauty, you want me to pull you up or you just putting something in the bag? Let me know before I do it. I don't know if she want, but she probably do want me to pull. Let me see. Hey, Black Beauty.
Hey.
What's going on, Black Beauty?
Are you able to hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear.
You're okay. You're good.
Loud and clear.
Okay, because I'm in the car, so I wasn't sure.
You good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I do think that person, the choreographer, even though they've been with her for a very long time, I think like something should definitely happen. But at the same time, I also feel like that should have never been that person's job to carry her music to begin with. So like
Mm,
that's something like why was the choreographer the one to handle the music and stuff? So that's why I didn't get. She should have special security for that. And why is
right.
she carrying it around with her? Like I don't, I, I
Yeah,
don't know.
that's crazy, right? Nah, I feel you. Ooh, that's a hard thing to swallow. Yeah, that's wild.
I mean, that's a good point. I feel you what you're saying though, because that could be that could be a side possibility though. Because you might be having some way. Do you also think security is also like kind of responsible to a certain degree? Because they kind of messed up though, right?
I don't
Yeah,
know. Like,
yeah.
go ahead.
There also, I just wanted to point out that she has been having a lot of things happen to her lately. The whole
Yeah, I heard that.
malfunction, the car falling,
Yeah, that was crazy.
her
That was in
almost
Houston.
falling. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, that was in Houston.
with that, and then now this, I'm starting to wonder, like, is that an inside job? Like, is someone trying to like sabotage her in the way? But at the same time, I know that it was in Atlanta, and Atlanta is high when it comes to burglarizing cars. So like you
Yeah, I
can't like
heard that's
people
crazy.
actually, yeah, they use like some people like actually leave like notes and saying please don't bust my windows, there's nothing in my car, like
Wow, that's
not just
crazy
leaving
work.
like their windows down like
Wow.
that. Like there's a lot of stuff like I heard that happens with that. So I don't know, I think it could be an inside job, but who knows.
Yeah, that's crazy work. I ain't gonna lie. Like, if they doing shit like that where they gotta leave the goddamn notes and shit on your car, that is insanity at its finest. But I do know Atlanta is definitely hot for that. Everybody's robbing everybody, and that's crazy. Yeah, that's insane work. That's insane. That's wild. Yeah, that's wild. I don't know. That's wild. Shout out to Beyonce. I hope I mean, it really, they kind of gassed it up too, Black Beauty. It wasn't unreleased music like that. It was just her set stuff. It wasn't like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I heard somebody else's. I didn't hear what you had just played because I've been in and out, but I did hear somebody else's live, not live, somebody else's video about it, and they had said that there was unreleased music, so that's why I thought it was unreleased music as well.
Yeah, that's crazy work. Folks
Yeah,
be
and I was
just
like,
selling fields and
would
shit.
why why would they have why would the choreography have unreleased music? But yeah, they said it was like on a hard drive or something.
Yeah,
But yeah, I was like, why would they have it?
yeah, that's crazy, bro. I don't know. Like, I was thinking maybe like to throw them off. Oh no,
Probably.
like,
Probably tough. Yeah, maybe that's gonna just. Do you think probably whatever is unreleased? Do you think it's like basically side B or C tracks or something? Like nothing too major. Not saying it's right on. It was wrong period though, and it was in that worst case on nobody though. I'm just asking them to throw them off or something like that. I don't know. I'm just asking.
I don't know. Like, it's wild. What up, LA? Yeah, it's crazy. They probably gave her a copy so she can start planning the dance. Oh, you right, CBP. I'm tripping. You're absolutely right. You absolutely right, CBP. Like, I'm sure her choreographers do have copies of the fucking set list so they can practice their dance moves. I totally forgot about that.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah.
That makes so much more sense. And I know LA from Atlanta, if you want to hit the panel, LA. Oh, and send me that video that Rhea sent you, crazy. But yeah,
But
that makes a lot of
that
sense.
still wouldn't be unreleased music though. Like unreleased music?
Yeah, because my niece and my sister said when she came to Houston, she got a song with Big X the Plug that was hard, and you know that shit ain't been released. That ain't no released music because Beyonce ain't got no new music besides the Cowboy Carter shit. But it's a song she got with Big X the Plug that was played, and then it was like 2 more songs that ain't nobody heard before. So I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's just kind of touch and go right now because I do agree with CBP for sure because the fucking choreographers do need a copy of the music. That's for sure. They do need that. That's for sure.
They do, but that seemed like it would be music that they're already out that she's performing.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying though. By her playing the song with Big X the Plug, they got to dance to that too.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Meaning, like, you know, they still got to practice to that shit. And if ain't nobody else heard it, you know, it's definitely leaked music.
Of course. Yeah, okay.
Right.
That makes so much more sense.
Right.
Yeah, that makes
Right. That's what I was saying. Yeah, American Chase. I fuck with Big X Plug. You know, bro from the city. We from Dallas. I'm talking about even Lil Wayne grabbed him and put him on the track. Bro, hard. He don't sound like he from Dallas though. That's for sure. He ain't got that and her and none of that shit. Go ahead, baby beauty.
Oh no, I wasn't talking. I was just laughing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Stan, that boy, like now I see what there can be a problem, but I would think that the places that they park would be places that's kind of covered parking, maybe like in the stadium type shit. But parking somewhere around the stadium, I don't think that's a smart thing to do. That's kind of janky. I would thought they would maybe come in through like the loading dock. Cause I know you know, playing ball in like college, like and like going to like NFL games and like coming through the loading dock. Cause like the team would go to the Texans games all the time. I mean, not the Texans, but no, it was the Texans. You know, go to like the Texans cause matter of fact, I think that's when the Texans had just started. And bro, we went to like every home game type shit. And you know, we would come through the loading dock. Like we wouldn't park like in the parking lot. So I would think that, you know, people, you know, like pretty much like how the wives and shit come in. Like they family and shit, they come through the loading dock. They don't come through the main street. I mean through the main entrance. Oh damn, Krog Street is not, well that's what I'm saying, CBP. Krog Street is not even near the stadium. Well, there you go. So I don't know why they would park over there. That's crazy. Yeah, that don't sound right. Yeah, that don't sound right at all, actually.
Okay.
That do not sound right.
I just gotta let you know. LA just let you know. LA just let you know in the chat she sent it to you. It's on the gram basically on IG. Check your IG.
Hold on. Okay. All right. I got you. Yeah, that's wild work, bro. That's crazy work. Like, yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate like a motherfucker. Beyonce, we sorry, baby. You need to tighten up your ship. And you know, you need to dance the choreographer wants to get something. And look, they might have been offered some money for the fun young. You just never know, bro. People going for everything these days, seem like. Straight up. People going for everything. It is what it is.
Yeah.
They going for everything, bro. Like everything. Hold on, let me see. Okay, she did send something. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I ain't got what you. Oh, okay, that is it. That's it. That shit gonna be copyrighted, but I'm gonna play just a little bit of it. Damn, how I'm gonna do this? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, she sent it Riaz. I'm just trying to figure out how to okay, hold on, let me see.
Okay, no problem, bro. I got you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see how I can send it to myself and then send it like another way, cause this shit gonna get copyrighted.
Okay.
Download. Okay, let me see if it's in my folder, my save folders. Okay, here you go right here. Okay, cool. Let me send it to myself then. I got you. Shout out to that boy Riz too, man. Let me add it to that. Okay. Okay, let me see. All right, I'm sending it to myself now. Nah, that's crazy work. Clark Street is borderline, but sketchy. Ooh. Yeah, see, you're right. Beyonce was never in the car. I don't even know, Johnson. I don't know what kind of car it was. Stan say name a place that's ninja proof. Nah, for real, huh? Nah, I feel you, Stan. I feel you, brother. Let's see.
The inside job? Do you think the choreographer had anything to do with this? Or do you think it's just willful negligence and that person should be fired? Or do you believe, you know what, Beyonce need to go ahead and do what she been should have did and basically make sure all of that stuff is under lock and key. Can't nobody touch nothing, can't nobody see nothing, and that's just what it is. But some right here, it just don't pass the smell test with me. And
Yeah,
maybe it doesn't with y'all. Share to keep your people aware.
Yeah, it don't pass the smell test. See, I'm thinking Krog Street is like Montrose in Houston. That's how it is in Houston CBP. It's like a hippie slash, a lot of art, murals and shit, a lot of different type of restaurants and shit. The clubs are pretty much, all races, all genders, Elemental P, all that shit too. Yeah, that's like Montrose in Houston. I'm guessing Krog Street is, because she says like artsy and all races and shit. Okay. Cool. Let me take that down. Let me see what we got next. Studio Mansion sent this one. Nicki Minaj going off with, oh shit, I already added it to the thing. I'm stripping on Rockefeller. I want to say I might have seen this, but I could be wrong. Let me see. Oh shit, I'm tripping. Let me see if I already. Oh damn, I ain't added. Fuck. Okay, let me add it to the screen. Let me add it. Nicki going off on Rockefeller. Rock Nation. Oh, yeah, I ain't added. Here we go. Did you hear about that Black Beauty? Nicki Minaj going off on Rockefeller.
You meant the Rock Nation. I heard.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was on mute. Yeah, I heard about that too. That was another thing. Yeah, like when I was saying Beyonce been into some shit lately. But yeah, that was
right.
One of the things.
Right. What up, Miss Bella?
I don't know all about that though.
Right. This shit just don't seem right though to me. Like, I don't know about this one.
Okay.
I'm sure everybody parked in the same goddamn building. I'm sure everybody parked together, bro. Like, I don't even know how they could drive their own cars to this shit. Straight up. I wouldn't even think she would let people drive their own cars. Like, everybody would come on a tour bus or on a plane. I just don't see this happening, y'all. I'm sorry. You said it was who?
In another video I saw, they said it was a rental.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, like, you think she getting rentals for her dancers? You don't think they probably stayed together?
I would think. I don't know. This is wild.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm an artist and I'm big as Beyonce and I have choreography through my whole show, my people gonna stay together. Ain't no you go here, you go here, you go here. Nah, that's a liability. Nah, I don't think be that sloppy. I don't know. Let's see what this Nicki Minaj says about it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Impressive Channel. Nicki Minaj has had the internet on fire after she called out Jay-Z, Rock Nation CEO Desiree Perez, and Megan Thee Stallion. I mean, she has been going in. She called out Jay-Z for allegedly finessing her out of millions of dollars relating to that Tidal deal. If you remember, Jay-Z launched his streaming platform Tidal, and Tidal promised to pay artists a higher percentage in royalties for their music. So a lot of different A-list artists hopped on board for this.
Yeah, I think that was a setup, CBP. I think that was a setup because 8 p.m. The show starts at 7. That's a fact. Like my sister and my niece went to the show in Houston. The show starts at 7 o'clock. Beyonce don't have no opening acts. She by herself. She one band, one sound. That's a fact. So that's got to be a setup. What up, Third Ward? What up, Wad? What's going down? Definitely a setup, I think. So third, tell these folks, if Beyonce would have got robbed real deal in Houston, everything would have been returned the same way they took it within 30, 45 minutes. That's a fact. Them motherfuckers wouldn't even be able to get to the pawn shop fast enough. Straight up. Like, don't nobody play with Beyonce in Houston like that. I ain't gonna even hold you. Jay Prince would have been on that phone, find these Negroes immediately, and look, third say, that's a fact. Yeah. Steve Francis, Houston Rockets. Bro got his chain snatched on stage. They brought it back within an hour and made the niggas take a picture with him. I'm telling you, they not finna play in Houston, I'm sorry. Drake ain't never been robbed in Houston. Drake walked down 5th Ward, Liberty Road with no security and dare somebody to touch him. Dare somebody to touch him, you will have a tombstone, that's a fact. You will have a fucking tombstone. Any of them Texas players, bro, when NBA Youngboy got his shit took, it was returned. It was returned. You know, NBA Youngboy got a big ass house in Houston, 2 of them. Like, it was returned. That's a fact. They not finna play like that. But let me tell you this story about this shit with Rap Lot at the time that I got into it with him, right? So Chris Brown baby mama is Jay Prince's niece, right? So she booked the bus, right? And then his nephew Dave had just got out of jail from doing a long bid. So, you know, he was throwing a big party. So my guy Lynn from Turkey Leg Hood told him about the bus, you know, hit him, you know, because they wanted to smoke. So they ended up booking the bus, right? So my driver was like, well, no. He tried to get the smaller bus to save money. Why? I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he said he had like 25 people, but me trying to show out and show love, I end up giving him my 40 passenger bus. But earlier that day, a church had it. So I took the stripper poles out of it. You know, because the stripper poles are kind of like a twist up to the ceiling type shit. And you like kind of like lock them in. So it's easy to take out. So when I took them out, I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I totally forgot to put him back in because I really forgot that I was giving him that bus. But I had already told my driver after that deal, you know, kind of wash it up, make it, you know, kind of clean and go get these guys. But I never told him to put the poles back up. So let me tell you how bougie these niggas is. So when he picked them up, he was shocked that it was a bigger bus. He was like, damn, I appreciate that. And when they got inside the bus, it was no stripper poles. The nigga was upset it was no stripper poles. Now, I know that might sound crazy to y'all, but it's really a big deal sometimes to people because you got all these prostitutes flying in from all these places, these, you know what I'm saying? And they dancing and all this old shit. And, you know, they wanted to pose. So he caused a big deal. And then Chris Brown baby mama, I forgot her name. Damn, what's that woman name? Anyway, she was arguing with my driver. So my driver was like, well, ma'am, I don't know what to tell you. I wasn't informed about the pose, which he wasn't. Bro, why she spit in my driver's face, bro? I swear to God, y'all. She spit in my driver's face. Why? I don't even know. He was just saying like, he didn't, you know, he wasn't informed about the pose being put back up. And he wasn't. So when he spit in my driver's face, all my drivers are licensed, right? So he was like, bro, before I even had any type of reflex or anything to say, somebody punched him in the back of his head. Now I'm gonna tell y'all, remember when I told y'all about my driver saying that these guys are kind of LMNOP and he had, you know, put on the little skirt thing and walked across the parking lot? That was him. His name Quinn. Quinn, good dude. Quinn, excellent driver, always on time. He got CDL, hazardous. He got every license he need. He got passenger, everything. Bro, they stomped my driver out and had him in a coma for 7 days. That's a fact. I had to go, and bro, this nigga got 4 daughters. That's a fact. I had to go get his daughters because I didn't even know this happened to the next day. My boy Lynn from Turkey Leg Hut, the owner, he called me. He say, Drip, you know where your bus at? I'm like, nah, why you say that? He say, bro, you might want to try to call your driver. Bro, I called my driver. He never answered. I called him like 100 times. No bullshit. So I called his home phone and his daughters was like, you know, they called me uncle. They were like, uncle, my dad never made it home. I'm like, what? I'm like, so y'all there by yourself? She said, yeah. So I went all the way to like Kingwood, like damn near by Humble. I don't know if y'all know what that said, but it's cool. Humble is off like 59 and picked up his 4 daughters. And bro, I had to watch his 4 daughters for almost a month. That is a fact. That is a fact. So they had to beat my nigga up so bad, bro. Like I paid for all the medical bills, everything. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I had to. But like a day or so after that, I'm at this club called D-Bar. And that's in 3rd Ward. So Lynn called me and was like, Pops want to talk to you. I'm like, who in the hell is Pops? He say, oh man. And everybody called Prince, oh man. I'm like, oh shit. For what? He say, look, it's a brown 300 behind you. Don't move too fast. All them niggas got guns and they know what time it is. Y'all, when I looked in my review, it was a brown. I thought it was bronze, but it was a brown 300. Like 4 deep, niggas 4 deep, no tent. A brown 300 parked right behind me. And I'm like right in front of the club park. You know what I'm saying? Because like all the clubs always give me like parking right there because, you know, they know I bring the bus through and everything. You know, say try to, you know, show me some love type shit. And I appreciate that shit. Bro, it's a 300 park right behind me, no bullshit. He say, they gonna follow you, bro. Don't do nothing stupid. I'm like, Lynn, what's the problem? He say, well, something happened on the bus. I say, yeah, I know now my driver in the hospital. He say, well, they want their money back or something like that. But Pops want to talk to you. I'm like, bro, tell him to call me. He say, nah, your bus is at the compound because I couldn't find my bus. So I got like these little tags on my bus where I can kind of like track it. Bro, my bus was in 5th Ward, y'all. No bullshit. My bus was in 5th Ward. I cannot make this shit up. So I used to be a big time shoe plug, you know what I'm saying? Because my cousin had went to the league. So I had his Nike rep, everything, bro. I'm getting discount, bro. I'm talking about all the shoes. I'm dealing with, bro. I can show you my phone log right now on this stream and show you all the NFL players and my shit. Like these boys was fucking with me, right? So when I did that shit, Jazz Prince was one of my clients. Like Jazz Prince, his son. And I would go to his downtown high rise in Houston and drop his shoes off. On my mama, I've seen Drake twice, way before he was Drake. No bullshit. In Jazz house, just sitting around, no bullshit. Twice. That's a fact. On my mama, on my unborn child. So Jazz was cool with me. Like we locked in. Plus, mind you, I got partners that's in rap a lot. So they hearing my name go around the compound. They like, hell nah. Y'all got the wrong person. This can't be that. Bro, when I tell you, that boy told me if I want my bus, I got to come to the compound and get it. I'm like, wow. I'm like, really? So I ain't gonna sit up here and cap and rap to y'all like I'm the hardest nigga in the world, bro. I called my mama. I called everybody I knew and told them, look, I'm finna go handle my business. If I don't make it back, this is where I'm at. I swear to God. Because niggas who go to the compound really don't make it. Scarface went and the nigga left with half his fingers cut off. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's documented. So when I go up there, this is why it's a good thing to be known in your city. Niggas start calling my name. Bro, what you doing here? 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 I'm like, bro, that was my bus. They was like, bro, I thought that was your bus. Cause like my shit wrapped. And it got like the city, you know what I'm saying? Skyline wrapped on it. And it say Houston Premier Party Bus. So they like, bro, I thought you was just parking the hill because they family reunion was coming up. I'm like, hell no. Fuck no. Bro, everybody bro, I'm telling y'all. Chris Brown baby mama is in there. Y'all, I can't make this shit up. When I'm talking to Jay Prince, it was like talking to the devil. I swear to God. The nigga ain't number 5'3", 5'2", little bitty dude, but the nigga voice carried so, boy, I'm like, damn, this nigga talking to me like I'm finna go see my maker. I ain't bullshitting. Like, he like, so, you the bus nigga. I'm like, bro, you don't know who I am? I do your family reunions every year. He was like, nah, I don't know who you are, bus nigga. I'm like, damn, like, I'm telling you, it was crazy, bro. I'm 6'3", this nigga 5 foot nothing, and he talking to me like this. I'm just like, bro, I really slapped this. You know what I'm saying? But nah, hell nah, you fuck up and you cross that line you want to, your ass done. Because them niggas in there ready to crash out. They crash dummies, little old young niggas. They all want their fame. They gonna crash out quick. So I'm like, damn. Matter of fact, bro, I told this story before on the stream like a long time ago. I don't really like talking too much about it because it just brings back some crazy shit. But like, so I'm in there. He asked her, no bullshit, how much do you think he need to pay you to make this right? I'm like, pay her? I'm like, bro, I'm not paying no money. And bro, on my mama, Jazz Prince walked through the door literally when I said I'm not paying her. And he called me by my government. He say, Damien, what the fuck you doing in here? Damn, I just said my goddamn government on the goddamn stream. Fuck. I'm like, bro, something happened on the bus. He like, hell nah, Pops, this ain't the one. Like, this boy know where I stay. This nigga know my goddamn address. Like, he done been in my high rise. Literally, and dropped off Yeezys and all kinds of shit. And he like, so you know this bus nigga? He say, Pop, this the one who do our family reunion. That's his buses that we get. He like, hell nah. He like, yes. Like, and then my other little partners that was in there, they like, yo, we know him from the hood. Them niggas get shoes too. Like, I used to come to V Live with 30, 40 pair of shoes, no bullshit, parked right by the door and like pass them out to strippers. That's a fact. And the pimps. And the niggas who pick up the money out the floor because they wanted shoes, exclusively Jordans. The ones that they couldn't go get because they were so like, I had plugs all through the city. But mostly it was for my NFL folks. But I'm telling you, like, so that shit kind of died down. And he like, nah, Pop, this ain't him. Like, I don't know what happened, but this ain't the guy, trust me. And he say, so you vouching for this bus nigga? He said, yeah. No bullshit, bro. And old girl, Chris Brown baby mama was like, what? I'm like, bro, I'm talking about, I wanted to say something to her so bad, you evil. Oh, boy, I wanted to cuss this motherfucker out, because, bro, she was lying and gassing that shit up like, yeah. Long story short, she said she wanted $5,000. Ma'am, you ain't paid number $10.50 for the bus. And I gave you a discount on that. But my driver in the hospital in a coma. In a fucking coma. I'm telling you. For 7 days, bro, I had to watch his kids for a month. That's 4 girls. Drip ain't got no kids. I had to feed them, take them to school, everything, no bullshit. I had to do all that shit. No bullshit, y'all. No bullshit, no bullshit, no bullshit. And until my nigga was better to actually take care of his kids. Bro, he couldn't walk. Nigga jaw was fucked up. Bro, it was crazy. It was all kind of shit, bro. Like, he had he had cracked ribs, bruised, man, it was crazy, bro. He had a bunch of shit going on. But bro was in a coma for 7 days. And so, you know, like when Jazz was saying all that shit, he was like, Pop, nah, this ain't it. You gotta let this one make it. Bro, when I tell you my heart was beating so fucking fast, bro, it was just like, nah, this ain't, I know I ain't finna go out like this. Straight up. And that boy was like, since you vouching for him, we need our money back. Now watch this. Do you know what they asked for back? The fucking deposit. The nigga nephew who had just got out of jail, the one who put the deposit down, he was still in that jail set mindset that Nigga, money is money. I need it all back. I had to get these folks $200 back. That is it. And I'm like, bro, all this over $200? I say, bro, y'all put my driver in a coma. And that boy Prince say, that would have been you if you would have been there. I'm like, bro, you just really trying to like grind my gear, huh? Like you really, bro, you really fucking with me right now, right? Like, bro, your son just told you I ain't that guy. Why would you say some whole shit like that? But you know that's him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I was quiet. I ain't say shit. But bro, this nigga was like, that would have been you if you would have been there. I'm like, so what was the point of you spitting in my driver's face, bro? She walked off, didn't want to answer the question because she wasn't finna get that money. Long story short, bro, I walked up out of there and drove my bus home. That's a fact. And I never did business with them niggas again, except for Jazz. And I'm gonna tell you another story. They came right after that. Drake was in town. I had just got my Sprinter, because I don't know if y'all know, but a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter, the seats are like, it's not like a regular leather. It's like a, that shit was like a sheepskin. I don't know. It was some nice ass fine leather. And women with them goddamn Louboutins and them heels would stand up in my seats and put holes in them, y'all. No bullshit now. I'm telling y'all real shit. Bruh, I told Jazz, I say, Jazz, make sure they don't stand up in my seat, bro. Drake's standing right there. No bullshit. I'm like, bro, make sure they don't stand in my fucking seats. Long story short again, I come back, it's 21 holes in my fucking seat from women with heels. Bro, I was so mad. I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck who this nigga is. He finna give me my money. Bro, I walked up to them niggas, bro, because like I always meet my driver at the end of the party, especially when it's somebody special like that, because I always want to make sure shit good. Well, I'm like, bro, I thought I asked y'all not to have these motherfuckers standing in the seat. Jazz was like, nah, bro, I got you. We good. Drake like, nah, my boy. It's cool, my boy. I'm like, bro, where's my money? Bro, it took them niggas 6 months to give me my money, I swear to God. I cannot make this shit up, bro. It took them niggas 6 months, and I had to run back into them to get it. It wasn't like they just sent it. No, I had to run back into the nigga to get it. Oh, my mama, bro. I can't make this shit up. I call my little brother right now on the phone. I'm like, bro, remember this shit? I'm like, hell yeah. Telling you. Wild shit. Oh, my bad. Hustling Muscle, I got you. But yeah, bro, I'm talking about that shit was crazy, bro. Like, see, you think these niggas got money? And I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do, bro. But them niggas was just so fucked up. I'm going to just say they was fucked up. I ain't going to say they wasn't trying to give it to me. But in my mind, I'm like, these niggas, something ain't right. But, you know, when you look at them and see the aesthetic and nigga got a $500,000 jewelry on, you know he got some money for that shit. But when I took my Mercedes-Benz to the shop to go get rewrapped, because there was so many holes in it, it started spreading. Bro, it was like $5,200 to cover that shit. Not even rewrap the whole Sprinter, just to cover it. Come on, bro. I was so fucking mad, bro. I say never again. So now when they call up until this day for my buses to do their family reunion shit, nope. I can't do it. I can't do it. Go somewhere else. I can't do it. And that was some good money on for the fun young, but I can't do it. I could not do it. Yep, that too, Max. Come on, talk to your boy. Talk to your boy, Max, that too. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Jazz and Drake, I would doubt, but I can't put nothing past it, bro. I can't put nothing past it, but you're absolutely right, my guy. So yeah, like, nah, I couldn't do no more business with them guys, like no more ever again in life, because that shit was just, bro, that shit was fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, like them folks, when that nigga was trying to find me, bro, he had people watching me already, bro. How in the fuck they knew I was at D-Bar? And my boy Lynn from Turkey Leg Hood, the owner, he say, bro, Pops want to talk to you. He say, it's a brown 300 behind you. They rap a lot. Don't do nothing stupid. I'm like, what? And I look at my review, and that's what it was. A fucking bronze-colored brown 300 with 4 niggas in that motherfucker. Not looking left or right, looking straight. I'm like, oh, no, this some bullshit right here. Bro, long story short, I didn't even go home that night. That's a fact. I didn't even go home that night because them niggas follow me literally every spot I went to in 3rd Ward that night. I'm like, nah, this ain't it for me. Nah, this ain't it. This ain't it, bro. This ain't it, bro. But yeah, that's my rap a lot story for sure. Them niggas, I can't play. I ain't got time. What up, LA?
What's up, Drip?
What's going on with your baby?
Nothing much. Hey, Riaz.
Shit was crazy, man.
Sounds crazy.
Yeah, it was insane work. I didn't appreciate that shit at all, really, because like I'm the one normally showing love and looking out for motherfuckers and shit, man. It was straight bullshit for the most part. And then just to only give him back $200. That's what made y'all satisfied. But it was to his nephew, and he was still like in that mindset that he was in jail, locked up, and he didn't have no money. Nigga, that show, nigga, your uncle is Jay Prince, nigga. You got money. Like, and you ain't gotta have it in your hands, but you got it type shit. Like, what? Man, you crazy. That nigga wanted $200 back, LA. I ain't bullshitting. $200. I'm like, this is not life right now. This is not life, bro. What up, Hustler Muscle? Yeah, that shit was insane work, bro. So
yeah, so people just got that mindset,
I'm just back there listening to your.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm listening to your little crazy story. I'm like, damn, you went through all that. Just was it a company owned? Well, of course, it was company owned, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, like, and bro, like, I want to say, well, Jones say all good money ain't good money. That's facts too, but I mean,
really ain't. All money ain't good money. I could have.
Nah, that's so true. That's so true. That's so true. That's so true. It's just for me. It's just like, was it my fault that I didn't put the poles back in there? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I was talking to my driver, like the nigga couldn't even probably hear me. I'm at that boy bedside, bro. Just like, bro, I'm sorry, bro. Like, no bullshit. Like, I'm sitting there with his girls because I brought them there every day. Cause they wanted to see their daddy every day, bro. He was a single father, bro, with 4 girls, bro. No bullshit. No bullshit, bro. I had to go get 4 girls and literally house them, bro. No bullshit, bro. I told him just come on with whatever you got, bro. I bought them all new clothes, everything, because I felt so bad, bro, that shit was my fault. You feel me? So it was just more of like me just not like guilt trip. Well, I guess it is kind of guilt trip, but like I'm guessing like feeling sorry. I don't know if it's the same as guilt trip, right? When you feel sorry for somebody. Guilt trip is when you fucking, you like wrong with 2 left shoes, right? And you just kind of like doing the most because you're guilty. What's the other one for like feeling sorry for somebody? Whatever that is, I felt like that. I'm just like, fuck.
Pity? Taking pity?
Okay, if that's what it is, I'm just like, bro, I'm so sorry, bro. Them girls was just crying, bro. That was a fucked up situation for me, bro. I ain't got no kids. And back then, bro, my nephew wasn't even born. Or my niece. Like, nigga, I ain't had no babies at all. Nothing. I'm just like, God damn, like, what the fuck is going on? Bro sitting there with a big ass pipe or tube coming out of his shit. I'm like, bro, what the nigga? Eyes both swole shut. I'm just like, oh my God. Oh, that shit was bad, bro. I'm telling you right now, that shit bringing back PTSD is crazy. That shit was sad, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, this my fault. And I kept saying that shit on the side of this nigga bed, bro. I'm like, bro, this shit my fault. This shit my fault. Like, I'm so sorry, bro. And that nigga daughters was just like, when is my daddy gonna wake up? I'm just like, oh my God. I'm just like, man, we gotta keep praying for him.
Damn.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Fucking with them niggas and rap. And with Chris Brown, baby mama, no bullshit. She spit my driver face, man. He said before I could even say anything or do nothing, I felt the nigga punch me in the back of my head. And that's after he woke up and told me the story. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? But that nigga would call me and was like, bro, do you know where your bus is or your driver? I'm like, you know what? That nigga didn't call me and tell me he was doing. I'm thinking they paid for some more time. I swear to God. No bullshit, man. I called that boy phone. It was straight to voicemail. And then when I got my bus, the nigga phone was under the driver's seat. That's a fact. So that means when they was fighting them, the phone definitely flew. But I called his house phone, and his daughter's answering was like, my dad, and like his daughters was like, one was 15. They were maybe like 3 years apart, or maybe like 2 years apart, all of them. Except the last one. She was like 6 or like 7 maybe. But the rest of them was like in a, like, 15, 13, and then one was like 11 or 12 or something like that. But yeah, 4 girls. I'm just like, bruh. She was like, yeah, my daddy hasn't came home. I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, I started calling I started calling hospitals. And the first one I called was not the trauma hospital. Ben Taub is a trauma hospital in Houston for all trauma. Like if you lose your eye, fishing or some shit, you go to Ben Taub. Like if you lose your whole body, like it's crazy work. Like they do the most trauma shit, bro. I did not want to call that hospital LA. That was my last call. And when I called and asked that name, they had that nigga. I knew it was fucked up. I'm like, oh my God, this shit is crazy work. This shit is not right, bro. I'm just like, man, okay, I'm on the way.
So
I had to go get his girls and told them to just come with whatever they had, straight up. And I just stopped by, what was that shit called? I think it was like Marshalls or like Ross or some shit. And I was just like, man, y'all just go get y'all some clothes. Cause I ain't never had no shit. Matter of fact, my mama, no. I'm like, my sister helped me with that shit. She was like, well, do they have any backpacks or clothes or anything? I was like, man, I was so much in a rush. I just told them to come on with whatever they had. And literally the oldest one made like a little lunch kit for them and had like little snacks. That was it. And they had what they had on and that was it. And they all had on, looked like some little Ugg boots or some shit like that. You know, like the little boots in the pajama pants and shit like that. That's what it looked like they had on. And she was like, take them to Ross and Marshalls. I'm gonna meet you up there. And I appreciate it. Man, shout out to my boy Izzy Bands for the redirect. Man, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all so much. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to my boy Izzy Bands, man, for sure. Appreciate you, Izzy. Shout out to Long Hair in the building. How you doing? But like, bro, I had to go pick these folks up. And my sister was like, meet me at Marshalls. I want to say Marshalls or Ross or the TJ Maxx, something like that. And man, she went there with me and boy, they came out with like a bunch of shit, and that shit was kind of cheap. You know what I'm saying? But she was like, just go take them over there.
Yeah.
Shit, boy, it was cold work. I'm like, damn, look at this bullshit going on, bro. Like, this shit crazy. What up, Emperor? Like, it was sad though, bro. But that's my story with Rapper. Like, that shit was insane work, man. Let me do this real quick.
Sorry.
Shout out my boy Kojak 313 in the building. What you saying, H&M? What up, BJ?
Sorry you had to go through all. Sorry you had to go through all that. That's a lot to go through.
Yeah, bro, it was wild, bro.
Your boy losing his man because there were no stripper poles. I'm like, bruh, I've gone to dance party. We don't have no stripper poles. Have a good time,
bro.
My boy threw a house party 15 years ago.
His
living room with no stripper poles. So like, what the fuck?
His thing was, I brought all these girls from California down here. They wanted to be on the poles. I'm like, bro, you asked for a 25-seater, but when my driver pulled up, you had almost 50 people. They wasn't gonna fit no way. Then you would have been mad for real. Then you'd be calling my phone like, well, what's wrong? I'm like, bro, you asked for what you asked for. And bro, I even brought the contract to Jay Prince when I had to go to the compound. That's a fact. I'm like, bro, this is what he booked. And I sent the big tour bus, the 50-seater, the 48-seater. And the poles just twist up to the roof and you just lock them in. And I took them out because the church had it earlier that day going to other churches and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, church pulled up on a big party bus. It was crazy. But but the pastor specifically asked me to take the poles out, take the stripper poles out. And I did that shit and forgot to put them back in, bro. And he was like, bro, what a poles at? I'm like, bro, I got you a double the size, triple the size bus and you asking about poles? I'm like, hell nah, I know this ain't going on. Shit, boy, I was upset. And then old girl spit my driver face. It was ugly. What up, I be Wody? It was ugly, bro. It was ugly. I'm like, I know this shit ain't happening to me tonight. And then had niggas follow me. I was trying to figure out how the fuck they knew what I was driving. Yeah, that's what I said. that was the scary part for me. Like, what do you motherfucker? How they knew I was here? This was random. Like, my bus not even out here. So how the fuck these niggas knew I was here?
It's just certain environments that, yeah, I'd definitely be like, I'm good. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like, regardless if it brings certain types of money or whatever, because it just be all the extra stuff that could possibly like go with it, you know what I'm saying, or possibly happen. It just don't be worth it to me.
I feel.
Especially that music industry. It's crazy.
No, that's true. That's true. But, you know, I'm guessing she felt entitled because she was Chris Brown baby mama. That shit don't move. That shit don't mean nothing to me, man. You gonna spit in the nigga face, bro? That's so disrespectful. Like, that's so disrespectful. In LA, all my drivers are licensed to carry. Not saying he would have pulled it, because bro, like 6'5", bro, a big tall ass nigga. That's the one who I was telling you that, you know, walked across the parking lot and told me, watch how these niggas look. Yeah, he got 4 girls.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no bullshit. Got 4 named Quinn. He had 4 girls. No bullshit. Beautiful little girls. Beautiful little girls. Like, the nigga's 6'5", bro. 4 girls, and he take care of they motherfucking ass. Like, spoil. Bro, excellent with that shit. Like, the baby mama or his gal had got in that car accident. Had it been like after the 3rd one was no. It was like maybe 3 months after the 4th one was born. No bullshit. I was like, damn. All right, I see you. Go ahead. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I'm like, damn. Like, what the fuck? It was wild though. It was wild. I'm just like, bro, this is like me having to watch 4 girls. That shit was difficult because they was like kind of whiny. Especially the one that was like 6. She was like, I want to see my dad every day, to the point where it was like, shit, let me just bring him up here and just sit up here all day. But I had to show support. I had to be there. I had to do everything for him. I had to do all that shit. I had to. Because I felt like it was all my fault, straight up. Because I forgot to tell him to put the poles back in there.
Damn.
Yeah, that was crazy work. That was crazy work. But the whole thing with Chris Brown baby mama, that was something different. Like, she wasn't even tripping. Like, she was asking for something, and they got into a little back and forth, and she spit in the nigga face. It wasn't even about the pose. It was his nephew had just got out of doing a jail doing like 15 years. He the one was tripping about the pose. So I'm just like, wow, this is insane work. But now let me get to this clip right here with Nicki Minaj's Shot Studio Mansion. Let's see what they're talking about.
Company thinking that they were.
And it is Chat Appreciation Day. We letting the chat run the show. So if y'all got links y'all want to post, hit the link. You ain't got to cam up and just put it in the back chat and then drop down. It's all good. No worries. Let's do it. LA, if you got something that you might have had on your brain, you know, you can post it to it. Ain't no thing.
Gonna get a good deal out of this. And according to Billboard, Nicki Minaj, along with 15 other artists, were actually offered a 3% stake in the company. And Nicki claims she upheld her end of the bargain by promoting the company and doing exclusives for Tidal and everything like that. But still, she claims that she did not receive a dime. In fact, she said, I didn't even get 1 red penny when no one promoted it more than me outside of Beyonce. LOL, cha. And Nicki wasn't the only one who complained about Tidal either. In fact, Kanye West cut ties with Tidal after claiming that they did not give him the $3 million that he felt he was owed. And also there was this duo called American Dollar who sued Tidal for $5 million over unpaid royalties and copyright infringement. So Nicki wasn't the only one who had complaints about Tidal's alleged practices. Now, Nicki felt like she was really finessed after learning that Jay-Z sold his major share of Tidal to Jack Dorsey for $300 million. And since she was one of the stakeholders...
$300 million. See, I don't think that shit got a price on it, real shit. When you got shit like Tidal, which is like Apple Music and all that, I don't really think it got like a price come with that type of shit. I don't know. I could be dead ass wrong. I just don't think it do. I think that shit is like just, nah. Like you can't price that shit. I don't know. Cause you know that streaming shit go a long way. It's like generational wealth type shit.
Hell yeah, especially if the song gets picked up for like a movie or a commercial or something. Like, please.
Yeah, that was wild.
Those royalties could be amazing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, shit. I wouldn't have sold my shit, not my share. Fuck that. If he had whatever, all shares or some shares, and I would have kept my shit. Yeah, nah.
I think that's like the most important thing that like a real artist could do is just try to have a situation where they get as much control over their work as possible.
Right.
You know?
Right. They library. Right. They whole catalog and shit. Hold on, y'all, real quick.
Drip Nation Big Wrench Gang presents.
I'll bust your ass up. Don't even go there, Woody, cause I'm ready to mass up.
In the building. Shout out to my dog BJ and this motherfucker. BJ, bro, why they were trying to spin that narrative about us yesterday, bro, on that bullshit? I hope you did what you had to do, my good sir. I don't know, Jones, I think her name was like Legacy. Fuck, what is that motherfucking name, bro? I don't know why I want to say Legacy so bad, but it was like a kind of like a damn. What is this girl name, bro? I forgot the girl name. Shit, it's gonna come to me. I don't know why I want to say Legacy so bad, but it's one of them. I ain't know he had two of them or three. I ain't know that. But yeah, the first, well, I ain't gonna say the first one, but like this was a long time ago, so I don't know. It could have been the first one, but yeah, that's goddamn Jay Prince's niece for sure. Hold on.
She was expected to make $8.9 million from that sale, but she said she never got it. In fact, the most she was offered was $1 million in hush money, which she turned down. And one of Jay-Z's affiliates, Steve Stout, said that Nicki didn't sign the contract, which is why she never got the money she was supposed to get.
I think in that case, what Nicki did was wrong. To bring up Tidal, his streaming company, that he gave you equity in, that you didn't sign the fucking paperwork, and that's the reason why you left millions of dollars on the table.
So Steve said Nicki didn't sign the paperwork, but she was on camera signing some contract, and Nicki did go back and say, LOL, seeing these ends scramble in real time is so satisfying. Y'all can talk about Tidal until you're blue in the face, child. Y'all massa know Tidal is the least of his effing worries, stupid. And imagine that being a talking point. Do you know how much of a snake you'd have to be to have someone do all the work, then come out and say, oh, oop, you never signed your paperwork. LOL.
Y'all think Nicki Minaj is that slappy? I kind of agree. I think she might be a little slappy with it. I ain't gonna hold you. She always get caught doing dumb shit. Like, I remember one time she was on the phone talking about another company, and the company watched some video and heard her saying it like loud and clear. Like, that's like sloppy work. Like, now you're supposed to have a PR team to come clean that shit up. I don't know. Nicki Minaj seems like she can be entitled. What you think, LA?
I would just assume that she would have like a pretty good machine, like, or at least team behind her. She's like one of the top female rappers right now and has been for a while. So it's like, why wouldn't they have somebody that like to do the PR and, what I'm saying, just like the marketing and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, you can't always police and control your artists, and if they get on live and say some stupid shit, it is what it is. But what was she signing? I mean, was that something for Tidal? And maybe she just didn't look over.
I'm guessing her contract.
Yeah, so is it just an issue of like her not really reviewing her deal, and now she's trying to complain about it? Or, I mean, because if you sign, you agree to whatever's on that paper. So coming back and complaining about it is just like, I don't know. It's a little weird.
Yeah, that's crazy. I think it's the Amika. That sounds like I don't think it was Diamond. It might have been the Amika chick because they were calling her something. I think that might have been her. I don't know, Anton. I'm about to hit my drive and see if he remember that shit. I don't remember that shit. I thought it was something else, but oh, you know what? I think that's his child name. Ain't that the child name like Legend or some shit? Like, what's Chris Brown's child name?
I'm not sure. That sounds more like it then. Hold on.
Yeah, I think that was a kid name. So whichever baby mama for that one, that's who it was. Shit. That's for sure. I don't know why that Legend or I don't know why I keep popping in my head, but maybe I could be thinking about the child. Royalty. That's that motherfucker. God damn it, LA. I knew somebody was gonna say something. It's Royalty. That's who it was. That's who it was.
Somebody's
Royalty.
though.
Whichever one that baby mama is, that's the one right there. Royalty. I said Legend. I kept saying Legend. My bad. Royalty. Yeah, that's who it was. That's who it was. Damn, I'm glad you said that because I was like, wait a minute, not Legend.
Nia.
I was like, it's like one of them like weird names, not weird, but like one of them, you know, like a Blue Ivy type shit, or you know, like a Northwest. It was something like that. Royalty. That's what it was. Royalty. Yeah.
And it looks like
whoever the baby mom for that one.
Nia is her mom.
Okay, cool.
Nia Guzman.
And I don't know how they could be Jay Prince's niece, but you know, Jay Prince get around. You know what I'm saying? Like all his kids' mamas is different mamas. You know that, right? And that nigga genes must be strong as hell because them boys look alike in their own way. But he got a son that don't nobody even know, which is named, I think his name, I want to say he a junior, but he the youngest one. He like a younger dude, bright skin like a motherfucker. He be fucking with academics and shit a lot. But yeah, Royalty, that's who that was. Yeah, appreciate you. That LA and Anton. Let's see.
Well, this y'all king and y'all rat. So you're saying that brother billionaire would use a legal loophole to not pay a black woman that upheld her part of the bargain, then threaten her that if she didn't sign a random paper in 24 hours, she would lose out on a measly $1 million because that's what y'all were offering? I'm so glad I said nope. Scare tactics and manipulation to steal what I worked for. So while I was working for the company, they let me work with nothing signed? Like, how stupid can you silly ends be? Laughing my tail off. Y'all really have no understanding of business, huh? So now you're...
But that sound true too, though. Like, if you Jay-Z with all this shit going on, people ain't just working for free like that, especially no Nicki Minaj.
Right. That's why I'm like, she's in a different status. I don't understand like why there's not people that's like helping her out in almost every aspect. I don't know.
That's wild.
She probably, I know she made them a lot of money.
Yeah, I'm sure. Shit. And if she did, she need to be compensated. That's a fact. Yeah, let's see this video kind of
saying
long.
that when we signed, that Jay-Z did in fact impregnate a 16-year-old.
That's what the son looked like.
These allegations.
Oh shit! Hold on, let me go back there. I moved a little too fast. Then hold on, Drip.
Referencing
I heard
the
about
various
this child, but I
lawsuits
never
that Rock
saw.
Nation is
I heard too.
right now.
So we side studio mansion for the clip. It is Chat Appreciation Day. I appreciate the chat. Y'all undefeated around this motherfucker. Yeah, we gonna have everything we go over today gonna be chat based. So if y'all don't want, the gender benders and all that bullshit, let's get to it. Let's do it. Like, cause I definitely don't want that shit. I want to see what y'all showing. I want to see what y'all want to see.
One of them involves Rock Nation's artist Megan Thee Stallion. Megan is currently being sued by her former cameraman Emilio Garcia over
Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Wait a.
What's up?
Who is this on the left hand side? That's the cameraman.
Yeah, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah, they be some different type of characters. They have their own little style and flair or whatever. I don't know. You would think that they would want to be artists as well. It's weird. But yeah, sounds like it looks like that's him though. And he got blush on his cheeks. Oh, sorry. Let me stop.
Max. Nah, not this guy, but the one they show a little later. The nigga really kind of like Lil Durk. The one they were showing, saying that was his son. That was insane too. But this guy here, oh my God, bro. This boy here, Firecracker, Texas. I ain't gonna even hold you, boy. This is funny. Oh Lord.
Paid wages, mistreatment, harassment, and also Emilio claims that Megan had intercourse with one of her girlfriends in front of him in a moving car where he was trapped and he was uncomfortable. And so this case is actually moving forward. The judge is allowing it to move forward, and the judge also requires.
Man, ain't no fucking way. Hold on real quick, boy. Y'all killing me today. Let's go.
Nation coming to the stage.
Sneaking this motherfucker.
Hey.
Hello. She probably getting that camera shit together. Sneak. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, she there. She on mute. You on mute. If you're talking, you're on mute. You're on mute. Damn, this motherfucker. Nah, you good. You good. You good. What it do?
My camera to turn on. I don't know what's going on with my computer.
You got the output on the output for the camera? You got it on the
I had to unplug it, so I'm using the computer camera.
Okay, so plug it back up, bro. So look, are you plugging it up in the front of the computer or the back of it? Because you know they kind of make a difference.
I only have ports in the back. Then I
back,
thought I
okay,
showed
okay.
you that I have.
You might have. I don't. You know what you did? I don't even remember that motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. Because I know.
You showed fuck on my ass about it, so I thought you would have remembered.
Nah, I don't know if you had front ports or back ports. Because every case I build, I make sure to put like a Type C and at least 3 or 4 ports up top by the power button and in the back. But okay, cool. So it's in the back.
It's
okay.
all in one.
Oh, that's right. You did. Yeah, the all in one. That's right. My bad.
I got it on the super sale. Like,
you did say that.
Super
You did
sale.
say that shit. You sure did say that. Yeah, them all in one. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this now. Them Black Friday deals don't be what y'all think it is. Even them TVs, them hoes be so basic. You don't really get the TV that you really want. It'd be like the cheapest of the cheap, but it might be 89 inches for $200. You be like, damn. Nah, that
No, but
shit.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I got one of them Roku smart TVs for my babies. It was a 55-inch, and I got it for less than $200, and that shit's still kicking like 3 years later. Because I'm like, I done got my money worth out of it. So if it tell for me now, I don't care.
Nah, see that's the thing.
Myself, that's different.
Nah, but see, this the thing, nigga. For you thinking that it still worked, that it's good. Now we talking about the specs of the TV, like the hertz, like you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, because it's a difference between 60 hertz and 240. You got OLED, all that old bullshit. That's why TVs cost way more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You
They don't
right.
be about work shit. Yeah.
It's for the kids, so you
No,
know.
no,
That's
kids is cool.
Like $200 if it lasts a year. I got my money worth out that thing.
Nah, you definitely got your money's worth out of a Roku. I didn't say like the Roku because you had to deal with their own shit. It ain't like a Fire Stick to where it can be jailbroken. Even if you try to, it ain't gonna work right. But but they good for just for kids for sure. It should be crazy.
And what's that other shit? And the anime one, I forgot already. But Crunchyroll, that's it.
Oh yeah, Crunchyroll definitely be with we be on the Roku's and shit. Yeah, those are like apps that you can use for that shit. That's for sure. Shout out to Anton with $2. He say Shaniga. Hey Shaniga. Sneaky, just in case somebody do tell you, you was a part of Izzy Band's show today. I don't know if you was watching or not.
I was not.
50 Cent baby, 50 Cent baby mama name is Shanika too, and I think that was TLKC said some shit like, "Nah, that ain't the same name, nigga," or some shit, and it was Shaniqua and Shanika type shit.
Yeah, it's real close.
Yeah, he was like, "Nah, shout out to Shanika, we love her," but Izzy was like, "Nah, it's the same name." TMKC was like, "Nah, nigga, it ain't the same."
It is. Her name is Shanika.
Yeah, I was like, damn. And I was like, not Shanika. He was like, nah, Drip, we ain't talking about your Shanika. I'm like, nah, I'm just saying, you said Shanika. Like, and then you laughed. I'm like, he said me in the chat. He probably talking shit. Nah, it was just, I didn't know 50 Cent baby mama name was Shanika. Oh, and Kodak definitely stood up for my wife's sake. It's Shanika, not Shaniqua. I'm like, this nigga here.
As he should. Thank you.
Like a motherfucker. But nah, that shit was wild though.
I'm even gonna hold you because when I tell you my parents have the most basic European non-ethnic names, like, and I'm like, but then y'all name me Shanika. Like, you know what they gonna think when they see that on the name. Like, she set me up.
Damn. Shout out to Riz. What up, Jack and Travel Warren? What it do?
My daddy had the
I gotta
nerve
watch you.
Go ahead, I was like, if you would have named me that, we would have fought when I got older.
Name you who?
My daddy wanted to name me Tabasco. Like Tabasco sauce.
Oh, wow. Wait, Tabessa or Tabasco?
Tabasco.
Oh, Tabasco. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's tough.
That he would have caught. Yeah, he would have had to run me a fade with that one. He was like, yeah, you look like a spicy baby. And I'm like, I get it because I am. But nah, not no Tabasco, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Bro, you look like your ass from Ethiopia. I ain't gonna hold you. Like you just feed you 17 cents a day. I ain't gonna hold you. 17 cents a day.
That's a compliment.
Okay. 17 cents a day, we'll get it done. Get her done with 17 cents a day. We'll feed Shanika. And she
don't let me pull up some pictures of some Ethiopians to show you why they are absolutely gorgeous. Quit playing with
me. No, I ain't saying they not. It's just like your real-time face. Like, okay, so look, the reason why I said it because you tried to get on my ass about Chinese shit, right? And that's cool. I ain't fucked about it. But when I started looking at you one day, I'm like, this nigga look like she can be from Egypt or some shit, like Ethiopia or some bullshit. Like, let me get on that ass. She got me fucked up. But nah, that shit was just crazy. Now, you know why I gotta watch you, Jet. You know why. I ain't gotta go there, but you know why I'm watching you, man. Yeah.
I've been told that I'm ethnically androgynous. Yeah, like you can't really tell where I'm from, especially depending on
that's okay. That I do agree with. Because you don't really give off black like that. Like you might give off one of them Zoes or some shit like that. Like, where they or nah, I'm lying, not a Zoe. What's some people like maybe like a Dominican?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Kind of like you kind of brown skin, but you like they brown, not black brown type shit. I can get you.
I'm hearing that same type shit. I'll be like, wow, I look Indian? Really? No, I don't.
When I dye my hair jet black, that's when most people think I'm Indian. And that's so weird, but
yeah, to me, I'm just like, I don't see what they see, but I'll be like, okay.
I don't.
Yeah, I mean, but you don't really catch. Okay, so I'm gonna ask Shanika this about LA.
Hold on, real quick. Somebody time Max out for 17 seconds because
he wilding. He been wilding the whole show.
One of my almost names.
Max been cutting up the whole fucking show. Shit. Tabasco. Damn, that's not a Tasca. That's a country Tabasco. Come on, T baby. I would call you T baby. I ain't gonna hold you. That just came kind of natural.
Oh my god.
Not Tabasco.
He's from Atlanta, so.
What your mama said when he tried to name you that shit? She was gonna let him
fuck and name me Shanika.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So let me ask you this: do you ever see? Right. Do you ever see a black person that's younger with a head full of like storm gray hair? That shit is not normal.
Yeah, I have.
I mean, but I'm saying like not dyed and laid to the side. I'm talking about natural.
It's not common, but I won't say
That's what I'm
that it's
saying.
not common. But I love the streaks. I've seen the patches. I've seen all of that because I look for it. I love it.
No. I ain't saying nothing wrong. Right. Okay. I'll be going to say Rican. He called you a Rican. Nah, I feel you on that too. I'm just saying it's not normal though that you see, and it's their hair, all of it, just storm gray type shit. Like, yeah, you might see elders like that all the time, maybe. Yeah, but not a younger person. But
it's normal. It's just not common. That's
what I say. It's kind of rare.
Okay, I just say it's just the word normal for whatever reason.
I feel you.
A lot of times when people use that word, it bothers me, and so I'll admit that. But yeah, it's normal for you to be born like that. It's just not common. So yeah, it's rare.
What up, Sugar Bomb? Megan so bad. Nah, Megan fine. But Megan camera shim. I don't know. He's trying to compete with her. That's that's a shim right there, Shanika. That's a camera shim. That's the camera shim that sued Megan too. That boy got his shit slick to the side with the bang. He got the
Did he at least shave the mustache?
He has a little lips pumped up.
See, okay.
I don't like when they don't shave the mustache.
Oh God! Now we gotta have this conversation because I want to know.
Like, what are you saying to me? Because you're presenting as a woman, but you got this big ass fucking beard and mustache on your face. Like that's how we look to you? Like, are you playing in my face? Like, I don't know how to receive that. Like, it's a little off to me. Shave the fucking beard.
I'm with you.
If you gonna make it like a woman, shave your beard and look like this. Don't do that to me.
No, don't do none of it. The fuck? No. You good. I'm just saying, don't do none of that bullshit. Nigga, don't want to look like them. No, not looking like that. Bro, this is a bad impression of whatever he's trying to look like. I don't know what he's trying to look like. And yeah, Jet, yeah, we can talk about it. But why do these niggas, and I don't judge nobody, but why do these transformation soldiers keep their beards, bro? That is like disrespect. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I don't even know how to really say what I'm saying, but I'm gonna say it. If you trying to look like, why would you keep your beard? Is that like, man, I
give them grace because they may live their lives as a man. You know what I'm saying? And so if they live as a man and only dress up as a woman from time to time, and I know that probably sounds fucked up the way I just said it, but I don't mean it like that. But I'm just saying if they present as a male the majority of the time, then that's usually in my mind why I think that they keep the beard and the mustache. You know what I'm saying? To throw us off our game. But yeah, I never understood.
What? From time to time? Oh my God. If you gonna do this shit, I thought you know what, I ain't got time. Now, I told y'all about this nigga named Flawless who was on my party bus that time. That boy was man in daytime, Shanika, and that nighttime, I couldn't recognize nothing. I'm like, bro, wait a minute. That's Flawless under there? And I'm talking to the other guy. They like, yeah, that's Flawless. And he spoke to me in the normal. I'm like, oh my God. This is insane. Yeah. He ain't had no beard, though. Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, that's what I think of when I see the beard, that maybe they keeping it so that, they can, still look manly when they're not looking feminine.
Now, to me, right. That's that is a temporary a temporary fader. That is a temporary transparent lie. That is a cap because you got niggas like Saucy Santana with a full fucking beard. The nigga gives off, I don't even know, alien. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like if you don't be the woman, bro.
No confusion of what you're dealing with.
What'd you say, LA?
I said, but at the same time, there's no confusion, or there should be less confusion of who you dealing with.
Man, that's scary. It's like a costume.
I mean,
it's Halloween.
Just wears the nails and lashes and makeup. Other than that, like.
So why the beard? If you want to be a woman, then try to be all you can be like Whitney. But don't keep the beard. That's crazy.
Like he ain't got breasts and all that. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know what he got. I mean, well, I ain't. Well, I'm just okay. So look, I'm not just speaking on just him. I'm just saying the ones that's been in the cameras, like the Saucy Santana guy. He went and got his ass done, and you got a fucking beard.
I'm gonna send you some. Well, this is so
No,
funny.
I don't even want it. I don't even want it.
My cousin got.
But see, like I was telling y'all,
you remember the cousin that was on Tasha K when I showed that clip?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got his body done.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Go to it. He don't shave his beard, but he don't wear it like dramatic. Like he wears like the actor male makeup more so than, you know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't do it to look like a woman, but he just looks feminine with it. If that makes any sense.
Man, you just made me lose my train of thought. What I was gonna say, saying that shit. That shit crazy work, bro. It's just crazy. I don't understand. Like, if you gonna flip flop with it, and maybe you got a career. I don't know, but if they can't tell the difference of your voice, I mean, you gotta really be like, man, that shit crazy work, bro. That shit is insane. That shit is insane work. That shit is insane. You ain't gotta bring it all the way back. They just talking about Nicki Minaj.
A picture of him with the hair, because didn't you say he had like a wig on or something like that? I wanted to see him as a girl because you said trans.
Nah. Well,
standing right here.
Nah, look at him though. Ugh.
I'm gonna pause it right there. He's cute.
Oh my god.
Check your Instagram.
Oh my god.
His facial features, I ain't mad at it. Like I think
he got the pink rose cheeks and shit. That shit is insane.
Wait a minute, is that rouge?
Yeah, that's what I love.
Y'all are fucking crazy.
I just noticed it. Sorry. It's not a trans person, but I would assume that he's a part of the community at the same time.
Wow.
Max, where you from? What state you live in?
Wow, this is crazy work.
Right. Like, he acting like he know you. Like, wait a minute.
I'm gonna find him. You better not be a
You say he knows Shanika? That's crazy work.
Oh, he talking.
Oh, okay.
He told him one thing and he ran down the street with it. Like,
oh, it's Tabasco one more time.
That's wild. Yeah, Max been cutting up. He been cutting up the whole stream. Damn, Lauren, Alabama, this is crazy.
It's weird looking at this person, like, but
wow.
But you see the caption, right?
Wow. That's crazy work.
I don't know. You talk about what you want.
Being amazed. I want everybody, especially the people that laughed at me being named possibly Tabasco, go ahead and pay $2 towards to my dimple funds. I'm trying to get 2 dimples. I only got one. I need y'all to help me get the surgery so I can get my second dimple, so I could be called Deadbeat Dimples. The t-shirt is coming soon. $2 per check.
They gonna call you the dimple. Well, I don't know. I don't even know what the name I'm gonna say about that. They gonna say you transform to the dimple to the two dimp. Well, nah, that ain't got nothing to do with you looking like nothing else. That actually kind of, I don't know. I was trying to be funny with the dimp shit, but yeah. Max say don't be jealous, LA. Lord Jesus.
Hey, bring your ass up here, Max.
Oh my God, Max been cutting up the whole show.
Double D's. Who got double D?
Yeah, I'm awaiting this comment. This damn this conversation too. Drip just made that up. No. I didn't say this was a trend. I said he got the bayang. That's why Shanika probably thought I said something about a wig. Nah, I said he had the bayang and he just looks super fucking fruity.
Oh, okay.
I ain't never say no trans. No. I started asking why do they wear the beards, like, and the you know what I'm saying, like, cause Saucy got a beard, don't he?
Mm-hmm.
But okay. So wait. I see what y'all saying. Saucy really not a trans though, right?
No.
I got you now. I see what you're saying, Shiesty. Okay. I see what you're saying too. Okay.
You're not trans unless you post-op? Is that how y'all take it? You present as a woman, that's trans to me.
That's what I thought.
I mean, just his mannerisms and stuff. Then what would differentiate
The
him?
makeup and the slick
gay men.
They dress like women, but they haven't had surgery because they can't afford it. I know a whole bunch of them.
So are most like flamboyant, like what we would consider flamboyant gay men, or would they be considered trans men?
Nah, because flamboyant gay men still look like boys. They just have the mannerisms like girls, holding their hips and shit like that. But the trans, to my understanding, you present. If I look at you, I see a woman. I see a skirt. I see titties. I see the couch cushions pushed down in your jeans so you can have the hips, like all that
couch
shit.
cushions. Oh my god.
But
Wow.
that's saucy though. You know what I'm saying? Like he wear his hair cut in a fade. He has his beard. He just wears lashes, some makeup, and nails and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And some fucking Daisy Dukes. Like type shit. Like that nigga nasty, bro.
Flamboyant gay men dress the same way, depending on what they
Okay,
take.
so the trans is more okay. So that's more the people who actually spend the money for the body, right?
To me, trans is like they are really like from head to toe, meaning like wearing hair, shaving the beard, facial. They might be trying to, at least they can get their hands on some hormones. You know what I'm saying? Like to kind of lessen the facial hair and stuff like that. Like it's a little bit more of an effort, in my opinion, to look more like a woman if they are trans. But if they not, then yeah, they gonna rock their beard and all that shit because they just like sleeping with the same sex.
So
inside.
So the dude on P Valley, what's his name? Uncle somebody, what his name is? Yeah, that's not a trans.
I would have said that.
I've never watched P Valley.
Yeah, the first time I watched it was the last time I watched it. I wasn't for that.
Yeah, they started getting way out of hand with it. Like,
yeah, that shit was crazy. That was crazy.
I do not want to see that. Yeah, I would have called him trans. If you present as a woman and live as a woman and you haven't had the surgery, even if you have a beard, I'd still call you trans because you present as a woman. But I understand what you're saying as far as like that thin line between someone that's flamboyant and feminine presenting. The lines get blurred a little bit, so I get what you're saying.
I'm just saying, like, this nigga got a blush, rosy cheeks.
But even like Storm Monroe, like, I don't even know. She. Goodness gracious, I'm horrible with this.
Who was that? Storm Monroe. Who was it?
He don't have the beard though. I respect him, and we talking about the same one because he's the one that be like, "Nah, I'm a man."
Right.
He's mature.
He has like breast, like he had breast surgery. He wears the wigs, like no facial hair. You know what I'm saying? Like he definitely presents himself, wears dresses, things like that. He definitely. Oh, Flame Monroe. What did I say?
Yeah, Flame Monroe. There you go, Flame Monroe.
I don't know. You said somebody. Storm. You said Storm. You said Storm Monroe.
Flame Monroe.
Yeah, Storm is somebody different, I think.
Oh.
You know who I'm thinking about? Madison. That's what I was just thinking about.
Who?
T.S. Madison.
Oh,
got a podcast.
Yeah. And that was a chick that was talking to Nene Leakes.
Yeah, that was people with K for a little second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they gave her a bunch of pushback for that bullshit. Nene Leakes, because they say she disrespected her. That's crazy that they ganged up on her for her. That was insane. She asked her, do she talk to gay men? She was like, no. And she was like, what you mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't talk to. She said, no. If a man come in here right now, he gonna look at me before he look at you. I say, oh shit, pop your shit then. If that's what you doing. And like they pushed back and said that was disrespectful because you don't ask them type of people do they talk to gay men because whatever they are is what they are, type shit. I don't know. It was kind of weird, but I don't understand none of that terminology shit. But everybody got their triggers.
That's all it is.
You say what, Shanika?
It's some bullshit. Yeah. Like if you LGB and that's it for me. Everything after that is a mental condition. I said what I said. Flip it up. I don't give a fuck.
He cooked Corey Holcomb Emperor. Shit. I might have to get that clip. I got to see that shit. I bet that shit was sounding saucy as fuck. That shit crazy. I don't know. But you know what though? It's normally people that hang around celebs And there are women, they normally have a team full of flamboyant firecrackers. That's kind of like on point. Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, you kind of got to a little bit because they're gonna keep you up on fashion. They're gonna keep you up on certain things that
Oh, Shanika, you just said something that triggered something from yesterday. So, Shanika, I'm gonna ask you this question. Now, would you prefer your man to tell you that you're fat or your gay friend? Stand on business.
My man.
Or
my man.
Okay. See,
that's who I'm fucking. That's whose opinion.
Hold on. Let me give context because yesterday was a shit show about this. So I halfway want to play the clip seeing Scent because she fucked the whole show up with this clip, right? I halfway want to part two that motherfucker because so I'm gonna pull it up, but I'm gonna tell you at the same time. All right, Emperor, that's a bit. So there was a clip of this guy telling his woman that she's fat, she need to lose weight and shit like that, right? And you know,
I seen the video.
And you might have seen it. And you know what I'm saying? 2 Cents was like, well, you know, y'all kind of want us to be upfront, truthful, and all of those shit. But if we tell y'all some shit like that, we wrong. So I'm like, when you tell somebody something like that, there can never be a right. Because that's a sensitive subject to a lot of people, men or women, right? So I asked gently, I was like, gently, if I'm your nigga and I told you calm, cool, collective, soft-spoken and everything, that you fat and you need to lose some weight, how would you take this? She said, no, I'm not taking it, not one way. I'm still mad, soft or in full tone. And everybody, and like Chocolate was like, well, show empathy. Look at the body language. I'm just like, fuck no. That's some bullshit. Like, nah, that's some bullshit. Like, ain't no empathy with that shit. Like, so then 2 Cents was like, well, you wouldn't be mad if your gay friend told you that, because they'll tell your ass quick and you would be okay with it. And I would have thought you would have said your gay friend, honestly, just now, and you said it's your man. So you cool with your man telling you that shit, no matter, you know what, let me just bring the clip up because you got to see how bro said that shit.
I'm saying
he said it disrespectful as fuck. Go ahead.
I'm cool with both of them telling me, but I would prefer my man to tell me.
Yeah, see.
Opposed to some outsider that
yeah, you different. You different than a motherfucker, because boy, they was in this motherfucker screaming and shouting. They was like, nah, fuck that. My man can't ever tell me I need to lose weight.
I'd rather him tell me that I'm not attractive to him than for him to keep it to himself and cheat on me.
Okay, so even with the nuances, the mannerisms, like, yeah, bitch, you fat. Like that too?
There's no nice way to tell somebody that they're
Thank you. Fucking thank you.
You got a body odor. How can I tell you that nicely in a way that's not?
Nah, I'm agreeing with you because that's what I said. I said there's no good way to say it. It's all about how they receive the tone and the message. But 2 Cents was like, nah, Drip, a gay dude could tell them in any kind of way and they'll take it.
That's true.
That's true too. Thank you. So, but for me, it was like, bro, Chocolate was like, what? Show some empathy, not do all the body turns and everything. Like, say it calmly and softly. I'm like, what?
Attitude, like it don't matter.
Yes, and bro, gently came up here and stood on business. She was like, hell no, I'm not taking it no way. I'm telling you, bro. I was like, bro, this shit here crazy. But see, that just happened in real time to show y'all everybody move different. They take shit different. They look at shit different. Shanika just said she'd rather her man tell her. Nobody wanted their man to say that yesterday. Nobody.
No,
everybody was like, well, I'd take it from the gay dude because, you know, he my gay friend and he just like that. Fuck that. Now we know gay men do have conversations with women that's totally different. Totally different. We understand that. But bro, come on, bro. Don't come up here with the capping, bro. Like somebody show empathy. I'm like, empathy? That's a fucked up triggering thing anyway. Go ahead.
What? You gotta, and I'm sorry to overspeak, but I just want to get this out. Like, one, you gotta know who you fucking with, right? If you're dating me, then you know how to talk to me in a way that I can receive what you're saying, right? And you know how not to talk to me, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And then also, not only that, like, we sit here and, like you said, we ask y'all niggas to tell us how you feel. So I can't attack you for doing exactly what I asked you to do.
Right.
And then not only like I feel like I don't know. I think that the dynamics for relationships have changed. Hold on, let me bring the hustlers. I think. What up, H&M?
What up, H&M?
My thing is this, like with regards to relationships, and I mean, I may be a little different, so I do understand that, right? But I feel like one, in relationships, the women are always supposed to be more beautiful than the men. Somehow things have shifted to where we expect for the man to be beautiful. And that's never how it's been. Even when you watch a TV, them TV shows, what is it? It's always some fat, ugly white man with some badass woman, you know what I'm saying? That's skinny, good looking, blah, 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 always with somebody ugly. Even if they not fat. Look at Al Bundy and Peggy. Like, come on, how the fuck he got her? It's always somebody, the woman is supposed to look better. And I think that we focus too much on, you know, how men look, and we kind of forget the fact that we supposed to be the lookers. And then not only that, like if I'm in a relationship with you, I want to look good to you. I want you to be attracted to me. The same way I want you to be attractive to me. If you go out and you go and shave your beard off and you looking stupid as fuck, that's gonna be a problem for me.
That's what I'm saying.
And I'm gonna be like, I need you to grow that beard back because your face looks stupid.
Yep.
So the same way I have expectations of you, I know that you're gonna have expectations of me. Because if you were to fuck around and get unemployed for 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 5 years, 7 years, I'm gonna be looking at you sideways the same way you gonna look at me if I keep getting fatter and fatter and fatter and fatter. We both have expectations of each other. Like we can't ignore that. And a man gonna want you to look good. Like that, I don't. Not every man, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't accept me the way that I am. If you love me, then we gonna work on it together. Or you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna leave me because I don't need a couple pounds or whatever. But yeah, I think we should want to look good for our men. The same way they want to provide for us because they know that's what we want.
Yeah.
This the video
I
right
agree. Yeah, you can press play. My bad.
It was a lot of y'all by posting something like this, but I need y'all to watch this video in its whole entirety, okay? Do y'all think this is body shaming? Please tell me if y'all think this is body shaming, but you gotta watch the whole entire video because you need every single morsel of context before you start typing your finger on the goddamn keyboard. Watch the whole video.
I'm getting body shamed by my husband simply because I'm not a gym girl and I don't go to the gym often. As he quote do whatever, and I have gained weight.
You have. What's the problem? You can't. Well, I'm not sure why you can't understand that you gained weight, and I'm not really attracted to you like that no more.
What do you mean? How though? I just had your baby. So what do you mean you're not attracted to me no more because I gained weight?
You had the baby 2 years ago.
Okay, and
2 years.
Okay, and everybody just don't snatch back. So what? I didn't snatch back.
You didn't need 2 years to snatch back if you would have got your ass in the gym.
So that's what it is. You don't want me no more because
I didn't say I didn't want you no more. You got the opportunity to get.
If you're not attracted to me, you don't want me. You don't want me no more because I gained weight after bearing your child.
Okay, real quick. I did see this video on YouTube.
Damn.
It sounded like she put some words in his mouth, or am I tripping? He didn't say I don't want you. He just said I'm not attracted to you because you gained this weight.
Yeah, it's a big difference there. Now, how much you want to bet the shoe was on the other foot? If the shoe was on the other foot, let himself go, then it would be a different story, right?
Damn.
Girl math. That's not what I said. What I said is, yeah, when we get to doing it, I'm not really feeling you like I was when I first came to this. Hell, you look way better. I'm just being honest with you. So it's not. You should understand what I'm saying. If I gain weight and you was in the gym, wouldn't you feel the same way?
No, because I love you. At the end of the day, if I love you, then it doesn't matter how you look. What do you mean? I gained, 25 pounds?
So since I love you, I should just be okay with you just gaining 25, 30 pounds and not doing nothing, just sitting around the house.
Yeah, sitting around the house, making sure your kid is good, feeding your kid. Like, what do you want me to do?
So you can't feed the kids and go to the gym?
You already know I be having too much stuff going on, so why do I have to do all of that? You go to the gym. Like, that's what you like to do. That's not what I like to do.
But you don't
At this
work.
point, you don't like how I look because I gained weight.
Yeah, that's true. You keep saying it like it's just going to make me feel some type of way.
And you should.
That's how I feel, so I'm going to keep feeling. You can't...
Go ahead, Hustler.
That's fucked up.
I understand she's busy, but Ever heard of at-home workouts? I know I do it at least 3 times a day. If I'm not going to the gym, I'm gonna sit my ass in the house, watch an exercise video or action video, and do some goddamn workouts. So you can find the time to do it.
I take my kids to the park. I walk around the park while they're playing at the park. I play.
Say what
games. Now? I take my kids to the park and I walk around the park.
Hey, that'll work too. Shit, that'll work. Or you and your kids just go jogging. I live at now. I be seeing people literally jogging with their own kids in the park with them.
You know what's so funny, H&M? I remember back when I was a kid, I used to see them white women, and they'll be running with the baby stroller with the bicycle tire in the bottom. And I used to look at them like, damn, y'all. I used to be like, y'all doing too fucking much. It's not that serious. But as I've gotten older,
I used to think the same.
As I've gotten older, I kind of get it a little bit. Don't I?
Well, to be fair, I still see that shit to this day. I be seeing female. Do you know those little strap that the babies be in, the little backpack that the babies be in?
Yeah.
I saw one woman literally jogging with the baby in front of her, jogging with the little baby in the strap in front of her. I'm like, wow, she's dedicated to her workout. You can take the baby. Okay, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Okay, I get it. Tend to your child while getting shape. Okay.
That's crazy. Okay.
Y'all feel like he was mean or rude to her with the way he was.
Well, they went in the uproar about it. Like, you know, Chocolate was just like, that's mean and rude and fucked up. And, you know, everybody was just kind of fucked up by how he said it. I thought he was kind of fucked up. I think the whole neck movement and nuances and body movement was a little like, okay, I'm gonna say it like this. You don't, if they're married or, you know, this your baby mom, whatever, bro, you don't talk to your wife like that. Especially on a triggering ass subject like that. So nigga, I ain't finna be telling you, or LA, I ain't finna tell you, you know, you need to go lose some weight, cause your motherfucking ass looking fat, and I'm popping my shit, and no, bruh, it's ways you can get around that shit and kind of present it a little more. You know what I'm saying? But that's just triggering, period, for anybody, man or woman.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? And like they were just saying that if it was a gay dude, y'all would have took it fine. And I would probably agree to that too.
But does he seem like that's his normal temperament? Does he seem like that's what he normally talk to her?
That's something I couldn't tell you. I mean, it's not given. Well, she is responding to it like it possibly could be. Look like, I mean, what you think?
It seems like that's how he talk.
LA, what you think?
Well, I mean, I think the whole thing is a skit, but I mean, just
but even if so, though, like,
all right, but by looking at it, I mean, yeah, he looks real comfortable just by talking to her.
That's what I'm saying. He looked comfortable
like this, and in my, I don't know, just for me, like, if I love somebody, like, I'm gonna try to motivate them, and I don't think this is the best way to do it. You know, I don't think
that's what I'm saying right there.
Their handheld and all that stuff, but come on, man, like, don't you think that she looks at herself in the mirror every day? And sees how,
and she just had your fucking baby, nigga.
Like she don't need to be told that she is fat or whatever, because she see herself every day, you know. But sometimes things change for people. She had a baby, and maybe her metabolism, you know, slowed down. Maybe she got some thyroid. I mean, there's lots of different things that go towards weight. But we talking about marriage for better, for worse, and it just sounds so conditional. You can bring stuff up, but there's a way to do it.
That's what I'm saying. And Shicey said she's never seen a gay man call a woman fat. You crazy as hell. They call y'all bitches every fucking time. Bitch. Let a nigga call y'all a bitch in that same.
I've never seen it. I know it. I haven't seen it either, but I know what happens.
Yeah, I'm not saying I do nothing about it, but like I said, there's a way of conveying your message at the same time if you want some results. You know what I'm saying? Like, catch more bees with honey than vinegar. Like, sometimes that's what you got to do, especially if you in a damn marriage. Like, you gonna be strong arming people the whole time?
I do agree with what you're saying. You definitely want to take a softer approach, but I've seen videos where men have taken a softer approach, and they still got the same response.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just certain conversations where there's no way around offending that person. And I think that this is one of those situations where there's no way you can say it that where she's gonna be able to swallow that pill. You know what I'm saying? You just gonna have to accept it. I don't know, or maybe have that conversation early on in the relationship while y'all courting. I don't know, like if you have expectations like, hey, like it's important for me for you to look good, you know what I'm saying, or look a certain type of way, and I feel like I don't want you to be unhealthy because I want to say that was the video that I saw. Buddy was like, I want you to be healthy. I'm willing to do it with you. Like he was being super gentle, and she cussed his ass out.
Now, see, the way you just said it, Shanika, and I'm going to cut you out, LA, but the way that you just said it, Shanika, it sound a little bit more presentable, but still, like I say, that shit triggering no matter how you present it. Soft, calm, empathy, backwards Spanish, goddamn, in a letter, none of that shit gonna matter. She gonna feel some type of way. That is like the ultimate thing. That's worse than, and they say asking a woman age is crazy. I don't think it is, but that's way worse than that. Way worse than that.
But to be honest though, like I think that the problem is that women suck up a lot of shit that we don't tell y'all. Because when y'all didn't look, and
I agree.
You don't say nothing. We just deal with it, and so we're expecting to deal with it without saying nothing.
I honestly agree with that. It's a lot of shit that niggas might not know what we saying to women that trigger the fuck out of them, and then we turn up our head and look around in 5 minutes and y'all got your head down, y'all sad and shit, and we ask the questions. And a lot of times y'all don't want to say nothing about it because y'all don't want to start arguments. And I appreciate that shit from women, but at the same time, that's true. Like it might be some shit that might not have nothing to do with none of that shit that could be triggering. Like, but we definitely don't know better. I ain't gonna hold you. Because y'all don't say nothing to us. And that's not an excuse neither, but it's just, I don't know. That's weird, but I feel you though. I feel you.
Yeah, and these type of situations, you gotta kind of be a little sneaky with it a little bit, or do it in a roundabout way. Like, hey, you want to go for a walk? Let's go walk. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just gotta invite somebody to do something that's going to.
That's cool too. Go and walk. You right.
Like, yeah, just hey, let's go to the park. I was thinking about trying tennis. You want to try it with me? Like. You better off just trying to do it in a roundabout way because it's really no way that you can approach that conversation where unless you're the type of woman that's capable of receiving that type of criticism.
And Black Beauty, this not no gender shit. We just asking about. I ain't finna go there with you, Black Beauty, because you just being messy right now. And Sugar, you ain't worth a shit neither, as usual. But nah, this is not like I had to ask Shanika this because she wasn't here yesterday. I wanted to ask this question. This is not nothing to do with gender bender, gender banging. None of that. It's just like this ain't this. I mean, it ain't even about relationship. It's just any woman. Period. You ask some shit like this. That's
a crackhead. How do you broach that conversation?
Yeah, Black Beauty. You got to stop the bullshit on that, ma'am. This is not nothing like that. This is Chat Appreciation Day, and y'all still ain't sitting nothing. So, okay, that's a bit. I got you, Emperor. Yeah, like y'all. This is Chat Appreciation Day. Y'all ain't sitting nothing to watch on this shit. No way. But Discord. Okay. You can go ahead and press play real quick so we can finish watching this shit. Then we'll go to the Tasha K thing somebody had sent me.
You don't pay no bills, so why is it that you got so much going on with the kids that you can't go to the gym? I have a question.
So I have never been a gym girly. So why all of a sudden I have to quote be some type of gym girly for you?
Because you picked up weight. So you ain't got to be a gym girly, but you could go to the gym.
Hold on.
Do something to protect your health. Do something. Do you want to be around your kids?
When the fuck did he say she got to be a gym girly? All he's saying is work out and get in shape. You ain't got to be no goddamn gym rat. Shit.
Yeah, most women are not really gym rats. You got some that's dedicated, but no. I say, I don't really talk like most of the majority, but I just don't think a lot of them be gym rat. But you do got some that's there for sure. They in the gym, but they ain't being rats. They just there for the aesthetic type shit. I've seen that several times. But yeah, go ahead. You got it. It's cool. It don't even matter. You can press play. Oh, my bad. If you want to say something, you got it. My bad.
Shout out real quick to excuse me, Raj Will coming through with the $5 super sticker. Super sticker. Definitely appreciate that support. Somebody drop $2 for the Dimp Tides, please, so I can add my S. And you through.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I pay, get it right, take off, get it right, get a black, take off. Come on, get it right, take off. Come on.
Damn.
Definitely for always. What up, Fearless Jam?
Hey, Emperor, I had pulled that shit up. And bro, it brought up so much more shit, bro. I didn't know this lady was getting to it with all these folks, bro. Like they say, Just Hilarious has a transphobia. Wow.
Oh, I forgot about it.
Wow.
Yeah, she's very vocal about her shit. So you can't expect somebody to pick up an active lifestyle if they're not into it.
Yeah, this is the new tactic I see. Jeez.
Wow.
You agree?
I'm just downloading a bunch of them right now. So if that video over with, I can bring up the other one real quick. Let me see. I think it's already up. Oh no, it ain't up there. Let me bring it up there real quick. Hold on, let me see.
But to be honest, Lo, like you could, they really, if she's not a gym rat, then that's fine. But my thing is this, right? Where's the compromise? Okay, I'm not gonna go to the gym 5 days a week, but maybe we could try to eat a little healthier.
Yeah, you can start with that. That'd be even better, really, on the cool. So nigga, just say, babe, I think we, or just say we. Say we. Say we need to go to the gym, goddamn shit.
That's another one, but he was like, I'll do it with you, blah, blah, blah. And she still wasn't having that shit. And I'm like, I get it, but I think, we forget about the compromise person. Like, I mean, let's meet in the middle. And it seems like nobody's trying to meet in the middle. Just want what they want. And so that goes to both of them, him and her. Like, let's meet in the middle. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I feel you. That sounds more presentable to me, and put both of us in it, not just you. That's definitely gonna run that. Yeah, it's gonna be a sensitive subject. Yeah.
How about buy me a light bulb? You ain't shit.
A light bulb, bro. I can't, bro. Somebody get up my chat, please, immediately.
I'm scared of surgery, so if you talk about a surgery, like, hell no.
Lord of Jesus. But I mean, they doing that shit too, though. But see, this is the thing. I know a few people who have had their surgery, right? And they still not happy because of the skin they have after the surgery. If you're a bigger person, you're going to have a lot of loose skin, which looks insane. And you're not going to be confident. That's a fact. And they don't have it to where you get the skin fixed too with the surgery. That's something that you got to come out of pocket for.
Yeah.
Because it's more of like a cosmetic thing. It's not like nothing, that the insurance would like
necessary.
Yeah. So like, I don't understand it sometimes. Like, why would you even? I don't know. That shit.
That's one of the main reasons why it's better for you to lose weight slowly over time. Because when you lose too much weight too fast, the elasticity in your skin, it'll got so fucking stretched out, like you ain't been able to build it back up again. And so that should be flappy like that.
Yeah, that should be crazy. Cause like I knew a guy, who was it? It was like my teammate brother or something like that. I don't know, but he had some type of shit called band or lap band, some shit like that. Bro, this nigga had skin. Bro, he had to tuck his skin in this. Bro, that shit looks so crazy, bro. Oh my God. It was crazy, bro. I'm like, oh my. Like, wow. Like, this what y'all having surgery for? Nah, Drip will go run that track. Fuck that. Let me go and do my thing because I ain't got time. But they say that the doctor actually wants you to lose weight before you even come get the surgery, or like try to, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of get your mindset ready for it. I don't know.
If you have any of those surgeries, once you get that mommy makeover, guess what they tell you? Now you got to go to the gym.
Yeah, you got to get that skin off you. That'd be the hardest thing to get off you. It's the fucking skin.
When you get that BBL, now you gotta go to the gym. Like it's no way around it. We keep how much you want to, so you could do the fast forward and get your BBL, but you still gonna have to go to the gym after that. Because if not, you gonna blow right back up.
Yeah, I've known people. This chick, she used to come in. Damn, where was I at? No, I'm lying. She worked at Foot Locker in Sharpstown Mall. No bullshit. Sneaker, bro. One time I seen her, she was like super small. I'm like, how the fuck you get that small that fast? Like, clearly she had the surgery like in like 6 weeks. Probably so. And bro, she like, and I ain't go back to the mall like about months later, bro. Like probably about 6 or 7 months. You know what I'm saying? Because Sharpstown really was like really closing its stores down because of the cough. So it was kind of pointless. And I went back to go find some shoes again, bro. She was like a bigger girl. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck? So I like kind of overheard her talking to the other girl who I'm guessing had the surgery too. She was like, she busted the lap band or some shit like that. Like this shit, I can't make this shit up. I'm just like, you busted the lap band? How the fuck you do that? But they say that shit make your stomach small as like a quarter. Because you can't even eat a fry.
They put the band, they put the band around your stomach, but you have ruhi in your stomach, and it's like it expands. And if you keep eating and overeat, then your stomach gonna expand, and that shit won't. You have to maintain a proper diet. Okay. And we don't got. We just want to eat whatever the hell we want to eat.
Like they say, like you can't even eat a French fry. No bullshit. Without vomiting and shit. I'm like, wow. Yeah, that's crazy. I ain't know it was like that. That's wild. But
like that after you have that kind of surgery.
Yeah, that's insane work. Go ahead and press on the Tasha K thing, and I'm getting these videos in the back right now with this shit.
The internet and Black YouTube. Black YouTube is a wild place. It could be fun. It could be a place where you can come and you can make a lot of money. It's also a place that's a rest haven for grifters. People that peep weaknesses in our game and they come out to exploit it. One of these people that I'm talking about today is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is a woman that's 43 years old, never been married, never had children, but she's a relationship guru. She's exploded all over Black YouTube when she went on the Cam Newton show and she started to grill Cam Newton about his relations with women and how he had these babies with these women and he's not with them. Well, people started to do background checks on Dr. Bryant and found out that she was not who she says she was, right? And how could you give relationship advice in a manner in which you give it, and you've never been married yourself? You've never been with a man where it was for better or for worse. You've never had children for a man. You don't understand what any of that is, but you're talking to people that have children, maybe that have been married, and you're giving them advice. And a lot of women started to come rally around her, right? Well, Tasha K got wind of this and said, well, wait a minute. I've been married for 19 years, and y'all give me all kinds of flack and don't listen. I got kids. I give advice, but you listen to
I ain't see you back there, Urban.
Never had any children. This woman never been married to a man, and you got to love him even when you don't like him. Understanding what sacrifice and commitment is. She's never experienced any of that. How do you send her money? How does she blow up in the manner in which she blow up, right? So then she ran into Paul Pierce.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. My bad, Irvin, Matt, bro. I'm not even looking at the screen, bro. I didn't even see you back there, G. You want to hit the link? My bad.
I didn't see him back there either, because I've been looking.
Okay, yeah, I ain't see you back there, G. My bad.
And Paul Pierce, former NBA All-Star, 47 years old with children that was once married, called her out on her bullcrap and started to hold her accountable. And she started stuttering and stumbling and bumbling, and he made her look stupid without even being disrespectful. Well, Tasha K got wind of this, and she talked about it on her show, and she went in on Dr. Bryant as usual, and she said this.
We both grown. Why do I need to wait 2-3 months to give you anything, and I got needs and you got needs too? Let's just stop the cap, okay? Let's just stop the cap. But she right here telling y'all, if you're not orbiting, you're not getting a piece of my body. Meanwhile, she's been an on and off again side bitch to a man that's younger than her that don't want to marry her because she wants to control him and dominate him. So she looks like she's the doctor in the relationship. Meanwhile, she grooming the little boy. Go ahead, watch this brother. Shout out to this brother in the pajamas that done called out this code y'all playing with. Go
There's
ahead.
boundaries to keep that relationship healthy.
Yeah. What's your situation right now?
What you mean situation?
Like,
Happy?
you got a man?
I'm dating. I'm single, but I'm dating.
Single but dating?
I am
Something serious more than others?
Single but dating. Oh,
no, just
okay.
dating.
We gotta change because she's therapy enough.
So, does that go against the practice? Is that going against the practice if you're single but dating, but you're a relationship guru type shit? I don't know.
Exactly. That's my point. How you gonna be single and dating, yet at the same time you trying to help people build relationships with other people? I'm like, seriously.
That's. I mean, Shanika, LA, y'all don't think that's going against the practice? They quiet, so I guess not.
Oh, I
It
was just
does.
trying to.
That's like me calling myself. That's like me calling myself.
Nah, but
my medicine going against the practice. Yeah.
Right.
we had this conversation before because remember we were talking about Ace Metaphor, the guy that do the little the tours that him and Keita Rose was fighting, and then he had that stream. I think we reviewed it for a little second. Him and the other guy, Tony Gaskins. And they were like, Tony Gaskins is actually married. Why wouldn't you want relationship advice from him? And Ace was like, no. If you're dating, you want relationship advice from somebody that's dating because they're in the field, and somebody that's married can't relate to the dating scene nowadays. And so there are people that would justify this.
Oh, Shanika, I want to tell you. So I had to summons Nightish, right? He pulled up. And like I said, bro said, Drip, that's not how I move in real life. That's a fact. Everybody.
Oh, you're talking about haunting this conversation?
Yes, he said no. Now, he did say one woman one time, he held the door for a white woman and didn't see her. And then he came back and still grabbed it, but it was kind of like last minute, but he still grabbed it for it. And she was like, yeah, nigga, you holding the door for this white bitch. That's cool. I've seen that happen too. And then he said he walked in this place one time and said, happy holidays. And the black woman was like, we don't do that pagan shit or something he said. I was like, okay, that's it. He said, yeah, I ain't never really had no problem with holding the door. Nightish was married for 20 years. Only reason why he's not married now because his wife passed. That's a fact. He was like, bro, I always let her get in the car first. I always open the door for her. I always walked on the other side of the curb. All that shit, like to make sure, she was good. But I don't move like that for real. I'm like, bro, I was trying to defend for you, bro. They drugged my ass for that bullshit. He was like, nah, Drip, I don't move like that in real time. But that just, I don't know. It's just like, damn. That's why I say I don't believe this YouTube shit. Tasha K is Tasha K right now. Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm saying, yeah, she Tasha K right now. You say what, LA?
I said she looked crazy with her glasses all cocked to the side. Like, what is she doing?
What I mean, I ain't talking about outlet. I'm talking about them chest particles. She didn't got some upgrades or some shit, but
no, she had big ass titties.
Oh, okay. See, I don't really watch Tasha K a lot, but she been kind of showing them, I guess, or what you said? I ain't hear you.
She's always been blessed up top.
Oh, okay. Shout out Tasha K. Okay, baby. Yeah, like it was crazy, Black Beauty, because they were saying if you open a door for I don't know why Johnson, but we just paused on a bad moment, I guess. But they were saying that if men get up and give the seat to a woman, they need affirmation. Or if they open the door for a woman, they want affirmation. Like meaning like thank you or whatever. And then somebody on there was like, no, you need to let them hoes know that they rude. I'm like, wow.
That right there.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. We don't care about that part.
Shit.
We check that hole. Excuse me?
Yeah, I was like, whoa. And the person that was saying it, I was, wow. Okay.
If I open the door for a bee. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then they were saying, don't open the door for the bitch. I'm like, damn. All right. That's what's going on these days. Fuck it. It was the deacon of Bible study. That's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know. I was blown away because I'm talking about I was on 90s. I was on that boy tail. I'm like, bro, you mean to tell me something's wrong with that? He was like, nah, Drip. But I have had that type of situation happen before. But he was like, because I was like, I thought you said conversation, and I kind of made it to like a, I would have kind of changed it, to a little sense of humor and tried to holler at you if you was something I would approach. But nah, you said confrontation. And he was like, nah, I don't even like confrontation like that. I'm like, oh. That's why I was like, damn, I knew I wasn't tripping. I'm like, I know Nightish ain't capping. I knew he was capping. I mean, capping with that just for the conversation, because bro got up here and blatantly said, Shanika, I don't move like that, Drip. I would never get into it with a woman like that. Or like call out or no shit like that. Cause I'm like, bro, I'd be hyping you up, telling you, you an old nigga that can handle yourself around women. And you normally do. But for you to be on the panel with these niggas and say that shit, that didn't hit right for me, bro. So I had to talk to you, man to man. He was like, nah, Drip, I don't do that shit. I'm like, wow. Okay. So that's why I was saying, Shanika, I'm like, I know this can't be true. It can't be true, bro. But the mother nigga was dead ass serious though. So,
Yeah. You gotta make this about her now.
Right. You could have therapizing us. So I was like, I want my woman to mommy me.
Like, hold on, what's going on with you? This is about you. You done flipped the script on us. We over here.
Verse uno.
Man, he showed did.
But it was good. It was insightful.
But we need to find out about what's going on with her. She dating.
Black Beauty, you can always send something, little baby, for the third time. You steady twerking in the chat. You can always send something. This is what somebody sent from the chat. This is Chat Appreciation Day. I'm letting y'all run the show. This is what they sent. So what you want me to do? Have you sent something? I'll wait. Okay.
Or what you want to talk about. If we don't have a video,
clearly, I mean, what I'm saying, like, don't just try to be a chat smart ass for no reason. Like, just say something. Like, we all human. If you want to change the subject, change. It's Chat Appreciation Day. This is what was sent by somebody in the chat. Once again, until you send something, I mean, I'm saying, you say we get control. Clearly, you don't have nothing to send to your boy. Then there's something totally different. But we can't do the capping and rapping, and you ain't sent nothing to change it. I'm definitely willing to change it for the chat. That's a fact. Come on now. Let's stand on business a little bit. Please drop the link, Black Beauty.
Yep.
Man, I'm not even going for it. It ain't even matter to me. I'm not going for it. I'm gonna tell you, send something to talk about. Other than that, I ain't trying to hear it.
Then you go bring up a video from yesterday? Hey, listen. Hey, he had to catch me up. I had some shit to do yesterday. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It don't even matter though. Like, nah. If it's Chat Appreciation Day, that means you're obligated to send whatever you want, right? So if you ain't sending nothing, you ain't got nothing to tell me. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't be liking that shit sometimes in the chat. Like, oh, this is what we get to. Well, shit, send something. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. Just send a link or something that you want to talk about. I gave y'all the Chat Appreciation Day just to see what y'all wanted to see, and this what was sent.
Did y'all see how they tripping down in Mexico? Cause they mad that all the Americans are coming and colonizing their land. So we going down there and we don't speak English. I mean, we don't speak Spanish, and they like, nah, fuck that. You come down here getting all our jobs. You don't even speak our language, trying to colonize our land. That shit is comical.
Yeah, I seen that email you had sent on that shit. What's up, Black Beauty? You got something for me to change the subject with?
Yeah, two things clear. Two things clear. First of all, I was the one that brought up the whole Beyonce thing.
Oh, you did. Oh,
Yeah.
you so right, Black Beauty. I'm so sorry. You so right. You did. Nah, she got robbed. You sure did, Black Beauty. That's my apology. I apologize for that for sure. My bad. You did. You sure did. And we went over it. You sure right. So let me
I
backtrack
rock
on
it
that.
out. I just
Yeah,
wasn't able to send anything because I told you I was out and about,
that's
so
true.
I couldn't do anything.
No, that's my apology. You can say what you want to Drip. I got to sit back and watch it and listen to it, and you tell me, yes, I am dead wrong for that. You are absolutely right. We did cover the Beyonce thing. You right. You sure right. So yeah, I take what I said back on that. My bad.
And other than that, what was the other thing? Shit, I didn't forgot about the other goddamn thing. Oh, the other thing. The
Go ahead.
comment. Oh, that I said in the chat was
about the
because
letter?
I was wondering about. It was about us. It was like that's why I said, we are given the handles. We are,
Right. So you want me to
So
read the
why
letter?
is it still about? Like we're just pretty much going over what happened yesterday.
Somebody sent this right here. This right here video we didn't watch yesterday, but it was an extension of it that I actually, played. But somebody did send this also. But I know you said something about the letter too. So if you want me to go over that letter, then because you did ask.
Oh no, that letter. I was just confused. I didn't know about what was going on with the letter.
You say
I
something
didn't know
about it.
nothing about the letter.
Okay.
So you don't have to. You told me what it was about. So or not about, but you told me that it was Chanel, and so you don't have to do that. I don't want to
It's
bring
y'all
up.
day. It's y'all day.
I don't want to do drama. And just like I'm
it's
not
not
about
really drama.
that.
She was just saying like
video for me.
She was just like lying and saying this was the end of the road, and she said she ain't never hurt nobody's feelings and everybody hate her. That was it, really. It wasn't nothing really interesting.
Oh,
is that common though on YouTube? Like when people be having channels and they leave, like is that a common thing?
What's that?
For people to like announce their departures.
Yeah, I ain't never seen no shit like that. But Daryl Long said yesterday that shit, hell yeah, for him, niggas was sending him letters and shit. Cause he actually said that shit. He was like, nah, Drip, I've got him. But I don't know. Like that was weird. You know what? He said in exact words. He said for him, it felt like Chanel was just saying, I'm gone today, but you can have the pussy tomorrow. That's the exact words he said.
Oh, wow.
Oh damn.
Cause he said he knew she was coming back. Straight up. And that's how he kind of projected it. And that's why that day that, we were talking about it, he was like, man, she a troll. But I'm like, nah, I don't think you understand, my guy. Like, we don't see it as that, but she did. Because she kind of compared her to like a Robin M. and Shiesty bomb. So it was kind of...
Because I feel like with Robin and Shiesty, them, like, they know exactly what they doing and they don't pretend like they doing something other than what they do.
Right.
Yeah, this motherfucker will tell you their name and then
we know
that motherfucker.
We laugh because we know we ain't shit. And I'm going to throw myself in
that's a fact.
We talk about it all the time. Like, yeah, we ain't shit. Like, we know we talking shit. We know that we're making fun of people. We know that we, throwing out shots, and we don't, throw out shots and say like, oh, nah, I wasn't throwing no shot. I ain't never seen Shiesty do that before.
Yeah, I'm not. She drug Drip ass throwing shots. I don't mind though. Shit.
I don't know, but
no, she gonna tell you. She gonna tell you for sure.
Yeah, she gonna. Yeah, studio say DL had a legit coat. I'm not surprised he got. Nah, he got him. He said he got him. That's a fact. That's a fact. He did say he got him. So I ain't never seen that before. I didn't know. I just thought people just don't come back. Period. But she had to let it be known but you know what's crazy? Stan said something, Shanika. Now, remember that day on the Hideout, BJ interrupted the show, didn't he? He said, y'all go check the back chat. Did he say that?
I wasn't there for that.
Yes, you was. That was when we ended it, and we was like, damn. Everybody was quiet. We did the moment of silence and all of those shit. He said, I don't want to be messy, but y'all go check the back chat. He, the one, acknowledged the shit. And you gotta come for that young man. That was crazy.
Yeah, BJ, I was asleep. I didn't know that her brother had passed away. Because remember when she came up on the stage, I had snapped off at her. Like, bitch, the fuck you coming up
No, Shanika. No. Shanika. Remember they said he was just brain dead.
I didn't know that.
No. You know what? You was asleep. You was asleep because it was late. Yeah, you're right. You was asleep. That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
I didn't know because when she came up on that stage, I was lighting her ass up, and then she was like, "Yeah, my brother just died," and then that's when I got quiet. If y'all don't,
Yeah, she was asleep.
I got quiet as fuck because I felt bad that I snapped on her ass.
Yeah, she was asleep. That's right. She sure was.
Can you download the Mexico video for me? The Shiesty one of mine.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Hold on, let me go to the email and grab it real quick. Yeah.
Non-relationship, non-gender war conversation.
No,
I think
I got you. I'm
hilarious.
finna, get
Don't
that
give a
motherfucker.
fuck about how they coming over here illegally, taking all our goddamn jobs and refusing to learn English. But then when we go to Mexico, oh no, I gotta learn Spanish. Fuck y'all. Point me to the nearest McDonald's, nigga.
I seen that shit too, Shanika. You had sent. Okay, let me see. It's a lot of different.
Fact. Put a name on it.
Shit. She ain't worth the shit.
Hey, I'm here for it, and I love it.
Oh no, she knows she. Okay, here you go right here. Yeah, she knows she can't do no wrong for the most part.
So I know you hit me. If your ass don't come to the chat while we go here, yeah, I be having the whole attitude. Where the fuck Sugar Shiesty at? Bring
Sugar
that ass.
is crazy word. Sugar Shiesty.
I'm gonna go back to eating my tacos, and I'll be in the chat.
Okay, that's a bet. You made tacos? Ain't that a bitch? You ain't giving nigga no tacos?
Right?
Hey, I can make my own tacos, so I ain't tripping.
Well, shit,
you gonna offer tacos and ain't giving nigga no? That's crazy. Right? See how they do us?
I'll send you some right now.
God
right now.
Send a nigga a taco, man.
Right now. They will be there. I will send them express right now.
Express is crazy. Oh man, I wish it was that easy to do that shit. That'd be insane. Learn Spanish. Okay, here we go. You say what, Shanika?
I said they got drones. It's coming.
Not from the West Coast. That fast shit. Yeah, I'm just saying that should be crazy.
I thought but Uber Eats, that shit gonna be obsolete. They're gonna be dropping your food off on the drone.
Sheesh. That what you think?
Yup.
I can kind of see that. I can see that.
Yeah, why I gotta pay you for gas and all this other stuff? And I'm gonna just have this drone go drop it off real quick.
Yeah, but it just a lot of come with that drone. Like that motherfucker might drop half your food, might drop piece of. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being an extra. Here you go, right here. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Before I play this, let me play this.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
And get through. Let's go.
These protesters in Mexico City.
That's my AI voice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Turn the volume up on it a little bit because it sounded a little
low. I do need to do that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it in just a second. I'm gonna take that one down and re-upload one with a high volume. You're right.
Say cross-border migration is changing their country's capital for the worse. Over the last decade, an influx of mostly American so-called digital nomads have moved here to work remotely and also enjoy a cheaper cost of living. Protesters say the newcomers have driven up rents beyond the reach of locals.
All right, so Mexicans are protesting that Americans are living in Mexico legally. You see this sign here, it says Mexico para los mexicanos. Mexico for Mexicans. Imagine if we were to say America for Americans. Guys, I lived in Mexico on and off for 5 or 6 years. I am fluent in Spanish. There's no one better to give you more of a behind the scenes look at what's really going on than me. So I'm gonna let this play and we're gonna watch these Mexicans protesting against Americans in their country. But then I've got a few things to say about it.
If they're going to live in a country, they have to contribute to that country. The first and simplest issue is legal migration.
They said if you gonna live here, you at least need to contribute to our country. You mean like how y'all be paying taxes when y'all come here illegally? Okay, I'm sorry. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet.
Mooching off the shit we worked our asses for. Yep.
Child, like you, the audacity is on a Black Friday sale price right now, clearly, because not just regular clearance, Black Friday sale clearance. Like, he knew to put that mask on, or she, or whatever that is. They knew to cover their ugly ass face saying that bullshit.
No, Mexicans don't want to talk about legal migration. This is absolute insanity. Now, don't get me wrong, Mexicans saying that Americans should live in Mexico legally, that's true, that's a fact. But what about all of the Mexicans living in America illegally? Why is he not talking about that? Why is the government not talking about that? Why aren't they protesting in the streets, breaking glasses, destroying businesses about their countrymen invading our country? And what really makes this so moronic is that the Americans that are going over to Mexico are going there legally. They're going there with visas. And even though these Americans are there legally, these Mexicans are still protesting. But when Biden lets in millions and millions of Mexicans unchecked, undocumented, illegally, where are the protests in Mexico then? Mexicans are silent. This makes absolutely no sense.
They come here with visas or no visas, and still the change in purchasing power generates these problems of gentrification and displacement.
I'm here because gentrification is just one more step towards colonization, dispossession, and the exploitation of our resources.
Colonization?
Right now it's about the people, but it won't be long before they run out of oil, water, or lithium in other countries and come and take them from us.
Nigga. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to laugh at this, but it's comical to me. This is fucking comical to me. Like, are y'all kidding me? I thought this was a skit, but I know Lead Attorney don't be playing like that. But child, as a Floridian, I feel like they tried it. Like, it's areas in Florida, man. Child. They said we colonizing. You talk about them guts, Black Beauty. I'm due too. Thank you.
Many Americans in Mexico are able to still receive high salaries in dollars from U.S. companies by working on laptops from their apartments.
The government is directing its public policies towards people with higher purchasing power, often illegally displacing local populations.
I'm sorry to keep stopping it, but thank you, Fearless Jim. Florida is Mexico Part 2. That's why I was saying, like, as a Floridian, this is fucking extra hilarious to me. Like, are y'all serious? And then they talk about the prices going up. Man, they tried it. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them.
Who have lived in these neighborhoods for 40, 50, and we have even documented cases of up to 60 years. In 5 years, rents have increased by 47%. This is violent for the local population.
Violent.
We are debating whether to pay for electricity, water, or food. Of course, we choose to eat.
Okay, guys, so what are these protesters saying? They're saying that a few thousand Americans go down there on tourist visas and they're working on their laptops. They're these digital nomads and they're being paid in dollars. The dollar is a much stronger currency than the peso, so they have a lot of purchasing power. Because these Americans have so so much purchasing power, the prices surrounding these nomads raises up. And so now the Mexicans that live there can't afford various things. They can't afford.
They also said that the government is starting to sway in the, towards what benefits the Americans that are living there because they have the purchasing power. But going back to Philly, Jim, that's a fact. I remember, man, I used to work at the driver's license office. So that's why this is like even more funny to me. But there are I remember I was working at the DMV down in Doral, the Mall of the Americas. I went to get something to eat, and them niggas looked at me like I was fucking crazy. Thank goodness I had my Latina friend with me, and he was able to order me some food. But there's areas where if you don't speak Spanish, you're fucked. And I mean, you will go into the store and all of the signs will be in English. But everybody working there only speaks Spanish, and they catch an attitude with you. Like, why the hell you don't know Spanish? God, that's crazy.
Afford rent or groceries or whatever these people are protesting. Let me give my opinion on this as, again, someone who lived there for years. Who is to blame for prices rising? Who is to blame for America's purchasing power being used in Mexico? I'm going to tell you very simply that these Mexicans are doing it to themselves. Let me explain something to you. Let me tell you some of the things that I saw when I lived there. First of all, discrimination. All right. It is not legal, but it is legal. If you go and fill out a job application, you have to include something that you would never even begin to think as an American. Do you know what you have to include on the vast majority of job applications in Mexico? You have to include your photo. These HR departments want to know exactly what you look like. Is this a security measure? Are they trying to make sure the company is safe? No, they have all your information anyway. They want to know how you look. They want to know if you are attractive or if you're ugly. They want to know if you are a lighter skinned Mexican or you are a darker skinned Mexican. That matters so much to them, and they want to see what your skin looks like before they hire you. Guys, I have seen so many things in the hiring process that would be absolutely illegal in the United States. I've seen help wanted signs that say the maximum age is 30 years old or 35 years old. And if you're 1 year older, don't even apply. I've seen help wanted signs that say beautiful women only. I've seen jobs that are looking for applicants, but they specify the maximum weight that a woman can weigh or her maximum height. I've seen jobs that specify a woman's maximum shoe size. Some of the considerations that these jobs take into account is outrageous. Now, what's the point? The point is, it is so easy for Mexicans to say, hey, we are not going to rent to Americans. We don't want your money. We don't want your purchasing power. We are only going to rent to other Mexicans. We are going to support our people. We're going to support the community. They can do that, but they don't. These Mexicans are accepting American dollars and then blaming Americans. These Mexicans are choosing profit over other Mexicans and then putting the blame on us. This is all backwards. We heard this woman here complaining about colonialism, that Americans are going down on tourist visas and that could lead to a colonization of Mexico. That could lead to us taking their water and their oil and their lithium. But let me say this again so that it's very clear. We are going down there on tourist visas. We don't have the ability to stay down there for years and years and years unless that same Mexican government renews our visas over and over and over. Just so that we're clear, these Americans are not buying properties down there. We're renting. We don't own anything. We don't own the land. We don't own the property. We don't own the building. What type of colonizers go to a foreign land and just rent? When I was living in Mexico, I rented various apartments. Let me tell you, you don't have any control. Renting doesn't give you any voting rights. You can be evicted at any time, and basically you can be evicted for anything. Let me just say this, I experienced it. These courts are corrupt. You can't trust a Mexican court for anything. And if a Mexican wants to kick you out, they can say that you broke the lease in a way that you didn't and then go to court to get an eviction order. All the Mexican has to do is pay a lawyer and give a little bit extra to the lawyer. The lawyer's going to give a little bit extra to the judge, and boom, you have your eviction order staring you right in the face. You didn't even break the lease. But because of the corruption, now you're kicked out. How is that colonization? How are you colonizing anything if you're renting? This guy here in the mask wants to talk about how much money Americans are spending in Mexico. Let me give you a little insight that no one is going to talk about when they review these videos. Are we spending as Americans a lot of money in Mexico? The answer is yes, but why? Let me tell you something that I experienced numerous times. You've heard of it. It's called the gringo tax. When I got down there, especially before I learned Spanish, they were killing me with the gringo tax.
Hell yeah, every little thing you trying to do, they taxing your motherfucking ass. They let you get in some trouble or get caught up with some shit with the cops. They old crooked ass, they gonna want money. How you gonna say we not supporting y'all when we making money that's coming from America and spending it in your fucking town? And like you said, we not even locked in like that. We don't own no property down there, no shit like that, to where it's like, are we really taking over? Like, man. Welcome to our world, Mexico. Fuck y'all. No disrespect to any Mexicans in the chat or anybody that's watching. I'm just talking shit. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, now you see how it feels, and you don't like that shit. Oh, well.
I would get overcharged when I was looking for apartments to rent. I was getting overcharged when I would go to the markets. I was getting overcharged when I needed transportation and would get taxis. You go to these hole-in-the-wall restaurants with no menus, you are gonna get overcharged if you're a gringo. Another thing that I experienced that no one is gonna tell you about is that you even get overcharged when you're the victim of corruption. There's so much corruption in Mexico with these Mexican cops. They will absolutely extort anybody, Mexican women, Mexican men. But when it comes to us Mexicans, they extort us for more. They know that we have more probably, and they demand more from us. So if a Mexican gets pulled over and he's extorted by this much, when I get pulled over, I'm gonna be extorted by this much. What does that mean? It means that these Mexicans are complaining that we are spending too much money in their economy, but these same Mexicans are hitting us over the head with this gringo tax. In what world does it make sense to overcharge us as Americans and then complain that we're paying too much in the country? If these Mexicans don't like the inflated prices, then why are they jacking up these same prices whenever we speak English? And now they're protesting because there's too many dollars circulating in their community. The same community that extorts us, the same community that jacks up the prices on our leases, at these restaurants, on the taxis. These Mexicans that are protesting, all of this is insanity. And again, I can speak on it because I personally experienced this for years. Guys, let's pause from Mexicans protesting us to have a quick word from our sponsor, Chapter Medicare. If you
Since he want to talk about a sponsor, let's talk about his motherfucking egghead ass. God damn, that nigga look like he's straight out the cone heads. Like, they don't even have to give him any kind of aesthetic up with shit. He just comes straight to the set and action. Like, goodness, can we get him a toupee or a lace front or? All right, I'm just kidding.
Hey, what you got against bald-headed men? Come on now.
I didn't say anything about him being bald. I said he got a cone head. I did say the toupee part.
You mentioned a toupee or a lace front. So I'm like, you making fun of bald-headed people, you know. That's not cool.
No, I actually like bald heads on black men. I think that we can pull it off a little better than everybody else. So, like, yeah, once your hairline go back so far, or you start, getting them bald spots at the top, go on and shave it off, baby. Shave it off.
Yep, that's what I had to do. I've been balding since I was 27, so hey.
Oh, well. Damn. That's kind of young. I would imagine that runs in your family.
Yep, my uncle had it. I take out my uncle, my dad's side.
Yeah, that's hereditary. You know what else hereditary?
Government.
Stretch marks. Motherfuckers.
I never heard of men having stretch marks, but okay.
No, I'm saying in general, stretch marks are hereditary, and being bald is hereditary. So yeah, if your people got stretch marks, just know yours is coming, ladies. And you too.
Well, my cousin had stretch marks. My mom got them too.
You know what, Phyllis? I was saying that on another stream, and Drip, I think he would act like he know what the hell I was talking about. Like, nah, y'all gotta shake these babies' heads. I'm telling you, you gotta do it. Especially if you know that that baldness running y'all family, and they gonna have the megadome out on display like that. Like, you can't have them out here looking wild, like a piece of gum that somebody stepped on half of it, and then the other half is in the book. Okay, but yeah. Oh, you shaved your head on purpose. Okay, you trying to be distinguished and look a little older at 19. I don't know. It's just something about that bald head that just like, it gives a grown man vibe. It gives that militant, like I'm disciplined, or I don't know.
Well, since I joined the military, I may as well just shave it all off anyway. So hey.
Okay. What branch of the military were you in?
Illinois National Guard for 6 years. Then I joined the reserve for like 8 months.
Okay. Appreciate you for your service. Absolutely. We need all y'all, because I ain't gonna do it. So I appreciate you for making the sacrifice you have.
Well, the military is not for everybody, so I understand. You got family in the military?
I do. But they're the type of military people that'll make you not want to go to the military, because they came back with all the negative side effects. Like, I know people that got military family, and they all generals or lieutenants or wardens or whatever the top elite are, and they, doing very well. Like, yeah, my people came back with SD and like they all fucked up in the head, like fucked up.
Yeah, war will do that. I never been deployed, but I hear the story, so I know you ain't lying about it.
Oh no! Hey CDP, I didn't know Lena Sardi had cancer. Oh my gosh. Damn, that sucks. What up, Big Rup? Dang, that sucks. But BJ, you can't get a bald head. What you gonna do when your shit start falling out? You ain't gonna have no choice. Or you gonna be like Donald Trump with that comb over? You gonna flip the dreads over to the side so we can't see? Let
me see if we can pull that off.
Nah, we can't pull that off. I'm sorry. No, unless the bald spot is in the middle, then you can do like some longer hair or some locks or something to try to cover it up. But yeah, you're gonna have to glue on that unit. I'm sorry.
My bald spot started in the middle, then it went down to like the trim of my forehead.
Yeah, go ahead and shave it off. Yeah, Big Rup, stretch marks are hereditaries. Yep. Because I learned that in anatomy and physiology. Because I used to always sit and be like, why is it some girls can get pregnant and their stomach look fine, and they go back, they snap back, and then other girls, their stomach start looking like oatmeal pies because we, just got on, and that's me. I don't give a fuck. Oatmeal pie all day. Niggas still finna eat that cream. Fuck you, me. But yeah, like, that shit used to have me blow. Like, why do I have stretch marks? And I only have them in certain places too. That's the shit that really be pissing me off. But yeah, child. I'm curious, Kojak, as to why your dad said you couldn't go to the army even though you registered. I'm just kind of curious. Like, especially if he was in the army, was it because he didn't want you to end up on the bad side, as he felt that, because a lot of people they give me the impression that is not a bad decision for somebody to make. Because I even told my son, like, hey, you better figure out your plan, because if not, I'm going to be pushing you to get into law enforcement. I'm going to be pushing you to go to the Air Force. One or the other. So yeah, I'm curious as to why he didn't want you in the army. But yeah, all my stretch marks on my booty and on my stomach. Try bye. But
is there a way to get rid of that? How do y'all get rid of it, or can you get rid of it?
You can't. You can put you could use like vitamin E oil, and they have like the little cocoa butter sticks and stuff like that. You can minimize it to where it's not as noticeable, but you can't get rid of it. Like, ugh. So yeah, and yeah, you Phyllis, it don't matter what size you are. Stretch marks ain't necessarily just for fat people. Like, yeah, she said she was a size 0 and still got them. Like, yep. Somebody ain't nothing stretching wise marching. Yeah, look at go have a conversation with your mama and tell her it's her fault. Or daddy won. It's one of them.
For encouraging them. However, there's no simple fix. Imposing tougher visa restrictions on Americans could worsen relations with the U.S. Mexican citizens in the U.S. also send billions of dollars in remittances back to their families in Mexico.
Exactly.
In a world where travel and communication are faster and easier than ever, these two nations are finding it harder to have neighborly relations.
What did the reporter just mention? The reporter just talked about these remissions, these payments, the money that is being sent from America to Mexico by foreign nationals, by Mexican nationals. These Mexicans are here oftentimes illegally. They are working here. They are receiving dollars, and then they send these dollars to their families to support them in their nation. We Americans get no benefit from that. Studies show that the amount of these remissions is some $63 billion a year. That's more than what Mexico collects in tourism. All of these Mexicans you see here are protesting a few thousand digital nomads living in Mexico City or these other cities when Mexico is receiving $63 billion a year. I mean, the question is, do you want the dollars or do you not? When the dollars are received by certain Mexican families, these certain families have more to spend. What does that cause? Inflation. What does that cause? Rising prices in the housing market, rising prices in food, rising prices in gas. But in these situations, you don't have anybody to blame. You don't have a scapegoat. But now a few thousand Americans go down to Mexico with their laptops on a tourist visa, and now they're the problem. Who remembers when President Trump threatened to impose a 5% tax on these remissions, on these monies sent from America to Mexico? The whole Mexican country was up in arms. Even the president of Mexico itself, there's this lady, she threatened the United States. She said they were going to mobilize if Donald Trump made any type of forward movement on this 5% tax. Imagine Mexico threatening us. But that's how important these remissions are to Mexico. That's how important these dollars are. But dollars are so strong, what are they going to do? They are going to cause some inflation. So you want the dollars because your economy is so poor, but when you get the dollars and the dollars start to bolster the economy and prices start to rise, now you're mad. It is so ironic that these Mexicans are protesting everywhere in the streets about the inflation when the Mexican government treats these American dollars basically as life support for so many millions of Mexican families. It seems to me that maybe Mexicans should stop protesting and start working on improving their economy, start to strengthen it. If the Mexican economy was strong, they wouldn't need our dollars. People can debate whether the American economy is strong or not, but is there a debate as to whether or not we need the Mexican peso? I lived in Mexico for years and spent actual dollars, physical dollars in Mexico thousands of times. I have lived in the United States for decades and I've never spent one Mexican peso here, not one. Our economy is strong and we don't need the Mexican peso to survive. These Mexican protesters would do well to focus on their economy, improve it so that they don't need our dollars. The news coming out about all these protests over Mexico, over us, over Americans being there. I can't believe how idiotic these stories are about these protests coming out of Mexico. But fine, what do you guys think? If Mexicans want us out of their country, should we want Mexicans out of our country? A lot of MAGA supporters are looking at Donald Trump a little skeptically. Trump has come out recently and intimating that, hey, maybe some of these illegals who are helping the farmers, maybe they should stay. Maybe some of these illegals that are helping the leisure industry, the hotel industry, maybe they should receive some type of grace. Maybe they should be allowed to be here. At the same time that Trump is softening his stance, Mexicans are getting harder with theirs. They're protesting us. They're threatening us. They are destroying the businesses that support Americans. So should Mexicans who are here illegally be allowed to stay, regardless if they work in the hotel industry or the leisure industry? If they're here illegally, should they be allowed to stay while these Mexicans are protesting us being there? Put your opinion in the comments below.
Hell no. It's me. Like, no, don't talk shit about us coming to you when you come to us. Like, what part of the game is that? I don't understand that one bit. But yeah, I thought that story was very interesting when I was scrolling and controlling and patrolling. Like, what? That's what I said. I thought it was satire. I thought he was fucking with me. And I was like, nah, he not the type of person. Lead attorney ain't the type of person to troll us like that. Like, they dead ass. They dead ass mad at us. Sure. Do you think that we need to let them stay though? Because I saw one TikTok and there was some white boys and they, they look like football players. They got on their overalls with no shirt on under it or whatever. And they got on their bag of hats and they're out in their fields. And they trying to be funny, but they were like, man, get out of the fuck out of here. Damn, Trump, bring them back. Bring them back, Trump. Like, you know what I'm saying? They try to be funny, but it's like, should we let illegals stay here, knowing that they mad that we're legally going to their countries? What you think, H-Man? I say charge. They send their money back to Mexico, tax their ass. You gonna come over here, everybody here, and then send it back to your people, and then get mad when we gonna spend our money over there. Nah. We gonna charge you a fee. How about that? What they gonna do? Fight us? Let me stop. I don't think we should start no war over it. But yeah, I just thought that was very interesting. Like, they big mad. I mean, they out here rioting, tearing up shit. Big mad.
You go, what do I entail for a 42-year-old?
I don't know if this was something that was played yesterday. Let me know, and then I can stop it. But yeah, I want to hear this guy in the silk pajamas. What he gonna say about Dr. Cheyenne? Hey, if y'all got some videos that y'all want us to play, definitely drop the link. You can hit the link and then come post it in the back chat, or you can send it to Drip on Instagram or Discord. If you got a wrench, you can drop it in the comments over here. We'll grab it. Or if you just know the name of the video or what they was talking about, I'll look for it. It's up to you. Up to you. This show day. Let me cater to you, cause baby, this is your day. That's all you get. That's all. Where Romeo at? I'm gonna summon him telepathically. He's probably out here working. Watch he pop up. And if you don't, I'm gonna be mad.
Oh.
I'm dating
but single.
Enjoying my life. I have really good companions.
How many are you dating right now?
Pause.
I'm not.
Sasha a fool.
But dating. I have really good companions. Meanwhile, you think she got all their passwords to their phones? Do you think this doctor who got a degree from some university she got online, University of Phoenix, whoever, DeVry, I don't know. Do you think she got all of the single but dating passcodes at 42 years old? Huh? Edges get thin? Go ahead, girl.
I'm not exclusively committed to anyone, but I'm
sorry, but Tasha ain't shit for that one. She did not come for that lady edges. It don't matter, BJ. If you interested in it, we'll play it. Shit, and I feel like we kind of kindred spirits. Like, I'm sure I'll fuck with it. Shit. Not that lead, man.
I mean, I have one guy that I have dated off and on for 5 years.
We got her.
We dated for 5 years off and on.
So you was his work for 5 years? You been his work? You still his work?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I know what's going on now. I'm about to, we're going to take this sheep clothing off.
The wolf teeth going out. No, we
he
have
was somebody's work for 5 years.
We have been each other's companion for 5 years. And yeah, I have spent the block for 5 years, and I It's the truth. And he doesn't like it. He's absolutely correct. He feels like I haven't provided.
Oh, your work.
We working together. We working together.
But you keeping him at bay. Or is he keeping you at bay?
He wants a relationship. He wants to be committed.
You just like the.
I've never seen her stutter this much before, ever. This her show. This not her show? This ain't show?
Nah,
But, like, where's the confidence? But she's a doctor. Where's the confidence? How are you spinning the block for 5 years with a dude on and off? And you ain't getting no younger. And your hair is not growing. Go ahead.
Ooh, she ain't shit. But I mean, like, God damn, 5 years? If this is your profession, I think that she should have figured it out by now. Whether or not she needed to stay with him or move on. Like, she the professional. I don't know. I mean, I guess, because, you know, when you ask people how long it take to get to know somebody and how long you dating before you get married and all this other stuff, everybody have different answers. You got people that get married after knowing each other less than a month. And you got people that date till they in their 40s and 50s and then finally get married. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I know it's not like a timeline, you know, or a formula or anything like that, but I don't know. I would think that with her being a subject matter expert, she would know what to look for and what to avoid. And like, I don't know. That's kind of weird that she's back and forth with somebody for 5 years. You're right, Kojak. She wasted his time, and he letting her. Or maybe he wasted because I think she wasted his time. I think she said he didn't like that. He don't like her spinning the block like that. So it's her putting on the track shoes and running just to come back. Ciao.
No. Oh.
Let's keep it 100. How you keep somebody for 5 years? That's like for real. You can't keep nobody at a distance for 5 years. I ain't never done no shit like that.
I am not vitamin D deficient.
No,
everything is good in that department.
No. He
wants a relationship.
Oh, she out here slanging that P. She says she's not vitamin D deficient, so she getting that. So just said his parents got married 6 months after they met, and they've been married for almost 45 years. Because I do think that you should take the time to get to know a person, but I also feel like it's kind of like a gut thing too. Like, you know, you just know deep down who you willing to put an effort into. Because that's really all that it is, because we all fucked up. It's just like, do I fuck with you enough to work through your shit with you and tap in instead of turning my back? Because that's the shit that be getting me. Like, these niggas be sitting here talking about how they love a nigga, how they love your dirty draws and all that shit, but then as soon as you have a traumatic experience where you suffer from depression or you're suffering from, then they don't give a fuck about that shit. It says, oh, you've changed, I don't like it, I'm out of here. And it's like, damn, that's what we supposed to lock in. If I'm depressed, that's when I need you the most. Not for you to be like, nah, fuck you, you act different and I don't like it. Nah, fuck that, you don't want to fuck me no more, so now I'm gonna go cheat on you. Like, come on, man. What are we doing here? I digress. I'm not kissing you.
She done kept him on the side until she figured out if it's something better. I see where this is going.
So she's not vitamin D deficient, which means she's sleeping with other people. She's good in that department, but out here telling women they need to guard their bodies if they don't have a passcode. But meanwhile, do men have your passcode to all the you sleeping with? Do they have your mind chart? But this is a
and see all that grip and all that.
Tasha up there reading her ass, looking like a fucking fly, but calling her shit out.
Not a fly.
Because, I mean, they say that we shouldn't be out here just slinging pee left and right. And the first thing that came out of her mouth, I'm not vitamin D deficient. What? What What are we saying here? But child, the boots cute though.
Lord Jesus.
That stuff sound good until she's on a panel when she's talking to a grown man, a mature man that knows who he is, comfortable with who he is, and he can ask her simple questions. He doesn't have to raise his voice.
Do y'all know who this guy is? Is he an athlete or something?
You talking about Paul Pierce?
Oh, that's who that is?
I think that's Paul Pierce. He played for the Celtics.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, he was giving me like athlete vibes. So Celtics is basketball, right?
Yeah, they say he's battling cancer. Wow.
Lead attorney. That's what CBP said. I'm like, oh.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Paul Pierce.
Yeah,
That's
Paul
that
Pierce.
nigga that ashy ass lips. Okay, never mind.
That's the one that he had the woman on Kevin Garnett show. He had paid for the day, dating, paid for the date type shit for the day. He was telling Kevin Garnett that he was he put his information online and he put his credit card on there and he told them what they wanted and they send you a date for the day.
Damn.
Yeah, and it was this white girl. She was built like a black woman for sure, but yeah, he introduced her and everything.
I didn't get that. Wow.
Phyllis
said that's a difference between dating exclusively, and being in a relationship.
Well, shit, break that shit down.
Yeah, because I'm like, I thought that, okay, I thought it was like, and I understand it's different levels. I felt like there's the talking stage where you're just talking. Nothing, whatever, you just, putting your feelers out, got your tentacles up. And then you start dating as far as like, now we're going out and we both have the intention of it leading to a romantic relationship, right? Like, that I like you and I like what I see so far. And I think that you would be someone I would want to date, but I'm still dating other people as well. And then dating exclusively, like we're not still in a relationship, but I'm not seeing other people. I'm just, I've weeded them all out. I'm focusing on you to see if I want to lock you into being in an actual relationship and then being in a relationship. Which to me is very similar to dating exclusively. But I feel like when you're in a relationship, that's when you start doing the stuff like, introducing to friends and certain family members and, that type shit. I don't think you should be doing that if you're just dating exclusively. But that's just my breakdown. Because I've met some dudes that's just like, nah, we go together, and then that's it. Like, damn, nigga, I don't even know you. I just met you. Like,
nah, I feel you on this. Oh, I think this is it right here. Yeah, this is it right here.
Do you have different levels of dating, Drip? H&M?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. Like pretty much what you said, it's that stage where you just kind of halfway just kind of being flirtatious and shit, but you the only one flirting with me and I'm the only one flirting with you type shit. Then you got them ones where like it might be more of the phone conversation where we talking on the phone a lot. It's just me and you having conversations about a little bit more deeper than, just the regular shit. And then, once I'm invited to the house. It sounds kind of crazy, huh? Because it's all part of the vetting series, but I see Phyllis Jim just hit the chat. I mean, I'm Lord Jesus, the panel. Shout out to her. Let's talk about it.
Hey, gorgeous. How you doing today?
Hello. Thank y'all for letting me up.
What's up?
What up, Dome?
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about these categories you just laced us up with. Like, what's your version of what you just said? Break that shit down.
Okay, so kind of like what Shanika was just saying. She was kind of like hitting a nail on the head. I guess we just call it two different things, right?
Okay.
So to me, like, just because we go out on a date or two, that doesn't mean that I'm not single. I'm still single. Like, that doesn't make me your girl. That doesn't, we're dating. went on a date, we went on another one, we may go on another one, so we're dating, we're getting to know each other. That's the dating phase of it.
Facts,
You
bars. I agree.
So that doesn't mean that I may not meet someone else during that time and go on a date with them as well. And I'm getting to know people, you know? It doesn't mean that I'm having intercourse with anybody or anything like that either. If I choose to, that's up to me, but you know? So then it's like, then you have dating exclusively where you decide, okay, out of everybody that I may have dated, like, I know people like to bring up, I guess B. Taylor had said a roster. Out of everybody that you're dating, if there is one in particular that you are like really feeling and you like want to see where it goes and you feel like they may be on that same page, y'all can have the conversation of dating each other exclusively where, hey, I'm letting everybody else go. Cause I feel like you can be honest with people. If I just went on a date with you, if you ask me, you know, have you dated anybody else? I should tell you yes or no. You know what I'm saying? Like, and there shouldn't be an issue with it because I'm not your girl. Like, this is our first date, second date.
Wait, hold on a minute.
I was waiting on it. I was waiting on it.
Hold on a second.
If you ask, I'm not just gonna, you know, unless, you know, you want that information, or I can just make it clear to you, hey, you know, I'm not, just so you know, I am dating other people. Like, this is not just a you and me thing, but unless you make it to that point where you're dating someone exclusively, now you're like, it's just me and you, we're just dating each other. And we go out, you are the person I call, you are the person I really like your energy out of it. So everybody else should fall to the wayside. That should be no longer. Now you're dating exclusively. I feel like dating exclusively is a mutual agreement because, hey, I could be dating you and you could be dating other people, but I may not, just because, you know, whatever the case may be. It doesn't mean anything because we're still just dating. But once we're dating exclusively, now that is an agreement between you and that other person that you two will only date each other. And when that gets serious, and, you know, it's like, okay, I really do like you. I can see this going far, far, far. You know what I'm saying? Then it's like, hey, will you be in a relationship with me? Now we're forming a relationship to where we are building something. And the next, you know, we have goals in mind of taking it further or whatever the plan is. But that's how I see it. So to me, it's like, you can call it dating and then dating exclusively. Or what I think dating is like what some people also say, we talking. I think that's the same thing. I think dating stage is the talking stage, but just because we're dating exclusively doesn't mean we're necessarily in a relationship.
That
that's
means
a
I can get caught
conversation.
cheating, right? Absolutely. That means that I can get caught cheating, Fearless.
Ain't no such thing as if you're not committed, bro. Come on.
No. Wait.
Cheating if you're not committed.
If you're just dating, if we're just dating each other, it's not cheating.
Well, no.
If I see you out with somebody else, hey, that's what you're doing. But once you become exclusively, if you decide to date someone else, then now I wouldn't say it's cheating because it's not a relationship, but at the same time, it's you went against what we just agreed on. So now I can't even see myself getting in a relationship with you. If I can't even trust you at this stage, why would I move further?
I see how you just broke that shit down. Okay.
It
make a lot of sense though.
Make
a lot of sense.
Can it go back to dating being a problem?
I'm sorry.
I think some people are able to, but for me, like if we got to like a relationship stage, there's no way we can just jump back to dating unless it's like, you know how some people, I guess, get back with their exes.
Oh,
I'm not one of those, but I'm not one of those.
Spin that black, Phyllis. Spin that black.
You start dating, you still seeing other people, then you start dating exclusively. Can you go back to just dating if you decide you want to see other people? Or do you think it's over at that point?
Hell no.
I think it's a conversation that needs to be had. But if you guys have that conversation, yes, you can go back to dating other people, but also saying like, I still think you're cool and I want to date you, but maybe I jumped the gun, maybe I'm not ready yet, like I thought I was. I don't know. It's just a conversation, whatever the situation is. Just be
So wait,
open and
Fearless,
honest. At
have
the
we
end of the
touched
day,
each
if I'm
other
being
though?
honest,
Have we touched each other for us to go back dating? Because I think that's more of like a fuck buddy then. After you didn't dated somebody and they might not be trustworthy, but we already had sex.
and I might just want to contact you for sex. I mean, if that's the agreement, that's the agreement. I feel like people can do whatever they want.
I like Fearless. She real. Motherfucker would have denied that shit like a motherfucker. I so appreciate that, honestly. That's for sure.
And just
like
for the
that. That's real.
record, there was some because you said this is I guess chat's choice. Y'all mentioned something earlier about Just Hilarious being transphobic. And I just want to say transphobia is not a thing. That is not a real word. Nobody's definitely afraid of trans people. So there's no phobia. You just either don't like it, you have your reasons, whatever the case may be, but there's no phobia. And I really hate when people put phobia on stuff because we just be like, okay, like homophobia and trans. I am an open lesbian, by the way, just putting that out there.
No, for sure.
What?
I didn't know. So, but I am in a relationship, committed, soon to be taking things further. We live together and everything. But
that's real.
As far as like that's why a lot of the conversations, like the P&D conversations, I tend to like stay out the chat. Like y'all see me say what up though, and then y'all see me for a minute because it's like certain stuff I don't comment on. Some conversations I will chime in on, but certain stuff is like if that ain't the life I live, I ain't about to tell nobody what they should
That's
do.
why I be quiet a lot of times too. Fearless. I don't know if you do that shit. Yeah, Drip don't talk about certain shit. Nah, that shit be out of my league. So.
But she ain't transphobic, and honestly, even being a part of the LGBTQ plus whatever community, I agree with Just Hilarious, so I don't see what the problem is. But
You're right though, right? Because I had a conversation with somebody about this, like literally just the other day, and I was like, yeah, because when you hear phobia, it's an irrational fear of something.
I think it's arachnophobia with the spiders and shit, but I digress.
Right.
Spider.
And it's not the same thing. You don't see a trans person and literally run for your life like you would a spider if you was that scared. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not a
phobia can also mean a hatred. If you're transphobic, that means you just hate.
Well,
I don't think she hates them. I don't think she hates them. I think for her it's the same thing. Like she literally explained. Just because you decide to change yourself and identify as something different doesn't mean that you can change me now. So I am not a cis woman. I'm a woman. That's all there is to it. You're not about to change my pronouns or change what I call myself, change who I. If I decided that I wanted to be a chair tomorrow, when I go outside, the tree in front of my house is still a tree. I'm not about to call it something else. A wood provider for me, like I'm not gonna change its name just because I changed who I am. No, so you're not gonna change. Why do women have to change so many things about our every regulated life just to include you in? It's like you telling somebody they can come in your house and you just be like, how people say like make yourself at home, and then you start telling me that I need to paint my walls and change my floors and you don't like my couch. I'm sorry, you came in my house. You wanted to come in here, and I said that was okay to come to my house. You're not about to come to my house and then redecorate. Absolutely not.
I feel you. I definitely agree with that. I'm gonna pull up this clip with that shit right now to see exactly. I want you to kind of tell us what you think about it too. My bad, Hustler Mustard, you got it. I'm just pulling up this clip real quick with T.S. Madison and Jesse Larry.
Here's the biggest.
Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
I want to respond to something his fearless Jim was saying. You were saying as far as you dating other people, then if it happens to come up, are you dating other people? Just be honest about it. I said, just don't say shit to anybody. If we're dating, I'm not saying shit to you about who else I'm sleeping with. Don't you say shit to me about it. Let's just keep it keep it to ourselves. Enjoy each other's company. Shit.
You don't think that's toxic?
Why the fuck would it be?
You're starting it off on lies.
I want to know.
Why start it off with lies?
If I don't stay with other women, or you're messing with other men, it's not technically
if you're looking to sleep with me, I'm gonna want to know: are you sleeping with other people?
Yeah,
not the cap. Yeah, right. Don't give me that. You
I'm
don't want to
good.
know.
That's a conversation. I mean,
You know
I'm
what I
not
mean?
saying that you're incapable of lying to me about it. I get that the reality, but I'm saying I'm gonna have a conversation with you about it. But that shit risky as fuck. I mean, not saying ain't
You ain't gonna like what you're gonna hear.
Yeah, but
Like
I'd rather
if you was
know
dating
than
Drip, for
not
example.
know and then be fucked up. Especially if we
If
dating
you was dating Drip, for
exclusively.
example, and the man said he smashed 10 other chicks before you gonna accept?
I mean, it's either she gonna accept it or not, H&M, because it was before her. I mean, really on the cool, she
that's
really
what I
can't
mean.
say shit
How
to me
y'all
because it's
ghosted.
before her. But see, okay, so watch this, H&M. I kind of feel where
How
you're
y'all
coming
be
from now.
getting
Just
ghosted
listen.
and getting- Wait,
Watch
no,
this.
Go
No.
ahead.
You
Go
saying
ahead.
so you saying don't say nothing to the person, but if you're like dating with intent and you didn't been to the crib, you didn't knock her down, you didn't did some of the shit that you probably wouldn't do to a friend to her, like she getting a special got 7,900, all of those shit, she getting neck, she getting all that shit. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna want to know because if another nigga beating your shit and he ain't using no condom, that shit is like that's a major turnoff for a man.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna
She's
definitely want to
breaking
know,
down.
especially if I'm not dating nobody else and you are. Oh no, we're gonna have to talk that up. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk
Okay,
about it,
let me put
especially
it
if y'all
like this.
sexually active. Go ahead.
Okay, then I'll put it like this: if y'all are just dating each other, then y'all don't have to know all that extra shit. However, when y'all become exclusive, then you can air it out and be honest and upfront about it. Until then, don't say shit to anybody.
Well, okay, so dating exclusive and intent is the same thing, right? Fearless Jim or Shanika, somebody. Intent, that would be exclusive, right?
It can lead to that.
I think it could lead to that. Like, I think you date, if you're dating with intention, then you're dating with, like, it's still, you can still be in the dating phase, but you're looking for that person because you intend to have this certain relationship. So I think,
Right. So yeah, I think that's a little exclusive to me, but okay. All right, I got you.
once you find that person though, and if y'all agree on what y'all looking for, then absolutely.
Yes. Okay. So like, if I tell you, look, I ain't trying to fuck with nobody else. Like, you really got my attention. You got my patterns changing. I'm goddamn thinking about you all day. I'm texting you all day. To me, that's intent dating. Like, I'm not trying to see nobody else. I don't want to look at nobody else. I'm trying to date you. That's intent. For me, that's leading up to exclusive if it's not already exclusive. Because for me, I would think I'm dating you exclusive because I'm telling you all I want is you.
Yeah,
If
you
you
would be
still out
dating
there
her
riffraff,
exclusively,
then
but that doesn't mean
right.
she's dating you exclusively.
See, that's
Y'all have
what
to
bullshit
agree
is.
that
I feel you.
the exclusivity has to be agreed upon. That
I
we
feel
are
you.
not going to date anyone else. It's just going to be us two. But before that, she could be dating other people just because you choose not to because you're really feeling her. You got to put it out there like, hey, I want you to only be dating me. And if she feeling you the way you feeling her, then she will do it. If not, then she gonna be like, I still, want to be a little free. I don't want to lock it down just yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, she might not
Now,
be ready.
what you saying is true, and a lot of women don't talk like that. That's why I'm really fucked. I ain't fucked up, but I'm feeling this vibe because you about the only person besides Shanika probably, and maybe one or two more that actually don't mind popping their shit and like don't mind being verbally, I mean, just like brutally honest. You know what I'm saying? Because Shanika say, well, now that motherfucker doing it, I'm gonna still go woo woo woo, and that should be real. And for you to say what you said, because I think that's where a lot of disconnect come from. One person might think they're exclusive because they might have hit it, but the other person's still dating, and they don't want that exclusive shit. Like, so, like, just hearing that in real time, it kind of let me know that's where a lot of disconnect be. And a lot of people think, oh, well, I would date you. I wouldn't fucking nobody else, but we never agreed to that. Like, them conversations don't be held, I don't think.
Yeah.
And I do. Shanika be cooking. I be agreeing with a lot of stuff she be saying.
Nah, that motherfucker do be all around the world, same song. Like, like everybody thinks she should have been a dude. It's crazy work, but like she do give a logical, pretty much unbiased answer for the most part. You know, she might have a bias on some shit, but she'll still make it to where she don't just be just one-sided only. Nah, because it's a whole nigga up here too. So we might not agree, but then once we talk about it some more, we come to a balance of, oh, that's what we talking about. Okay, bet. So now I fuck with Shanique. So
now, but going back to H&M real quick, like wherever we are on the spectrum, whether it's talking, boning, courting, dating, marriage, like wherever we are on that. Once we get to that point where you want to put your dick in me, we're having the conversation of whether or not you sleeping with other people.
Nice.
And that's going to let me know whether or not this condom is coming off, because it absolutely will not. For sure. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you already taking the risk. It's always going to be a risk, but like, yeah. And then just even with the condom, it's still a risk. Like, we going to have to have that conversation. I'm sorry. But that's all I want to say.
Man, that condom ain't even on, Shanique. Stop it. Stop it. That motherfucking condom. That motherfucking condom ain't on shit. We need to do it like a I know. Go ahead and light a drip one time. Go ahead.
I'm fucking with you. Child. That's why you didn't hear what I said earlier. Like, y'all not scared of them letters.
Oh shit! No, I'm fucking with you.
They scared me straight with them letters. I don't want none of them.
Mm-hmm.
I go to the doctor and I haven't even been fucking, and I'm still getting nervous when they run my blood. Like, oh Lord, please don't let the people come back and tell me I got the letters. I am definitely afraid of that shit. So hell yeah. If you fuck other people, that's cool. If we got that type of relationship where I'm down with it and I still gonna rock with you, okay, I'll rock with you, but don't come trying to put no raw dick up in me and I know that you out there fucking other people. Like, no.
Yeah, like she really set it straight on a bunch of levels. BJ say facts. If you be honest with the woman, you'll be surprised at what she be cool with or be, willing to do. I respect it. I respect it because a lot of women don't talk like that on here. They'll be capping and rapping and saying the most perfect shit and really don't be like that in real time. That's the reason why me and Sneaky kind of do good on co-hosting, because we both be brutally fucking honest and don't give a damn how you feel about it. Because I know I didn't see some shit. I don't give a damn. Motherfuckers try to drag. Fuck it. Don't drag. But I know y'all fucked up too. And I know y'all lying to me in this chat. But they ain't gonna motherfucking say, yeah, Drip, I'm lying. My bad. I fucked the nigga raw. Everybody use a condom every time. Okay, cool. Sure. But it is what it is. Like, everybody got their hiccups and fuck ups. But see, Shanique, I don't think people really take that shit serious until you know somebody who passed from it. That's a fact.
Oh my gosh, for real. Like, you fuck niggas raw. Like, I'm not gonna act like my entire life has been condom covered dick. Like, nah, I'm not saying that. I'm saying we gonna have a conversation about it, because I need to know what you got going on, because that shit gonna come back to me. And being in a relationship and being married, you still ain't safe. If you really want to keep it a stack. But I'm just saying, like, at least you gonna have to lie to me about it. Like, you're not just open other people and then you put your dirty dick in me. Hell no.
And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, those conversations, I think, are never held, because as a man, if I get the box and I'm dating with intent, and you might be a little bit on the free side, that's gonna fuck my head up. And that's a fact for all men.
It definitely will.
See what I'm saying? He agreed that fast. Most men, and I'm gonna say most, and I don't even talk like that, but I think a lot of niggas' head be fucked up once they get their box, and that box be super live, and you dating with intent, but the other person not. Or even with the woman, if she get the dick and the dick good, and she like, damn, this nigga got dick too? And then he ain't dating to intent, but you are. So nigga, you ain't shit. I ain't got time to play with you.
Wow.
She goofy, bro. Like, what is wrong with her, dog? We're trying to have a fucking conversation.
That's your friend. You tell me.
I'll say one thing, just as somebody who also dates women. I feel like when it comes to women, and I am a woman, if you in that situation, I get it. Like, that can hurt your pride a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Sure. But I feel like one of the more sexier things to women is being like, don't let the insecurity come out to where you just like, so butthurt, and now you doing all kind of crazy stuff. Like more
Oh
so
yeah,
stand
I
your
agree.
ground and be like, okay, well, if you still gonna date these other dudes, then now it's competition. Like get in that mode in your head and show her why you stand out and why you should be number one. Then at that point, take your spot, rep your spot, and be like, I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas because this is my shit, and I'm telling you, that's the sexiest shit ever. Then at that point, she gonna be like, wait a minute now, because this one right here, like he doing all the right things, and he's showing, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, she gonna
What
have
you
that mindset too. She going.
what you saying is
I'm sorry, did I say a
totally.
bad word? I
No,
forgot
no,
what
no,
the
no,
bad
no, no,
word.
no, 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 no. You good? It's just a B word that I don't be liking everybody say because people be offended. I get all kind of treacherous threat letters and
Oh,
shit from
yeah, I
people.
seen it.
No, 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 no. You ain't say nothing bad. But what you saying is dead on honest, and you gotta find a nigga. And see, this is the thing. Just because you're not ready to like lock it down, that don't mean you fucking. That's another thing that people just assume that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it be like you say, the conversation got to be a real solid, no feelings involved, no insecurities. Because once a nigga insecurities come out, I'm talking about D boys, rich niggas get insecure and it make they pride statue and a whole character just go down the hill. Because you showing weakness and you never don't. And you slap niggas around behind dope, but you insecure about this woman, and now you singing Lenny Williams and shit, and it's just a fucked up situation. Like, bro, your feelings hurt.
But
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
not
Like, you never
weakness,
want to see that
honestly.
shit.
Honestly, I don't think like doing that kind of stuff, that's not showing weakness. I feel like that's showing, if anything, that's bravery. Like you really putting yourself on the line, even knowing what you know, and I'm still putting myself
It's
out there and
dangerous.
being like, girl,
It's
I want you.
dangerous.
It is dangerous. It is
It's dangerous.
dangerous, but that's why it's brave.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
literally, so to me, I don't think that's showing weakness to be like, I don't care, I still want you, and let me show you how I'm about to get you. Like, to me, that's bravery, which is sexy. I don't know.
It depends on how far you do it. I think it depends because once you get to a point where you don't even show any respect for yourself.
Nah, that's something totally different. Shiesty,
Right.
you ain't shit. You don't know what
Yeah,
I'm talking about up
definitely
there, girl.
still keep your boundaries, though. Still keep your boundaries. Let it be had. But sometimes some women like to be checked like that, too.
Nah,
So,
I'm agreeing with
it
that.
depends on who you
Shiesty
messing
say,
with.
hold on. Shiesty say, hold on, y'all. She say C-Drip thinks man showing emotion is shameful. No, I didn't say that. I'm saying I've seen my partner, who was a big time D-boy, get behind this woman, and she did not want to move forward with him like that. And bro, his whole character went down. I'm not saying that's shameful. I'm just saying that's dangerous to show that. And you might be number 4 on the roster, and it's 3 other niggas. That's dangerous because you still might not get it. That's not a for show. Even if he say all this, oh well, I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you, and he don't be showing in your mind, he don't show you better than he can tell you, but he think he's showing better than you could. Nah, that don't. Nah, that's no. It don't work like that. That means she still might have 3 other niggas on the roster, and he's trying to show up and show out, and it's not adding up to the other 3 niggas still. That's why I say it's dangerous. I didn't say
And
it
then
was
at that
shameful.
point, that's when he say, okay, you know what? I'm chasing this dead horse. Maybe it's not what I thought it was.
Thank
And
you.
I'm
That's
going
what
to
I'm
just
saying.
go ahead and step back.
Move
And
around.
that step
Thank
back
you.
could be what make her act right. I don't know. Or maybe
Well,
she ain't the
you're right.
one. The universe going to make it happen regardless.
I
If it's
feel you.
I was agreeing that it was dangerous for a different reason. I think that it can become dangerous because once you get so subsumed in your emotions that you have with that person, it can lead you to do things that you probably shouldn't be doing. And it could get to a point where it becomes dangerous physically. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah. Like Myron from Players Club. Yeah.
oh, like no, if I can't have you, then
Nobody
nobody
else can. Yeah, I feel you. So,
You know what I'm saying?
that's why I say it's dangerous. Yeah, I got you.
Like, and that's why I was like, you don't want to go too far with it, but I definitely am a fan of a man that's capable of being vulnerable and letting you know how they feel about them. Like, yeah.
Nah, bro was definitely vulnerable. I'm just saying, trying to prove your. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, H&M, because you been wanting to say something. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, nope, we don't do that emotional shit. Well, I don't. I can't speak for most men, but I don't do that emotional shit. It's a good way to say.
I mean, he ain't lying. No, like some people, bro. So Fearless Jim is speaking amongst herself, right? And I love that. She not speaking. She's saying most. She ain't saying many, majority, minority. I love that. My thing is this. We've seen these niggas perform in real time and it don't add up when that woman hurt that nigga's soul. You got people unaliving folks and all kind of shit. So actually talking about men can cry. Yeah, they can cry all day. But what comes after that cry?
Yep.
What is he trying to do? Is he trying to hurt her? Is he trying to take off the face of the earth because she hurt his fucking soul? Like, it's a lot of shit come with this. So that's why I say, me personally, if you telling me that you not ready to like slow it down and I'm doing the best that I can, I'm just gonna move around. That's just me though. Like, I ain't speaking on no other man, no minority, majority. And if we've been together for a long time, a tear might drop. I might cry. Like, yeah, cool. Niggas cry all the time. Women cry all the time. It's on both sides. That's clear. But that shit is dangerous to the heart and to the soul, like, and to just a human race, because we've seen this shit happen where somebody come up missing. Somebody end up chopped up. Somebody end up missing parts of their body and buried other place because he thought that she couldn't be with nobody else but him. We see this shit a lot. Not like it's just random. It's a lot. So that's why I say it's dangerous. I'm not saying men can't show emotion, because men can show all the emotion they want to. That's the problem. Sometimes men don't show emotion to women, so they think they just, they don't really give a fuck about them. And that's not true.
Or some men only show emotion through anger.
That too. See what I'm saying? That's a dangerous vibe. So I feel where she's coming from, but just coming from a man perspective, like, that can be dangerous and there could be a lot of emotion played with at the same time, because like I say, what if that man think that he's giving you the best that he got and he gonna show you better than he can tell you, but it don't add up to the other niggas on your roster? You know what I'm saying? That don't add up. You know what I'm saying? Like, then it can become dangerous to where now he's trying to unallow the niggas that's on your roster. See what I'm saying? Like, it be a lot of that shit going on, but them the conversations we don't have.
Don't let the insecurity take over, because then now you're showing her that you're emotionally unstable. And if you willing to do all of that, what you willing to do to me? You know what I'm saying? So now I really don't want to mess with you like that. Like, you making it worse on yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Though that shit happens though. Niggas ain't built that tough. Fearless Jim.
Does anybody watch or has watched the show Ginny in Georgia?
No, that's on Netflix, ain't it?
Yeah.
When they come on,
I've seen it over there, and like sometimes I feel like, do I want to watch that? But I never watched it. So tell me what you think.
It's really. I'm on season 2 now, but there's like a scene where I don't want to give away too much, but like it seemed like anybody really watching it. So like she was dating the mayor, but her baby daddy, who is the daddy of her oldest child, who she was messing with since she was like 14, you know what I'm saying? Like, she got pregnant at 15, like that type of situation. They never stay together, but anytime they get together, they always end up like having that moment where they just, they link. And it's like, then they break up again. And so while her dating the mayor and everything, she had told him, like, my child's father is in town, blah, blah, blah. And he stayed at the house. And the mayor was like cool about it. Like, he didn't ask too many questions. He didn't try to, make sure I'm gonna stay over because I know this man is in the house. He literally didn't push. So she came to him and she had told him, like, we slept together. And he was like, you thought I didn't know that? He was like, of course I knew that was going to happen. He was like, my thing is, this is what I've been bringing to the table, this, that, and the third. And fucking with me, you got this life that you about to live that you're not about to get with him. So you got a choice to make. It's either, you want to keep dipping and dabbing in that, or you moving over here. And he pulled out a ring. And it was like, damn. Long story short, they engaged. So it's like... And the baby daddy was like, respect, I'ma dip out, because this ain't even, I ain't mean to come in here and just mess up everything she had going. Like, you absolutely right. So he did. And And I'm just like, that type of show of like, I don't give a fuck. I already know you was about to sleep with this man. I know your history with him. I don't give a shit, you mine. Like that type of stunt right there had her on her knee. Okay. Like what?
Lord Jesus.
And I'm just saying, like, sometimes if guys could just put their emotions to the side and just think more or get more in a competitive, like get more in a competitive state. The way y'all like to compete and y'all turn everything into a sport, everything is a game, everything is a gamble. So why not do that the same way with the women though? Like, and women just gonna be like, okay, fight for me, cause like two guys fighting for a girl is hot.
Man, your ass is toxic, bro. I'm seeing this shit now. Fuck that. Hell nah, you want a nigga to scrap for your ass. That's what you want, nigga, to get out there and get it and
You know, I
take
got
a
stirred
life.
up a little bit. I got stirred up a little bit.
Bro, you like the perfect panelist. Oh my mama, you sparked that shit up.
What you think, Shanika? What you think?
You pretty much just said, hey, I don't care that I cheated on you.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. God damn.
You love me, and show me that you want me more than him. Like, even though we together in a full-fledged relationship, and I'm over here letting this nigga come and stay in my house.
He did, and I was like, he crazy, because why the hell would you go home and you know this man staying the night? And he did though. I was like, that's crazy. But then when he came, it was like his whole energy changed. I was like, damn, okay, I ain't seen this side of him yet.
That's why it's a TV show.
Yeah.
This goddamn Phyllis Jim, yeah, she gonna run a motherfucker over with a car. That's for sure. See, and that's cool though, because she want a nigga to go to the mountaintop and scream her name and come back down that motherfucker and bring a whole goat with him. So I mean, that's cool. That's understood. That was she like.
No,
that was she
if
like.
you did that, you definitely get cool points. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's for sure. But if a nigga don't make it up the mountain or back down that bitch, then it's move on to the next or keep it going what you had going on.
Because I'm only 112 pounds, so how, you know, if you can't even carry me, I don't know.
Oh Lord, bro, this is funny.
Was going up the mountain, like you making it way more challenging. Because when you throw in the cheating, like that's a monkey wrench right there. Like that's more than just climbing the mountain. Like,
well, watch this, Shanika. Shanika, watch this. Watch this. Can we blame Fearless Jim for making niggas do that for her? Can we really, or the women? Can we blame that because that will kind of cancel out a bunch of the motherfucking what ifs and whatnots and all kind of shit? Because most niggas, let me not talk like that. Some niggas is not doing that for no fucking female. They're not going to the goddamn mountain and coming back like they nicks. Because guess what? Niggas don't like challenges. That's a fact. We ain't trying to get challenged to see who we want to talk to. Or like she put us on a challenge to where she got us doing shit that we normally don't do for her. Now, you got something that will, but I don't think it's a lot. Like niggas don't want to do or like have to do too much to prove themselves to a woman. If they never
challenge, not like a TV show. Like
no, not a challenge like that, but like make a nigga really, man. Look, I was talking to. Well, hold on. Let me say one thing. I met a chick.
No,
Go ahead.
No, I was to say that BJ had made this comment, and I meant to hit on it earlier, but the conversation had kind of took a turn. But he said it's all about which female reach out to me first.
I see.
And I wanted to ask you at H&M, like it. That's what y'all looking for, H&M. Like the person blowing you up all day and all fucking night.
I don't say blowing up all day and night, but the one that show more interest probably will get a little more time. If I'm just openly dating, but my thing is this though, not to say challenge like a TV challenge, but niggas don't like I said, I was dating this chick in college. She told me I had to wait like 4 years for her to give me that pussy. That any nigga would have jumped off the bridge already. Niggas would have left. I tried to. I ain't gonna hold you. I tried, but I was cheating. But I tried to. I ain't gonna hold you. I tried like to really stay down because she would have been the one that was worth it. She was a nice put together package, like, and she stood on that shit, Shanika, no bullshit. Like she had like our sisters, like they was man, she was just a whole vibe and a half, and she was super cool, nice, all that shit. But she stood on that shit. I don't know if she was hurt before. We ain't never get down them conversation rabbit holes, but she was like, any nigga talk to me, he gonna have to wait. Because I don't want to go through no shit like this. So clearly she probably been hurt before. But yeah. She was like, you gotta wait 4 years. I'm like, 4 years? What's that about? She was like, I just gotta make sure that you want me and only me. If you willing to do that, then I'm gonna give you my everything. I'm like, wow, that sounds good to the motherfucker.
Got hurt and she had the front row seat.
You say what?
I said that, or she had a front row seat to somebody close to her getting hurt real bad.
That too. I feel you. Look at BJ. I like to be chased. Yeah, Drip say that shit all the time. I don't mind being chased a little bit. It kind of showed me that you interested more.
And guys, if you think about men with their egos and their pride and stuff, like, yeah, they definitely, that would feed it much, much more. Like, this one is way more into me. She gonna call me. She gonna reach out. Like, I ain't even got to contact her. She reaching out to me. Like, they going. That makes sense.
But you know what? That don't be a good one every time, no. Because that shit can be like
it
more
don't mean
stressful.
she a good one.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Every time with that one, because it's like, I don't like that. It's not being reciprocated. I'm not going to text you 15 times and you never respond to me. I'm going to stop texting. Like, I don't know. That feels thirsty and desperate to me. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's an ego thing for me. I ain't even going to hold you. But yeah, it's hard for me to just hit the nigga up all day, all night. And then the nigga, he never called me, but I'm calling him every day. I feel like a duck.
Yeah.
I feel you on that too. That
always calling you. Hell nah, nigga.
Yeah. I agree.
But you know, I'm a bit into myself, so I just feel like, nah, I'm too cute for that. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I'm giving you my attention and you not taking it. You're retarded. I'm moving on to the next.
I feel that too. Like, do you not see you was going when you saw me, right? You realize all I gotta do is walk to the stove. I don't have to just walk to the stove. I can come on.
That's any. That's a woman period though. That's true. That's true. I give you that. Anybody walking to their car looking nice and shit, it can be anything that man desired. Walking to the car, he going. Me even approaching you for me is going. If I don't approach you, I ain't going. I mean, but I'm clearly coming at you for a reason. Like, I like the exterior type shit. I don't know what's inside that brain, but you know, we got time for that. So I definitely agree to that. You know what I'm saying? Women, like, especially like any woman walking anywhere, she gonna get approached.
Oh my God.
No, I'm no, not for me, but just like men, period. Like,
no, I agree. I'm just, oh my God.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like motherfuckers gonna approach, like, it could be anybody. Like, they gonna, hey, what you want? Need a ride? Like,
I've had men in a wheelchair hanging outside the liquor store try to get on. Like, sir, what are you? This man literally told me, look, I get checks every month, girl. You can get whatever you want. I'm like, excuse me?
God, boy, the lines these days be blurred, boy. Oh, they be blurred. God,
do I look like I want to jump a town and country with the lift on the back? No.
Oh my God, not the lift on the back. Shit. Not the lift. We gotta put your shit on the back. Get the lift gate. We gotta bring it with us. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, but that show you confidence. That's for sure. Anybody in a wheelchair willing to do some shit like that and be dead ass ears, that's confidence out this world.
I think that's audacity. Like she was saying, like audacity is on sale. Like a sale ain't never been on sale. Like that's crazy. You know for a fact, like absolutely not. Like I'm sorry. But
that's why I say the confidence come in. Like that nigga had to be confident to even see that.
Sir, why are you even doing this right now? Like you already know the answer no. Like why you even doing it? Like at this point you just want something to do. You just bored. Like hanging out at the liquor store talking shit. Cause you already know.
Absolutely. They want something to do. Oh my God.
You bored. You already hanging out at the liquor store. You ain't got shit to do. You ain't got nothing to do.
Okay, so what if it was a regular nigga hanging out at the liquor store, you gonna give him the same energy, but with
That
he ain't got
nigga
nothing
be
to do.
feeling weak. First of all, any nigga is gonna get the same energy because I don't date men.
Oh well, I mean, I'm just saying, speaking.
But I
If he did
don't
date
be
men,
rude with it or nothing like that. Like I just, do my little no thank you. I still smile and everything. I
okay,
smile all the time. Like
right, I got
I
you.
just sometimes that can be mistaken for flirting, and
That
I
too,
think
that too.
sometimes I need to. I've been working on my resting bitch face because like I be wanting people to know like don't approach me, but like it still happen. But
No, I feel you.
not like that. Not to like pop my shit or nothing like that.
Not the resting bitch. God damn,
But yeah, like
that's a bad
sometimes I
motherfucker.
just like nah, and dudes just and it. But I say the easiest time is during Pride Month, because during Pride Month, dudes just be like, "Oh my bad, my bad." Like they just be so respectful, and I don't know. I just be like, "Thank you." Like, yes, why can't it be like this all the time? Because I done had dudes like try to throw drinks at me, bottle, like all kind of stuff, just because I'm saying no. Like I
Wow, that
had to
shit
have
gay.
dudes put out the club. Like you're in a lesbian club, why are you pulling your thing out? Like stuff like the crazy stuff, and like I just be like, dudes is crazy. Like this is
Yeah, that's
crazy.
true. That's. I ain't gonna lie. I had a partner like that. We call that boy light bulb, light bright ass nigga. This nigga would get a kick out of talking to a stud gal, like, and be ready to box her too. And my nigga 6'7". That's a fact.
That's
I'm like, bro,
crazy.
why are you fucking with these folks, bro? Nah, bro,
That's
she
crazy.
don't need no
I'm like,
motherfucking woman. She can't fuck like me. And bro, pull this shit out. No bullshit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Where you finna get us whooped by dykes? It's crazy
not
work.
all of y'all. It's not all of y'all. And I
Nah, not
love
even.
to point
Yeah,
that out.
nigga,
It
that's
is
crazy.
not all of y'all. There are a lot of y'all that do got sense, right?
Nah, for
But
sure.
like some of y'all,
Out of
and
line.
we're not even talking about just black men here.
Oh, nah, all of them. You ain't lying.
Yeah. It's like sometimes I be like, Priscilla wins again because like this shit crazy. Like, y'all, what is going on with that testosterone? Bring
Not
it
Priscilla.
down.
Lord
Drink
Jesus.
some milk, something. I don't know.
Not some milk. Oh, she
Something.
needs some milk. Go drink some milk. Oh my God, bro. Speaking of drinking milk, I remember I was at my partner apartments in the projects, and this nigga came through running through that motherfucker. He must have had some crack in his mouth. Nigga, the Laws chased that nigga, slammed his ass, and they went to the store across the street, got some milk, and poured it in his boy's mouth, and got the dope. I say, oh nah, it's time for me to go home. This is unbelievable. Shit, boy, that shit was crazy work. I say, damn, the milk made him cough the crack up. Boy, you better be glad you did cough that bullshit up, because you was a done bun. If you'd have really let that shit settle in.
Especially if it wasn't bag. Once your insides
Mhm.
break that plastic, it might not make it out.
It's a wrap.
He's gonna
Boy,
be
your
high
ass
as
gonna be
hell out of nowhere.
shit, boy, out of nowhere.
You
You
might
ain't
not come back
bullshitting.
down. You might not come back down.
It was just like,
Land on another planet.
and see, that's crazy because I know you heard of Splash before, right? For the gym, you heard of Splash? Well, in Texas they call it Splash. It's like Pride, but it's like a beach party. You know, they have hosts like Trina, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I think the last few times it was Saucy Santana and
We can call Frida here in Tennessee, in Nashville, for Nashville Pride. I'm
yeah,
from Detroit, but I just moved to Tennessee, so I'm down here.
right.
And we just had Big Frida here, and
Nah, that and you know it's the same in Houston, but it's just called Splash. It's like a beach party, bro. When I tell you, we chartered these folks to the beach, and they had lesbian police officers escort on the bikes. Bro, I got off that goddamn bus to go get me a snow cone, right? Because it was a goddamn snow cone place right there. I couldn't even take 4 steps. I had to get back on the bus. I'm just like, nah, this drip, drip. You might.
Damn, was it that bad? Sheesh,
bro. These folks be butt ass naked, damn near, bro. It be insane. I'm like, bro, what
they
the
be
fuck is going on?
topless, they be all kind of
Like,
I
what is going
don't
on?
understand why some people take their kids.
at a
I don't
parade.
understand why some people take their kids because I'd be like, you got to take your kids during the daytime, but once it get like
Nah,
after
they had
about
their kids too, Fearless. You ain't lying. They had their
that's
babies
what,
with
yeah,
them.
but after about I say
Wow.
about 3-4 o'clock, send them babies home. Send them
Yeah,
babies home because it's
it's
about to turn up.
when the
Especially if you
concert
was
start, it's a wrap.
what?
It's a wrap when the
It's a
concert start. It's
wrap.
a wrap.
Like
Yeah.
it's a party like you ain't never. And then there's after parties everywhere. Like Pride Month is so live. People be sleeping on Pride Month. Y'all better
I
get
mean,
ready.
like Houston
Y'all be
College
welcome
Splash,
too.
but
Just
that
say you an
motherfucker
ally. Just be like, I'm an ally. You get in. I like.
ain't no
Okay, so
fucking
my
way.
birthday is Pride Month. My birthday is in June, and every year in Detroit, my birthday weekend is during Pride weekend. So I would tend to have like parties at like the gay clubs and stuff, or the gay parties or whatever. And my brothers, my god brothers, my cousins, all of them show up. Like we show up like we do anytime we go out. Like, cause I go out with my family a lot. Like we be like 30 deep. I can show you pictures. It'd be so many of us. And they go and they hang out. And the guys, they be all sitting at the table and they be sitting there like, shoot, like find them some girl to dance with, you know what I'm saying? Because there are bisexual people there too. So they be scoping the scene. They be having a good time. Like my one guy brother was just sitting there. A girl came straight up to him, started giving him a lap dance. He was like, I fucking love it here. He was like, and then I look around, it's just girls on girls. They be having fucking fun. I'll be like, I don't understand why guys don't be wanting that.
Now, see, Splash a little different out here. It be niggas in thongs and shit. And that shit don't be what it is.
You
It be a
gotta
bunch
look
of
past
bullshit.
it. Look past it. And
I mean, I ain't looking. Period. It's just the experience of seeing these folks and like having them on a bus. It's a whole different ball game because you really interacting with them and you know me.
Oh, right, because you got your
I like
buses.
talk to a
Right.
motherfucker. I'm asking questions. So
You
that
said
shit
you got the
wild.
buses.
Them motherfuckers be out there topless with shit on their nipples and shit. I'm just like, bro, this is going down. Now, I ain't gonna lie, girl on girl looks amazing. Yeah, we out there for the bullshit, but bro, I must have seen the wrong part of the day because I was just like, nah, you know what? That's
When you see some of the other letters, then you be like, wait, is that a girl? Is that a girl?
If we go back to the bus, this ain't I ain't got time.
I feel you. I feel you.
And I'm tall as fuck, so I'm just like,
But one thing
I'm just
I
like,
will
God
say,
damn.
when it comes to anybody, I think I can speak for the whole community when I say this. As long as you ask, we are okay. That feels like respect to us. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you just like, hey, I don't want to assume, you know, just what do you do? What's your pronouns or what's your, you know, hey, are you this like, or what are you? Just ask. And to us, it feels like respect because you are actually trying to get to know me now, and you just want to make sure you do it right versus just assuming. Because like that jump be killing me when like, because sometimes straight girls will be like, well, how you just go gay? And it's like, I'm not assuming you're gay, but guys are assuming you're straight when they approach you. You're not barking down their tree.
Nah,
and
sure.
just the same way, when guys approach me, they assume I'm straight. I present as a feminine woman. So
nah, for sure.
no, yeah, of course, nobody's just gonna know. So unless I tell you. So I even because since Mr. Rooster likes to point out that I'm from another state. Yes, when I be on Daryl's channel, one of the things I did explain on there was like, you come out every day. Every time I meet somebody new, me just talking to y'all now on here, I just came out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you never stop coming out. And that's a part of your lifestyle. When you're in this community, once you come out, you're coming out for the rest of your life. Because you're always going to meet new people. So
that's true.
It's like,
that's true. I appreciate you being honest too. I appreciate you being honest. Because I ain't gonna judge. I got cousins that's like that too. So
yeah. Because it's only when the judgment comes out that people feel disrespected, and then they, you know, that the hate and all that comes. But if people just ask and have conversations, if people just be honest, like, it would go a long way. We could change a lot of things if we just be honest with people and just ask questions instead of just jumping.
I mean, I agree. I think that I always have a better turn on anything of just politely asking with no over the top aggression or expression, I think that I always turn out better. Because I done had women just, well, no, I don't date men, and it was cool, cordial. Some of them still, we had conversations after that, just on some, the vibe was there type shit, just, you know, just cool conversation. But one thing I like about honest, you know, I ain't gonna say just lesbian, but just like, you know, just openly gay women, like, they don't have a filter. And I don't have a filter. And that shit makes everything the best because it's just, yeah, it's fucking like way easier. Like,
And just because I don't date you don't mean I hate you.
there
I
you
hate
go.
that
It don't be
too.
nothing
People
like
be
that.
like,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I don't
We had
hate men.
conversations.
I have a lot of male friends, like, and we get along great.
Right. See, that's nothing. A lot of niggas will respect women more too if it's like out in the open and it's, you know, ain't no little boy or little girl in the motherfucker. No, you just keep it a buck ass. It is what it is. Like, yeah, she gay, but she cool than a motherfucker. Like, most niggas don't mind having a cool ass homegirl anyway, but they ain't gotta worry about that type of shit. Like, no bullshit, cause like it's always good to have a cool ass homegirl that can tell you about yourself and tell you the real and not be on no bullshit. That's a fact. Like, all that old gaslighting shit, that shit come down to nothing. Or, you know, like leading niggas on type shit. Nah, like openly gay women, it's easy to talk to them. That's a fact. Everyone I've actually ran across was easy to talk to. Easy to talk to. And like, even if it was one of the ones who wasn't going, it was still easy to talk to them. So they just make it easy as fuck to, you know, to kind of deal with that shit.
Hey, Neighboo, I just checked the chat.
Look at Lane of Love. I didn't know. She definitely popped her shit though. What up, Nate? In the building. Jones. Yeah, Jones, I got the phone call too. Somebody sent it to me like 10 minutes ago. But nah, like this was an excellent ass conversation just now. Cause like I say, it was easy to talk to. You see what I'm saying? Like that just happened in real time. It was easy to talk to her. Like it wasn't no capping and rapping. It was just real shit.
I thought Shanika had something to say, or somebody had tried to chime in for a second.
Shanika ass sleep. Shanika.
Shut up.
It was something. I mean, she might not remember what it was at this point, but
Nah, she got. Oh, this is what I wanted to show y'all too. Right here, the shit with Jessa Larris too. Hold on, let's watch a little bit of this shit. Shanika, if you got something to say, just pause it. You can chime in. It don't matter.
Yamanika. The clip that was posted was taken completely out of context.
The whole Just Hilarious thing, there were parts of it that I'll be honest, when she started the conversation, I immediately felt the frustration as a woman going, okay, I see where she's going. Like, why we got to be this and this and this and that. What turned me was when it became this conversation of you have a delusion or a mental problem, because then that seemed like that was a different type of bias that was coming in. As
Yes.
a mental disorder.
And that's where she lost me with that too. Like, not because it became now we're all mentally insane and we're you know, and who's going to protect us from y'all crazy people? You understand what I'm saying? Like that's what it started to sound like. Who's going to protect us from y'all crazy people? And I'm like, nah, girl. First of all, here's the biggest problem, Yamanika. The clip that was posted was taken completely out of context.
Yes.
Blessing Rose was talking about womanhood and the aspect of trans men and intersex people. And it brings me back to at the top of the conversation where I said this language wasn't even about biological women. It was about trans men and intersex people. So
It was. You gotta also call shenanigans on the internet, because this happens to me a lot, and I know it happens to you a lot. Sound bites is something that you said.
So wait, are these women?
Yeah, no.
I ain't think so.
Those are trans women.
I got you. I figured that. I just wanted to confirm. All right.
They don't share the whole context of it. They put this little piece in, and everybody's like, "Oh, I heard this, and I got to be canceled." Because I mean, immediately when I saw that piece, I was like, I know that this person in lost their mind and they've been complaining about periods. Don't know women with no period. Nigga, you can have my period. Where do I send it? Whose P.O. box do I send it to? It is a problem.
Yes.
To know that it's a larger portion of a conversation, which I think also that Jess didn't know that it was a larger portion of conversation and was addressing that
And I addressed it too, like because I get in a space, Yamanika, where I see things like that, and I'm like, what in the is they doing this for now? We were all just fine yesterday.
Absolutely.
So why is this coming out? Like why is it all of a sudden this? Like what the? Why are they starting this about some damn periods? Like what the hell? Then I took the time to go and see it, and I'm like, oh. Because I was immediately on the side of, now how does females don't have periods? How we gonna work this out? How we gonna work this shit out now? Like, tell me, because I'm 45 years old, Yamanika, so I'm still in the learning stage of learning terminology, learning this, and learning what it is for. Then I'm like, oh, it was for this. Okay, so yeah, they took it out of context. So
Daddy, I'm right behind you.
Can I put pause on that?
What's happening now?
Go ahead.
So if anybody's confused, well, I guess in some situations there was a little bit more, but when it came down to the cycles, the conversation about the cycles, that was more so about trans men who are women who transition into men, but some of them still haven't had whatever surgeries yet. So they still get cycles. So if they're using the men's bathroom, they want to be able to have access to whatever sanitary necessities that they need while still being in the men's bathrooms. So things like that, conversations like that came about, and people were like, well, why would y'all need? And then but then it became a bigger thing where they wanted, I guess, representation in ads and commercials and things, and we're like, okay, come on now, because as far as I think it was miscommunication. What they're saying, miscommunication, was like we were thinking that the trans women wanted this, and that's not what it was. But when they say trans community, they kind of group them all together. They're not really separate, the men from the women. So it's like they're like, wait, that wasn't us. I think that's what they're about to say, but I could, unless more has happened, which will blow my mind, think that's what they're getting at.
I don't want to sound insensitive, but don't we suffer, people, for the actions of niggas?
You say what's nigga?
I said, don't we suffer as Black people as far as the actions of niggas? You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes a subsect within the community can give the entire community a bad name.
Yeah.
You're just gonna have to get that heat. Sit there and be like, nah, we gonna segregate and separate and be like, and disassociate with them. Like, nah, y'all lumped in together, just like all us niggas lumped in together, but we all not niggas. Y'all lumped in together too.
And see, my problem is so much separation has occurred that now there is an entire alphabet. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like now they're literally changing language, the English, and adding words and taking out, like, you know what I'm saying? And that's where it becomes such a bigger issue, because now it's doing way too much. And I partially blame the straighties on this one, because I feel like y'all just was asking too many questions, and y'all start asking questions, but people start saying, well, yeah, what do you call somebody who, you know, they may be gay, but they dress like this, but they still look like this, but they want to be called this, like, and we said, well, I guess we need a word for that too. And that now we got all these words for all of this stuff, and I blame y'all. Blame y'all. We should just left it at queer and just left it alone. Just leave it alone. Now we got all of this vocabulary, and it's crazy. You got the and then you got I always explain there's gender expression, gender identity, and then your sexual orientation, and then your sex that you were born with. Those are 4 different things now, because everybody was asking questions. So now you got the sex you was born with, which is either male or female. You got your gender identity, which is male or female. Then you have your gender expression, which is You know, I may be a female, but I dress as male, or I may be a male, but I dress as female. And then you have your sexual orientation, which is whether you're gay, lesbian, straight. It's so much that now there's subcategories. Like the umbrella has gotten huge. And it's ridiculous. And it's changing things. And it's just gotten out of hand. And all we wanted was the right to be married. I don't understand where all of this shit came from. All the gays and the lesbians wanted was the right to get married. All this other stuff, this is the T's and the Q's and all everybody else doing this stuff. We straight over here.
That's the iPhone 16.
It sounds like what you in a nutshell is we should have never entertained that shit at the beginning.
Okay, once y'all gave them niggas the mic, it was like giving it to Michael Jackson. Like you ain't getting it back. What Diana Ross said, you know you ain't getting it back. You ain't getting it. They took it and ran full fucking speed. And I don't blame them, but at the same time, it just got so out of hand. And I ain't with none of this that's going on right now. I vocally am open about that. I got what I wanted. I'm straight. All this other stuff, I think it's going too far because I'm still a woman. I'm still Black, all of that. And that plays a part in my identity as well. And you're not about to change that. Like, that's where I fight with them with. Like, wait a minute. That's why. And now we got, like, it used to be just one flag. It was just the rainbow flag. Now it's like 15 flags. What the hell is happening?
Yeah, that is crazy, though. You ain't lying about this. Everybody got their own equal plus, not exclamation, time, multiply.
And we even brought in like the relationship spectrum because you got people that's poly and you can be straighter. Oh my God. Like this
they got poly lesbians and shit too. Oh, that's real.
Yeah. You ain't ever heard of the Monroes? The Monroes, the one girl that's a femme and she got 2 stud wives and she had a stud girlfriend. And they got, I think, 3 kids.
Damn.
Yeah.
I just be looking at Miss Pilot. But nah, I ain't heard that one yet. But that's wild. I didn't know that. That's crazy work. See, y'all, we learn most shit every day, but clearly we be saying the wrong shit. We be treating these folks different in the wrong way. You got motherfuckers like Nene Leakes asking dumbass questions. You got Just Hilarious saying dumbass shit. And it don't even be needing to do all that. It is what it is. Like, why would you even come out and say shit like, I'm scared of trans and all that shit? Like, that shit, like, bro, you could have just kept your mouth closed.
Oh, she said she's scared of them?
She said she got phobia. Ain't that like being scared?
I don't think that's what when I watched the video, she didn't necessarily call it a phobia. Like, Just Hilarious' best friend is a lesbian. When it comes to trans people, her whole thing was just the same, like what I said. Like, she don't feel like she needs to change herself and what she call herself, and all of this other stuff going on is just getting out of hand. And I as a woman, I felt her on that. As a woman, like taking the sexuality out of it, I felt her on that. Like 100%. So I don't think she has an issue with trans people. And she has vocally spoken about this since all of this has came out.
Yeah, I got her response too.
I don't have an issue with trans people. My thing is just, y'all just doing too much. Y'all doing too much.
Yeah.
And I agree. They doing too much.
Yeah. I got her response too. Let me bring that boy up too. She did respond to that shit too.
The part that upset me, Fearless, is I feel like, and maybe, and I do have a slight bias, and I say this because, one, ain't nobody send no super chats, and 2, like, as Black women or just as women in general, I feel like we kind of really, I don't want to feel like we taking the credit, but I feel like we helped a lot with the trans community because I feel like we were more accepting of it than the men.
Right.
Feel me?
Absolutely.
And then for them to turn around, not all of them, right? But just a select few of them to turn around and be like, well, now I have to teach you how to be a woman. And, you know, when they take it to that level, it's like, okay, like, pipe down.
Like I said, you're not gonna come in my house and tell me that my couch don't go with my wallpaper and my, you know what I'm saying? Like I need to get rid of my plants. Like you're not about to come in my house and just tell me my shit is wrong.
I'm just saying, show some respect.
Yeah, exactly. Take your shoes off at the door. First of all, welcome here. Be happy to be here. Because I didn't have to let you in. I didn't.
I feel you on that too.
Dad.
I didn't have to let you in. I opened the door, and this is how you treat me? You can get out.
You can never relate to me.
Ever. Because this is still mine. And it'll never be yours. And no matter how much you can make a replica of it, it'll never be yours. Let's just be real.
That's real. Gotta respect the shit somewhere. Gotta respect it.
So
I respect it.
At the end of the day, when you go to a hospital, your shit gotta be explained. Mine don't.
Oh my. Oh, bars.
I'm
Hold on, let me play this shit. Nah, that about the realest you gonna get out of that. Your shit gotta be explained why you got this going on and that going on. Your license say something different.
I honestly think that we shouldn't even have to refer to them as such unless they have had the complete transition. Like I feel like, okay, I'm not calling you a doctor unless you finished medical school and you graduated and you got that degree and you know what I'm saying, you got that license. I'm not calling you a therapist unless you got that license. I can't even call you a realtor unless you got that license. So unless your license say what the hell, like all of it, you need to earn and work your way up to that point. I honestly feel like since we making so many subcategories, there should be the category for the people who haven't transitioned yet. And I don't need to necessarily, because in Michigan they had did that. Like you could get fired for that type of stuff. And it was like, but just because you woke up today and decided your name was Tiffany, I get fired from my job, was paying my bills. I've been an employee here. No, absolutely not. I feel like you gotta earn it. Like everything else. And even still, you never gonna be the top, but you can get close. You can get close. And you can get as close as you gonna get. And when you get there, then you are officially trans. Then I feel like that's when that's just me. That's just me. But I ain't pushing it out there, but there go the idea, y'all. Since they making everybody get licenses and real IDs and cards and all of this stuff, why not make them earn it? I've got to renew my real estate license this year. I gotta still earn my shit. Why you just get to just wake up like this? That ain't fair.
I mean, if we gonna put requests, I got two requests. One, I feel like it should always be an indicator on your birth certificate that you were originally assigned as far as your sex at birth. And two, I feel like it should be a third bathroom for those that have not transitioned. That way, if you present as a woman, but you're not biologically one, well, not biologically, but not physically one, then you should have a separate bathroom, because I don't want to be in a locker room but ass nigga and a man in a dress that still has a penis that identifies as a woman comes in there. Like I don't want that.
Yep, just put unisex bathrooms everywhere. Everywhere has a men's, women's, and a unisex / Yep, I agree. That can solve a lot of shit. I agree.
See where they started
line outside of yours, and I can just walk in that. That's hey.
You see where they
y'all know the difference.
Titles for those people, those athletes at them. What university? I forgot the school.
No, because I don't agree with the athlete thing.
Winning and they would get in first place. They came back and took all that shit and gave it to the girl.
I don't agree with the athlete thing, because I feel like even with them taking hormones, that still does not. Nope.
He was on the men's team and was in 200th place. Switched
Nope.
to the women and instantly went first
Yep.
place.
Yep. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. I
200th
don't agree
place.
with it.
Not get any farther as a man than 200th place. He instantly first child. First
I don't
place.
care how much estrogen a trans woman takes. I don't care how much estrogen you taking. When you get in that field or that track or whatever it is, that testosterone is kicking the fuck in, that it's about to do what it's about to do naturally. Absolutely not. And I know that they try to whatever the pill is, it's supposed to numb that down or something. I don't know, but no, I just don't think it's a fair thing, and I'm not with that either. I don't agree with men in the sports like that. I
I'm
don't.
down for trans Olympics. They got the Paralympics. They got the regular
Yeah,
Olympics.
just do your own thing then. Just do your own thing, and it be every all inclusive because that's what the rainbow's supposed to be. So the gays can just have their own thing and just build your own teams and do your own thing like y'all been doing with like we've been doing with everything else. Like, nah, don't venture into the stuff that is already specifically separated because it's supposed to be. Like, we got past the point where we're saying, we're not saying women can't have certain teams. They got women football teams, they got softball, they got all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So women can do it, definitely, but let the women do it, let the men do it, and then the people who are in between can have their own thing. The people who in between can have their own thing. That is the moral for the day. There we go.
Lord Jesus. The people in between can have their own thing. It might be safe. It might be safe.
That's the safest bet.
Yeah, that might be safe because mind your fucking business.
Like protesting, you know what I'm saying? Because that's dangerous. When you got people out there protesting and all the hate speech against you, you don't know who might go too far.
That too.
Just go do your own thing, and like she said, be safe. And then
I mean, you got to look at a lot of these people that's coming off as these genders, and then they getting found out that they not that, and they getting unalived. That's a fact. Saucy Santana got beat up before.
that happened to my best friend.
Yeah.
Best friend from high school. He didn't get the surgery because he couldn't afford it. But yeah, he went out on a date with somebody, and then they found out, and they shot him. That's the one
I
that
mean, I ain't gonna lie. You play with people like that, that shit don't go right.
that's the one that
just be honest. Be honest from the get go. Don't play with people like that because that's never play with people like that.
That shit ain't no good. We gonna play this just hilarious shit.
Okay.
Go ahead. Nah, go ahead, because after this we're gonna get up out of here. But go ahead.
Nah, I was just gonna tell Phyllis he was one of those that looked like a whole woman too, like you wouldn't know it if you didn't.
About the one on Tasha K?
I'm talking about my big high school.
Oh, that was one that you said that you ain't really like him because he was.
Because every time we used to go out, he used to get all the motherfucking attention, and I used to be a hater and like, hell no, y'all looking at this nigga and ignoring me? Like, he used to make me so bad.
So they got shit.
How you get all like, can you leave me one nigga? Like, damn.
I mean, was y'all at that type of club, or it was just like a regular club, and he still got the attention?
Just out in public, because the face
public. Oh, okay.
And he was shaped like a woman naturally. He had a face and everything, like dime piece, daddy. Like, I'm telling you,
that's crazy.
They talking shit. Like, damn, my nigga.
Damn. Hold on real quick. Let's see. Just let it
Some feathers and
what happened?
There was not what happened. You want to go down memory lane?
No, I don't.
Okay, all right,
I don't
then.
even want you to talk about what you about to talk about. Cause I don't know what you about to talk about, but I feel like I know what you about to talk
a
about.
lot of people don't like when you talk about things that they don't want you to talk about,
Hold
but
on,
you do
Drip.
it, don't you?
All right, I got you. Go ahead.
Just so you know, this is like not her first response. Her first response was on Instagram where she was just like at home just talking. And that's when she like, or unless that's the video that they talking about. But I feel like she had addressed it before this too. But this is
Probably,
she still stood on her same. She still
okay.
stood on her books.
Yeah,
All right.
somebody just sent me this shit. Let's see what she said.
Stop playing. All right. So, T.S. Madison, she decided to address me on PHAGTAWK.
What?
Fact
No.
Talk. That's the name of the thing that she said
yeah,
there.
that's the name of the show.
That's the name of the show.
That is the name of the show.
Yeah, it's called Fact Talk, and that's what it is. And she sat up there with a sidekick of hers, and up there looked like Batman and Robin, just talking, running their mouth. Y'all can refer to her page if y'all would like to go hear what she said. I would dare not play that on this radio here. But all in all, she thought she ate that. Like she thought she ate with that one, but apparently she eating all the wrong people. That's why she's still hungry. Now she said she had a big back. That's what she said. That's what you wanted to run with.
They were upset with the big back comments that Charlamagne made.
Upset about the big back comments.
Nobody's really upset about the big back comments.
No, but she was more so upset that I didn't like the fact that she insinuated like an attack.
That she was gonna.
Are we going to cave his face in?
Yes.
Let me know. Because if you or even I were to say that to her, it would be a crime.
That's
you
true.
know, on and offline, you know. Now, saying the shoe fits would be, if the shoe fits, wear it, that's the saying. But you took the shoe, you stuffed your fat ass foot in it, and your toes couldn't breathe. So, in other words, you reached, you know. And I know they say a hit dog will holler, but you ain't even a dog that we was calling. You're not.
So what do we do to smooth this over, Jess?
Excuse me? Please. She's the confused pig in a blanket. You are not the dog. You are a confused ass pig in a blanket. Now, I never misgendered you, but you decided to do that. You
Misgendered is crazy. What up, Reese? Jones and say, why is T.S. Madison always in these conversations? I don't know. I ain't never watched what was I saying? T.S. I ain't never watched that shit. Say, is she a football player? Wow, that's crazy work.
She misgendered me.
She said she a football player. Y'all, wow. I ain't got time for Johnson ass this bullshit. Hold on.
Never misgendered her.
But why is the gender thing even coming up? I thought this was about big back.
Listen, that's what I thought it was about that too. But she started talking about my exes and all of that stuff. Now, what that got to do with your back? Like, what do they, she was talking about my ex, Chris, cheating on me with big back women. Yes, he did.
Can we all just meet at the gym?
Can you shut up?
And relax.
Shoot.
I'm confused how the big back conversation got into all of this.
Yeah, because she used the situation to say things that she been wanted to say to me from the first time when she jumped out there online and she was made to look like a fool. That she is. She was made to look like a fool, and that's it. And how dare you say he hilarious and yeah, all this man stuff projecting, you know.
Who's hilarious?
No,
he hilarious. That
That's
just
what
hilarious.
she called me.
He
She said, you got all this.
Slow this morning, bro.
You got all this. He ain't slow. He acting stupid. She like, you got all this big nigga energy. You would know that better than I would know that because you live it every day. So that's not what we're gonna do here. Okay?
No.
You live it every day, and that energy will never be ladylike. So don't play with me. I keep telling y'all don't have to keep my name out your mouth, but y'all will not play with me. Watch it. And Kaya would be so disappointed in you. You done took so many reading lessons, and you still ain't even talking about you read. Write it over. Because that did not work.
Is that why you texted me yesterday and called me a butch queen? Yes. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. What did I reply back? Because it took me a little minute because I had to look up the definition.
Now don't ask. Now listen. Now listen, because we're gonna say full names. Full names. Transsexual Madison.
What
do
up, nigga?
not call nobody else to try to get me on the phone to hash things out after you see that this ain't going your way. Because this did not have to be up like this. Not have to end up like this. This is another horrible decision made. Okay? Don't call Jason Lee, because that's not my friend. Do not call Mona. Don't call me white girl. That's not my friend either. Don't call nobody who we mutually know to try to talk to me after this, because it's done. Stop calling me your sister. You are not my sister. You're not even my brother. Let's stop.
Oh, shit.
Moving on.
So could I call you a butch queen? I was
Just seemed like she upset, then motherfucker. What up, Damon?
What's good, Brody?
Coolin'. Shit. Gonna finish watching this and get the fuck up out of here. Shit. My ass is goddamn just been a good all this conversation just wore my ass out, I guess. I don't know. Learning so much shit from Fearless Jim. She come up here, popped her shit. We found out she toxic too. But we still love her though. But she speak that real shit
She
though.
popped up earlier.
No, she up here now.
I'm still here. What up, bro?
What up, though? What up, Fear?
Look, that fucking laugh just let me know demon. God damn. Fucking demons. Oh my God. What's going down with you though, D-Long? You good? You good, my boy? How your day going?
Man, I'm good. I'm done. Now I'm heading back to the station. I'm about to head back to the crib, bro.
This nigga, I told that nigga Daryl. I told Daryl this nigga that we go to work with this nigga every day.
God.
That's a fact. We clock in and everything.
He fuck with me like this pitch black dark here, and this nigga still in the daytime. Like,
See, I'm telling you.
he's still
I
working.
feel that too, Shanika. I was like, what the hell? What is happening up there? Because it's dark here.
Yeah, it ain't
And
dark here,
y'all
but
an
it's
hour
getting dark.
ahead.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
getting
it ain't
dark
dark
for
yet,
sure.
yeah.
It ain't dark yet, though. Up here, it's still late time.
It's dark as hell here.
Yeah, it's only like what is it, 8 something here? Yeah, 8:30.
Yeah, it's 8:30 here.
Yeah, it's getting dark, but it ain't dark though. But nah, this nigga Demon be shit. That boy be long hours, all day type shit. I feel you though. Aegon is gonna be a spoiler, baby. And you got Gently ass. Was you up here yesterday when Gently was up here? I don't think you was on the panel.
I don't think I was on the panel. I think I was watching. I had just I was on the phone with her, and she was like, I'm like on Drip channel. All right, bet.
Yeah, that shit funny. Gently ass crazy. She say, I came up here to fight. I say, damn. Boy, she ruffled everybody's feathers. Boy, that shit was funny as hell though. Hold on, let's finish watching this shit. Hold on.
Kind of flattered when I read what the definition of.
What is a butch queen?
Y'all can do this on your own time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So moving on.
Because the one I Googled ain't the one that's coming up now.
So we have the second annual Black Effect Podcast
Hey,
Festival.
drop a bomb.
Yes, and the tickets will be dropping today, y'all. Hey. And I'm so excited.
She doesn't seem in support of or understanding of or in like of trans people. So
Effect Podcast
Hey,
Festival.
drop a bomb.
Horrible decision.
I'm sorry, horrible decision.
I would love transphobic. She doesn't seem in support of or understanding of or in like of trans people. So
I'm surprised you said that because, like, when we talked about it before, you were saying like,
no.
Okay, so that's what she did. She brought that back up, and I think that's an episode from like February or so, right? Now, what
End of
I
January.
find end of January. Okay, what I find interesting is that Weezy, her co-host, actually tried to stop her because no, that's not how you felt before. So I don't know why you would put that on my name. That is very dangerous to label somebody transphobic who is not transphobic, and then you read the definition like I don't know what it is. That's not me. I told you don't play with me. Didn't say don't keep me. I didn't say don't say my name. I just said watch your mouth. Don't. Now I don't like phony people. Now I responded to her and adjust with the mess. Y'all can refer to my page to go back to that. You see
What up,
how
Jet?
I did that. It's all over the blogs now. And she responded with this.
Jess, you already know I'm gonna see you in April. I would love for you to come on. I'm gonna send you my number so you can call me. But to address me and not to address the brand when I wasn't the person that brought you up, baby, I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm outside. Nigga, I'll let you know where I'm gonna be at tonight. I'm in New York. I literally invite people on. I don't hide. You can come and talk to me. But don't go on live and don't.
Jess, you're pregnant.
Yeah, you can't
Yes,
fight. You can't fight.
Yes.
And so that was a man talking though, right? Fear. That was the person that was
Yes,
talking
I believe the
to
person has been going
TS.
at her back and forth because that's why I was telling you before. I was like, this is a second response or a third response at this point because this happened way back. Like they going off of the first thing she said, but it's like they just keep messing with her. Like every little thing she say, they taking it out of context. Like if she make a joke about this, they doing the same thing they did with all the comedians. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
The moment you even make a joke about it, like Dave Chappelle, they trying to Dave Chappelle her basically, and she ain't staying. She ain't going. She's standing on her business, and I love that. I love that for her. Because absolutely, stand on your business, stand on your ground, and they just keep messing with her. Like, but if you notice, every time it goes back to trying to find proof of her being transphobic or anything like that. Like, you're not finding nothing. The old girl not standing on nothing. She just gonna keep, like, even your own people were saying, like, okay, leave her alone, basically, and you just still coming for her. So whatever.
So Fearless, let me ask you this, and you know, since you stand on business for the most part for the day, you know, I want you to stand on business on this part. Is it still fucked up that this woman is a man still to be trying to taunt Just Hilarious to fight? Seem like knowing she's still a man.
She's fighting for her because she feels like Just Hilarious is against her being trans. And as you see, I'm still saying her, like Just Hilarious said, I never disgendered you. You know what I'm saying? So you can't even say that. While you're making man jokes about me and saying how I look like a man, I never once called you one. But if we have to go there, let's go there. Like, that's what she's saying. Like, I was still respecting you even while you disrespected me, saying that I'm disrespecting you just because I'm saying I may not agree with something. I don't have to agree with you. I don't have to agree with you.
And that's true, but still, she's still a man. Is that still like a fair fight?
If they were to actually physically fight, no, that's not a fair fight.
I didn't think so. Okay, thank you for standing on business. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. It's crazy.
But that's where, you know what I'm saying? And like, I think some of these guys, when they try to fight gay guys, they get surprised because these are still men at the end of the day. Just because they got on a skirt don't mean they ain't about to haul ass. And you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be judging when anger come into play, especially when it comes to a biological man. No, that would not be a fair fight at all.
I got you. Shout out to Coach Ferg. What up, Coach Ferg? What up, Jet? What you miss? Well, I just got 3 more videos from the chat. I'm gonna play them because it is Chat Appreciation Day. The phone call from Beyonce being robbed, Megan Thee Stallion dating Klay Thompson, and the video with Paul Pierce with the date a girl, get a date for a day girl on the podcast type shit. They not long clips at all, but I'm gonna play them though. Hold on. I think this nigga just dropped the link. Hold on.
I don't need you in here worked up.
Yes, I am.
Okay,
I'm not
can't
in
fight.
here worked up.
I don't need none of this energy.
I'm not in here worked up, and y'all gonna make it worse. Shut up.
Okay.
This is not what we doing.
Shut
now,
up, Butch Queen.
How the hell can you be out in the streets? Imagine how she looked out there. Remember when Kenneth Fetty was standing outside in New York waiting for Offset, and his homeboys was like, "We've been out here for mad long." Why? Why are you telling me you outside? Why are you out there? You're never gonna run into me at a bodega or the liquor store in New York. Jesus. I will never. And then it sounds like she's trying to say that she's trying to have the energy where she wants to fight. But why would I do that? I'm pregnant, and that's not what I'm doing.
How we go from I need to get y'all on the phone and talk about this to this?
And so that's what I'm leading up to.
You should have did this earlier, Butch Queen.
And that's what I'm leading up to. This is what I'm leading up to. How dare you go live like that, and then you call Uncle Charla to call me to have a conversation. It's too late for that. I don't want to have a conversation with nobody.
Oh, that was before she called me?
Yeah. Listen, when you called me, I told you, tell her I ain't answer the phone.
Let me tell you how crazy Jess is. I said,
I don't
Jess,
care.
Mandy. I said, Mandy and you need to get on the phone and have a conversation, right? And she just told me she didn't want to talk. I said, okay, I'm gonna call Mandy. No, you call her and you tell her I didn't answer the phone. Like we work together
we do a whole
every
show
day.
together. Because they didn't want to tell her the truth. Listen,
I was gonna tell them like, yo, just don't want to talk. At this moment.
No,
and you was like, you better not say at this moment.
Yeah, you was gonna tell her. She don't want to talk right now. I don't want to talk to anybody after they address me on the internet, after they try to slander me, after all of that. No, don't nobody want to talk after that. You can just be the person in the corner that I don't deal with. It ain't no. And what you mean? Did you forget I gotta see you at? No,
did you stop? Ain't nobody gonna see each other. We not doing all that. Everybody
did
cut
you
it out.
forget that I gotta see you?
Everybody, can we all just get along?
So
too late, you Butch Queen.
The moral of the story is
big backs matter.
She can
we all
be
need to get along.
The black effect cousin that I don't deal with.
Oh,
That's it, baby.
Saturday, April 27th, the second annual Black Effect Podcast.
Nine-one-one calls after a car break-in reported from
Oh, my bad. Damn, you ain't hear me
Beyonce's
talking. My bad. Sneak, I'm finna step away for like 5-10 minutes real quick. I gotta heat this food up for my nephew real quick. It's the 911 call from Beyonce. The next one is Paul Pierce with his date a woman from online, like the date for a day. And then Megan dating Clay Thompson or some shit like that. But I'm gonna have my phone with me though, so I got you.
reported in one police.
Anything, any kind of feedback on the Just Hilarious trying to fight pregnant, crazy ass woman?
Well, no, she wasn't trying to fight. That's literally what she said. I'm pregnant. Why would I fight you?
Oh, okay. Because she was like, I'll come see you. Or okay,
She
maybe I heard it from the other
said,
side.
no, she was like, unless you running, like we in the same thing, like,
Running
yeah, you
too, okay.
see me, but you're not going to see me. What you're going to see is security. Like, I'm pregnant. Why would you
Yeah,
fight?
that's what she said. My bad. I'm totally. I thought she said I'll come see. Okay, that is
No.
true. That's a bit.
Police have released new 911 calls after a car break-in reported from Beyonce's team. APD says someone stole some of her unreleased music from a car at Atlanta's Krog Street Market. Brooke Zonner has the latest on this for us.
Atlanta police say the thieves got away with several items, including some unreleased music from the Grammy Award-winning singer. This all happened days before Beyonce's Cowboy Carter tour kicked off 4 shows here in Atlanta.
Someone broke into my car.
Just days before Grammy Award-winning singer Beyonce begins a 4-show run in Atlanta, thieves get away with several items belonging to the superstar. Atlanta police say the break-in happened at a parking deck for Krog Street Market last Tuesday. According to an incident report, Beyonce's choreographer and one of her dancers parked in the deck for about an hour and came back to find the trunk window of their rented Jeep damaged and 2 suitcases gone.
I was parked at in a garage while I went to a restaurant, but they stole like my computers and everything, but it has a tracker on it.
The report says several hard drives were stolen that included watermarked and unreleased music for Beyonce and footage plans for her shows.
It's following.
It's just.
How are you stealing from Beyonce? Where's the respect?
But how they get caught slacking like that though? Like, I feel like that's an inside job. Like, what is going on here? Where could they park? Is this a place that's super dangerous like that? Where niggas just breaking it, entering cars on a regular? Like, that just seemed real random. And it was a rented vehicle, so you know it wasn't nothing super exclusive. I don't know. Like, yeah, maybe they probably was watching it or something like that. But yeah, that's fucked up. That shit gonna be on the black market if it ain't already done now.
Calling them because it's on Find My iPhone. They have my computers, and it's really, really important information in there. Like, I work with someone who's like of a high status, and I really need the my computer and everything.
Police say cameras from the parking deck did capture the incident. Authorities also used the Find My app to search for a computer and a pair of missing headphones. Atlanta police are using the incident as a reminder to always remove valuables from your car. We're told officers also dusted for fingerprints at that scene, and they were able to recover 2 very light prints. There's also apparently a warrant out for a suspect, although they have not released that person's name. At the Fox 5 Live desk, I'm Brooke Zonner, Fox 5 News.
Thanks.
I get what you're saying, Joseph, but I agree with you. And so somebody was following them, waiting and watching. They was in there for an hour. That's an hour.
And that means she didn't got let because, like, I guess ain't nothing like this ever happened, so she wasn't prepared for nothing like this to happen. Because, like, what? Your security should have security. At this point, you the asshole.
This is. They said they breaking cars. I mean, I get that they breaking cars, but like somebody was watching them because they only had a window of an hour. Like, golly.
Yeah, they planned that shit out to a T, which means it might be a mole. They got a mole. Somebody in the crew is ratting niggas out. They say, yo, we gonna be in town. This is where we gonna be at. You got an hour.
Or somebody that know that, I know one of the backup dancers for Beyonce. Like, they can go
something.
An hour's a long time? Okay.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying, like, for you to just randomly see a car and, break into it or whatever, like, I feel like something happened.
But do they have access to what they have to be able to gain access to what they have? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got the laptops, but do you got the passwords, or do you got somebody that can hack into it that can get this unreleased music? Or you can sit on the gold mine with nothing to do with it. Like an idiot. Because you ain't thinking all the way through. You ain't know what you might get.
Yeah. If it's not an inside job, it's some little hyenas that just sit and watch their parking garage. They run the cars when they see them.
Okay, how did you even know that anything would be in the car?
They probably just, I don't know, out of towner to see what they got. I don't know. That does seem very coincidental, but just to say an hour is a long time, so I need the benefit of the doubt. There is a possibility that it wasn't inside. It could have just been coincidental. I get that, but yeah, my spidey senses tell me that somebody will follow them, waiting and watching. And I quote, yeah, that. Mm-mm.
And I work for someone that's really important, and I really need that back right now.
Yeah, bitch, too. Because all three of y'all about to get fired. Y'all know how Beyonce is. I think the only person worse than her is Mariah Carey. Instantly, anything goes wrong, even if it's not even your fault. Fuck it, you're fired.
Hell, Tiana Taylor don't even keep the same person around. She get new security everywhere she go.
That's crazy.
She don't have like a security team because she don't trust. Well, it's rumors as to why, but I think it's because she don't trust nobody. So every time she got to do something, she hires security, but it's never like the same person.
I don't know. I used to feel like I would be the same person, so they would kind of just know me and my schedule, and I don't know, but I get why. And then somebody different, there's somebody new. I don't know you, but I guess that's a good thing because they don't know you in your everyday moves. So
maybe they're excited to get the job and they're gonna be on their best behavior. I don't know.
Yeah. Which one? This is the what is the Paul Pierce thing? That's it.
You know what I'm saying?
Kevin.
Hey, how you
Camille.
doing? Camille, nice to meet you. That Formula One everywhere, ain't it? Formula One
So
everywhere.
this is my girlfriend for the day. They got a website that you can hire girlfriends for the day.
Stop, man.
And so I got a girlfriend for the day.
Stop, man. Stop.
You can hire girlfriends for the
Stop,
day.
man.
I went on the website and I hired a
Look right
girlfriend
here.
for the day.
Look, Collins. There go Collins. Look at D Wade at the game.
I think he wasn't just trying to be funny, and that's like his girlfriend in real life. Let's see, that felt like satire to me for some reason. Like, that can't be true. I was like, is this really? I mean, I'm sure it's a real website.
I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know. Could be true. Could not be true. It seemed like they not really showing her in the clip. And I mean, do we know? Like, if you look him up, do you know if he's publicly dating anyone? Because then it could really make sense if she is a girlfriend for the day.
Yeah, that's what I was actually looking up. I'm like, who is this? And are they married? Because what?
I heard that Sugar Daddy website was real, so hey.
It is. Just like the feet website is real. And the panty website is real. Okay, let me see. So his spouse is Julie Pierce. Oh, let me hit play. Did that look like her? Okay.
Throw a wall in here and turn it up, you know what I'm saying?
Kevin.
Hey, how you
Camille.
doing? Camille, nice.
Oh, she said Camille. Oh, I'm sorry. The Julie Pierce person, they divorced in 2023. Okay. So he is single. Yeah. Yeah, so that went off the website. I guess that's Paul Pierce Johnson. And I don't know who this dark skinned guy is, but I presume he's another athlete. I'm so sorry. I don't know these people names because I don't watch that. Let's get this.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Impressive channel. There are a few things I want to get into in this video, but before I do, I first want to thank ZocDoc for sponsoring this video. ZocDoc is a completely free website.
ZocDoc. I don't hate therapy. I do think that people need to get it a little more. I just think we need to be selective about who to go to for those types of services.
Yeah. We need to normalize therapy.
Yeah, for sure. Because I know it wasn't our family. Like, you were broken if you had to get some type of therapy. Like, something is wrong with you. And it's like, why do you trust me to fix myself?
Right.
I don't think that I'm qualified.
They say check on your strong friends because they'll be the ones that need it the most. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Dale. That's Kevin Garnett. Okay. That's Kevin. No browse.
I want to start off by saying congratulations to the singer Coco Jones. She is actually engaged to a star basketball player named Donovan Mitchell. Okay, Donovan Mitchell plays for the Cleveland Cavaliers, and he did sign a 3-year extended contract for $150 million. Okay, I mean, those are just some extra little details, but Coco really did snag herself a good one, and Donovan seems like a good man. According to people, they were dating for 2 years, so their relationship has been very low-key. A lot of people didn't even know that they were actually together, but I kind of knew that they were together because I do remember they were spotted at Usher's concert, and Coco looked like she was trying to avoid being put on the spot. And she was questioned about it on Club Shay Shay too.
This rumor that was going on about you and Donovan Mitchell.
What rumor?
I mean, y'all showed up at the car. I mean, you said it wasn't nothing, but I think it's odd holding hands, dressed alike, going to an concert. I'm just saying, it could have been innocent.
You know what? I love the internet because they definitely clock my tea. I love that. You know, it's little spies everywhere. I feel like I'm in like a detective movie. But you know what? I'm happy, and I will say my music is the outlet that I use to tell most of my stories and my truth, and some things I keep for myself because this is my life too. But yeah. Secrecy is not what I prefer. I don't want to ever feel like I have to be somebody's secret. I don't want to make anybody feel like they're mine. I think for me, I'm trying to protect myself.
Right.
And I'm trying to protect, my family and whoever I love. And so, yeah, I am more private. Also, I just feel like I give so much.
Right.
I work so hard. And I will always do my part on the business side, on the Coco side, on the singing side, on the acting side. So why do I also have to give y'all something that is sacred to me when I give so much on that side,
Yeah.
I think that's super cute.
Yeah, I can feel that. She wanted some privacy with it, just a little bit. She like, I give y'all so much of me. Can I just have this in private? But yeah, we are dating. And that's cute. I hope he's not the one some of his stab phones is about.
Ooh.
Then I don't know if I'm with this girl.
Well, maybe she's channeling some past relationships for those songs.
Yeah, maybe maybe we're about to get some other stuff out of it.
I mean, she said yes, so can't be that bad.
Yeah.
That's cute. And yeah, I don't think I
well, congrats to her. Congratulations.
Yeah, I can't say that, people not ever, she never got caught up in no foolishness, so she seems very down to earth and cool, but I know, so. Aw.
Right?
I just feel like it has to be balanced. Otherwise, it's not fair. Then what do I get from me?
Right.
I liked Coco's response to that, and I actually like the fact that she and Donovan kept their relationship private. It's obvious that they were really dating with intention. They weren't dating to be noticed, because if they wanted to pop out together and be seen everywhere, they could easily do that, and it wouldn't be a problem. It wouldn't be. But they decided to keep things private, and the fact that they hard launched their relationship with an engagement announcement is a flex. And Donovan proposed to Coco right after she finished her sold out tour for her album Why Not More. I heard her tour was really good, by the way. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to go to the shows, but I heard it was good. But either way, I'm just glad to see two Black people, positive people, come together and get married. I want to see more of that. I think it's great, and I really wish Coco and Donovan all the success. I'm really happy for them, and I thought it was so great to hear that Russell Wilson and Ciara actually helped plan this engagement for Donovan and Coco. Russell Wilson said, "Ciara and I are so happy for you two lovebirds. Thanks for allowing us to plan this with you, Spider, with West to East Lux." So Russell and Ciara are out here getting people married, y'all. They actually helped the singer Normani and her NFL boyfriend DK Metcalf get together and get engaged as well. So,
oh wow, not them being like the love boat. Not them getting people together.
Getting all their friends married. I love that.
Okay. That's
Aww, so cute. Okay.
I think it's so sweet that Ciara and Russell are helping people get married, especially Black couples. And I think that's great. I really do. So shout out to Ciara and Russell. And also, once again, congratulations to Coco Jones and Donovan Mitchell. I wish them all the best. I'm super happy for them. Now, I want to talk about Megan Thee Stallion going public with her new NBA boyfriend, Klay Thompson. At first, she was dating Torrey Craig, but she no longer is with him anymore. She moved on to Klay, and she posted some pictures on Instagram with Klay sitting in the background. And Klay himself did confirm that they were dating by posting pictures of them together. So I think think this is actually a good look. Now, I don't know how serious they are, and I do hope that there's no drama in this relationship, but I think it works. I think when a music artist gets together with an athlete, for some reason it just works on the surface at least. It's good publicity. So I think Megan knows what she was doing when she got Clay, and also she knew what she was doing when she posted that pool picture, because she did it for a few reasons. For one, she wanted people to obviously know that she's dating Klay Thompson. Klay is a veteran NBA player. He's successful and a higher profile athlete. So I think Megan probably saw it as a good look to be seen with him. She also might have been posting this to bring attention to her new swimwear. So this was also promotion, but also this was a distraction as well. This was a big distraction because right now Megan is going through a legal battle with her former cameraman, Emilio Garcia, and he accused her of not paying him his wages. He also accused her of subjecting him to a hostile work environment. He also claimed that she had intercourse in front of him in a moving car during one of her girl trips. And he claimed that it was uncomfortable for him to watch as a gay man. And after the incident, she allegedly harassed him and threatened him. So,
what? It's me. This is the video y'all were playing when I came in here. He took it off for the other video. Okay, so that was what was going on. We was talking about him. So he's suing her unpaid wages and doing the most in front of him on a girls trip. He said he felt uncomfortable.
It wasn't nowhere else he could go. Was she holding him hostage to stay in the room?
I think he said they were in a moving vehicle.
Like a vehicle?
At the time, so.
I mean, I don't know. That feel like a stretch because I feel like when girls be having like their gay friends or whatever, the gay guy friends, like they be hyping you up. Like I don't know. I don't know if I believe him all the way. I feel like
He just trying to take her down any means possible.
he trying to jump on something. If people was talking about it, he trying to jump on it too.
And he might be coming out with a book or something. Somehow he gonna try and spin this into some coins, some kind of way. Watch.
No, him, he probably wanted the man, but no assumptions. I don't know what's going on here.
He was hyping her up while she was okay. Stop.
these were kind of some wild allegations, and Megan and her legal team did come out and claim that these allegations were false, and they tried to get this lawsuit dismissed, but the judge is allowing the case to move forward. So this is not really the best publicity for Megan right now, so it's no wonder that she popped out with Klay Thompson to kind of overshadow what's really going on behind the scenes. And also there was some more alleged tea that was spilled. In fact, Megan's friend, so-called friend, Asian Doll, who is a rapper, was spilling some alleged tea about Megan to another rapper named Cuban Doll. Now, Cuban Doll went online and started exposing Asian because they fell out once again. Cuban Doll and Asian Doll have had an on and off friendship for some years now. I don't even know why they're even friends at this point. It just makes no sense. But Cuban Doll said this, and this is all alleged, by the way, but she said Megan has never in life came on the internet and had your back, and she actually helped JT and took you off her song, mama. And you talk about everybody like a dog bee. You just was talking about Megan saying she was flying bees in, effing them, getting head, and all types of freaky stuff on her trip. Ooh-wee. This kind of makes you think about what Emilio said, doesn't it? She also said, and you said Megan don't like glow over her ex and asked for a threesome. Say I'm lying, B. Now, if this is true, this actually confirms the rumors that Megan and Glorilla actually have some tension, and some people are speculating that they may have fell out some months ago. And she did post a tweet saying that she can't stand no girl who acts lame over a man. Now, we don't know who she could have been talking about, but if what Cuban Doll said is true, it is possible that she might have been talking about Megan. Now, the question is, which man is Megan beefing with Glorilla over? Who could that be? Well, some people say it's over Megan's ex Moneybag Yo, but I don't believe that. I honestly don't believe that. And others were saying it was over Megan's ex Party. I also don't believe that either. But the whole story in itself is pretty messy, and I think Megan needed a good distraction, so this is why she popped out with Klay Thompson. Now, moving on, I want to briefly
a lot. I didn't realize all this was going on the back end.
I didn't either. But I feel like all of this stuff be set up. Stuff just be set up. I don't be believing none of it. Y'all was just cool as shit, and now y'all falling out over a guy. Like, all these guys out here, Megan even be saying herself like she don't be claiming these dudes. So why should she get mad at you over a dude? Like, now I understand that was technically the situation with the Tory Lanez and all of that. And I guess that's different because that's her best friend. But then it's like, or it was, but I don't know. Like, I don't. Yeah. When it comes to this stuff, I be quiet too because I don't be knowing and I don't be caring.
Yeah, I feel you with that. Yeah,
I'm at that point in my life, girl. I'm almost 40. I don't be knowing half of these rappers' names.
Yeah, all of this information is new to me. I didn't realize all this was going on the back end. Like, I just, what up, little idiots? Like, I hear the songs every now and again on Apple Music. You know, whatever catch my ear, make it to the playlist for the month. Next month, I'm on some shit. I ain't even listening to that song. I don't know. So, yeah. But yeah, everybody beefing with everybody over every reason, and clearly, Buddy has to have some type of substantial evidence for the judge to not throw it out. Not saying that it's something that's definitively make her guilty, but I'm saying it got to hold some type of weight because they can get out.
But it's like the type of weight where it's like maybe she got to pay out some money. She not. It's a lawsuit. It's not a like she about to, type of. She ain't do nothing illegal.
Right.
You just mad at her about some shit and you trying to sue her.
But I'm saying, like, if it was super frivolous, I think they would have. Well, maybe I'm wrong. But I'm like, they ain't throw it out, so
But the game can be a little dramatic. And it could be like blowing it out of proportion. A little. You gotta throw it in there. You gotta think about who we're dealing with here.
Yeah.
But y'all just, they live for it. A lot of them live for it. And this could be, you never know, his ticket. Just to get his name out there. He's trying to be the next lawsuit. I don't know. It could be a lot of different things. I don't know. Maybe she did. I'm not a good person to bring up on the what do you think about this panel? Because I'll be like, as a Gemini, I see both sides. So I'd be like, well.
My exes was a Gemini. That was more. Let's talk about Doji. You know what? I did see this randomly. This one video. It was like, why everybody hates Doji? And I'm like, what the hell? I love her. What did she do?
Why? Why do we hate her? What? She's good.
And they were they were talking about like how I think at one of these award shows she showed up in a box or something, and like she was cussing out all her assistants, and like I felt like they was just trying to. Cause I was watching it, I was like, okay, I felt like I was doing the most, but let me see.
Right. She's like our Black Lady Gaga.
Yeah, I like.
She's like this generation's Missy Elliott, almost. I almost want to give her that. Like, I feel like she's the closest. She's so you can't put her in a box, which is probably if she did show up in a box, that's why it was a statement. Like, what? I love Doechii. You never know what you're about to get from her, and that's amazing.
Yeah,
As an artist, that's literally art.
Yeah, and I love how like you literally could get anything from a fro to some braids to some big Diana Ross hair to like and just slaying every style to me. Like,
Even down to the sound of the music, because she took a song that was like, I guess they would call that pop, like. And that song came out a few years ago, and she turned that with the anxiety, and TikTok went crazy. And I'm like, all I hear is, but you didn't have to cut me off. Like, I still hear the original song, but yet I still hear her, what she did with it. It's a completely different song. And that's like so cool to me that she took it and made it. She didn't even, she didn't mess it up at all. She did great. If you're going to sample something, do it right.
Exactly. I like her style. She's like a Missy Elliott, Nicki Minaj. Like, she's like a blend. I can't put her in a box, like you say, but she's really a breath of fresh air to me. Like, to see somebody that can turn on, like the feminine and the sex appeal and all that stuff, but then also still be gutter too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and she gives you something musically. She'll talk about things that people aren't talking about right now, and I appreciate that as well. So I like Doechii, and she chocolate.
And I'm like, yeah, and she can sing too. Like, you singing and rapping, girl. Stop.
Talk about this. The artist Doechii did an interview with British Vogue, and she said that there's no real superstar of this era. She said, we really don't have a superstar of this generation just yet because there hasn't been enough time. When I look at pop culture right now, I'm just trying to figure out, okay, what does a Doechii superstar look like? What does it take to make that? I have no clue. I'm still figuring it out. I thought this was an interesting statement, and I didn't think about it, but a lot of the superstars we have today actually have been out for over 10 years, so they wouldn't be considered a Gen Z superstar per se, more like a millennial superstar. But as far as superstars of this generation, I think Billie Eilish is probably the most consistent one, because there have been artists who have had big breakthrough moments. They've had some big breakout moments, but their success didn't really last. You know what I mean? They kind of fell off after a while. So I think Billie Eilish and maybe Olivia Rodrigo have been pretty consistent. And there's some others as well. But as far as there being a black superstar of this generation, I don't think we've seen it. I think SZA is the closest one, but she's a millennial. You know what I mean? So SZA comes from a different class. Doechii has some potential, but she has to consistently pop out hit songs. Tyla is a woman of color who has been able to pop off in this generation, but her problem is consistency. And she's kind of fallen off since her hit song Water, but she did release a new song called Is It? And I think that song has the potential to be a hit. But she and her team have to really, really work this single. They need to promote it everywhere, because if they don't, it will fall flat. It's really hard to get a big hit in this era of music, and it's hard to become a superstar. People care more about streamers today than they do actual music artists. I mean, the streamers are definitely making more money. So the era of the superstar seems a little dead to me. I don't think people are really interested in super.
So, who is the superstar Gen Z?
I mean, because she even has a point. Like some of the women who are even new artists, if you think about age wise, they're not Gen Zers. They're like, they're in their 30s and so age wise and yeah, like they don't have one right now. And Doechii would be the closest, especially black and female, that we will have right now as far as Gen Zers who are doing extremely well and holding it. Because Doechii came out a few years ago. Like I remember Doechii being on like ciphers and stuff like that. And for her, like where she is right now, like yeah, and then you have to think about the genres of music too, because like I said, a lot of the ones who are popping right now, they're older and they're doing more like we trying to bring the whole soul sound back and like the indie feel, like the SZAs and the Jhené Aiko's and the Summer Walkers, like that's a whole nother genre right there. I feel like so like. It ain't one that's young and not that I can think of. No, they right. Yeah.
Not one that I could think of. And I mean, I know I'm not really tapped in on that level to where, I can even, chime in as an expert or anything like that. But like, I feel like they'd be pretty mainstream. I feel like, because I have boys, so I hear what they hear, because I'm definitely paying attention to the music that they listen to, so I am tapped in to a certain extent. But yeah, I can't.
I mean, I feel like if we can consider Megan's age, I guess we can throw her in there. Is it Megan in her 20s? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
But it seems like nowadays, even being in your 20s is like too old. Like they looking for like early 20s or something. Like they looking for, I don't know,
17.
Yeah, like you gotta be like 21 and popping right now.
And they go lie and say you're 21. Right? That's what it seems like.
Okay.
Right. But yeah, that was a very interesting take. And I never even really thought about that. I mean,
me either.
But I mean, yeah, I don't really have nobody because all the people that she stood through, I'm like, yeah, that's who I listen to. Like, they millennials, they not damn just niggas old.
Yeah, even when I think I'm like Kehlani, Victoria Monet, but they all like in their 30s. Like, yeah, like we all grown. So like, who are the young ones that's popping right now? I feel like in the Asian community, they doing some stuff over there, but that's a whole nother thing. That K-pop stuff.
Yeah.
I got kind of sort of introduced to that, but I don't really know. But yeah, as far as us, yeah, no, ain't nobody.
Yeah, but that's interesting. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go through a couple of my playlists and see if there's anything that I recognize. Like, dang, because I don't. It's like, with my sons, like my oldest son, like he listens to a lot of old school music, like see Michael Jackson and shit. And I'm like, what you know about that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he'll catch me off guard every now and again with a song that I didn't introduce him to. Like, how you came across this song? Yeah, that's interesting.
It's like the music industry is split in half right now, and there's like part of it that's catering to the young community, and the other half that's like, no, we gonna cater to the community that remember what it's like to actually pay for CDs and pay for records, and you know what I'm saying? Like, we gonna pay I think that's why they keep doing all of these like reunion tours and stuff like that. They still they're still catering to us while trying to give the new kids something. But whatever the new kids got ain't holding off the way ours is. Because our community popping.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
I just seen JJ Fad been on tour. Like, what? Supersonic. What are you talking about? I don't want to go see no one of these young thugs. I don't know. I don't want to see that. I'd rather go see that. And hit it, baby D. I'm like, I'm singing. Come on.
Do you think that there's an oversaturation of artists and just exposure to people, and that may have something to do with why nobody's really like a standout superstar? So we all over the place.
Absolutely, because back in our day, we had like a handful of people, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember the genre where it was like Monica, Brandy, Aaliyah, the Destiny's Child came. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was like you only had like a handful of people, and now there's so many people. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't even know people's names anymore. Like, I might be like, oh yeah, I know that song, but who is that again? Like, I don't know. It's so many people nowadays that, yeah, I think it's just an oversaturation. Like, it's supply and demand, and the supply is so much that there's no demand anymore. We demanding old school. We want to bring it back.
Real.
Bring it back to when music was real and talking about real stuff.
Oh my God. I was telling my mama that I was like, I turned into you. Like, this is when music was actually music.
Real music, like real instruments, first of all, not even just a little doo 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 on the keyboard. And then like the lyrics was saying something. I'll never get over when I seen that meme or that post where they was like, she was gone an hour and these dudes was singing in the desert in leather pants, and it was Jodeci, and it was the song, you know, he'd be like, it's been an hour since you've been gone, and that's too long, so come back home. I was like, yeah, she been gone an hour and you singing in the desert in leather pants. I feel that. Ain't nobody doing that nowadays. That's why they got incels, because y'all don't know how to talk. All the lyrics is saying y'all leading with their wallets. They literally saying like, you know, I buy you bags, I take you shopping, blah, blah, blah. And then when the girl say, all right, you want to call her a gold digger and say all she wants is the money. Well, that's what you led with. You ain't say I rub your feet, I talk to you for hours, let me massage your scalp. Like, you ain't say none of that.
We were talking, we were reviewing some content the other day, and somebody mentioned, you know, the chivalry that women experienced back in the day, and he said, putting coats over puddles. That shit hit deep. Niggas used to put coats over puddles.
So you could walk. What? Nowadays, they not about to mess up their J's. What? And they definitely not about to what?
That was wild. I forgot. They do have that on TV with the old school stuff like that. Cartoons and stuff. They put the coat over the coat. Like, dang, dudes actually used to do stuff like that. Like,
yeah, the chivalry definitely is going, the romance out of it. They call it simping now, which I was explaining to my babe, like, that is not a bad thing. I love the simping you. Okay. You absolutely treat me like a queen, and I love it every day.
I do too. I ain't even gonna hold that.
I have no problem with it at all. Like, As you should. As you should. And I will do the same. And I will do the same. It's reciprocal. But there's
Exactly.
shame in that. Why would you have shame in no? Like what why are y'all that's what I was telling Drip earlier. I was like, it's not a sign of weakness. That could be a sign of bravery. You never know. It's all about perspective. Everything is all about perspective. That's why a lot of things are so subjective. Because it's all about perspective. I can see a 9 and you can see a 6. We both right though.
I know exactly. I pictured it.
You know what I'm saying? The way if you standing on this side and I'm standing on that side, yeah, I could see it this way, you could see it that way. That don't mean nobody wrong. It's all about perspective. Just have a conversation.
Yeah.
Simping is that could be sexy. Like, why y'all looking at it just straight? Like, no, that's weak.
Yeah. I just, and that's what I just say, as long as you're within healthy boundaries, then you're fine. As long as you don't allow it to control and consume your entire, and they start getting toxic, then yeah, you could. Show your emotions. Like, because I said one time before, like, I'm a sucker for tears. I didn't even go, like, if a man cried in front of me, like, for me to know how men feel about crying in front of women, and then for you to cry in front of me, like, I feel like you being super vulnerable. You gonna think every time I'm putting in your hands about this, like, oh, like, because my heart goes out to men. Because some men, I'll say that, they really be doing their thing, and sometimes you don't always appreciate it. But it's like going
But you
back
can
to
still have your boundaries while showing emotion. You don't have to accept disrespect or anything like that. Like, yeah, you put your heart out there, and if she ain't going, then know that you better than that, and then you move on and you walk away. Like, that's when you do that part. You can be hurt by it, that's fine, but don't act on that emotion to where you act it immaturely, like emotional.
right, and I would like to hear it in the music, sure, because I feel like that'll definitely be a step in the right direction. Like, can we jam and to a little love and sing about it, men and women? Like, can we all just get on the page and love on each other? I know I can't give you the stars and the moon, but I'm gonna sing about it anyway.
Right.
Hey, we know you can't do that, but I still like hearing it. Go ahead and sing it to me. They just be saying the most raunchy shit. But it's
Yeah,
such
and I just be like, I'll buy you 2 burgers.
like, what? Yeah, definitely no superstars with these young kids. Come on, y'all gotta step it up. Y'all gotta step it up. Where's y'all MJ? Where's y'all Chris Brown? Where y'all Usher at? Where y'all R. Kelly at?
Okay.
It's like, about him personally. Musically, that nigga is one of the goats. Like, I don't like the shit he do as a person, but yeah, as a musician, that nigga put out some hits. Like,
I mean, hey,
catalog. I can't, because I'm like, other than Michael Jackson or Elvis, or you're like, who else?
and you can't deny it, and I hate it so much. But I gotta give him the props on that one, and I do. But sometimes I like to break down, like, especially when it comes to the Kelly man, I like to break down lyrics. I'll be like, he been telling on himself for years. This man behind in plain sight. He been literally putting it in the lyrics, and we just been singing along. And I just always felt the vibe, because I was around that age when he was doing, and so I just always, I never liked, but that Chocolate Factory album, girl, it took me somewhere. I'll be like, okay, this one though. I'll be like, this one, he was cool in this one.
I was mad when they scrapped it and came out with that other one, and I'm like, no, I want the original.
Oh, Chocolate Factory was my jam.
The Chocolate Factory, because I'm trying to remember what the other one was. He took a lot of the songs from the Chocolate Factory and put it on that.
Well, with the Step in the Name of Love and stuff.
I was because I'm like, no, Chocolate Factory was better.
Oh my God. That was like him getting right back into the musical genius, and it was like you almost forgot that he was a horrible person.
It's like, but you know what? And I know this gonna sound fucked up, but him being a horrible person and a sexual deviant, I think is really what he used
for genius
in that music.
Honestly,
Yeah, it's like
a lot of these geniuses be like really messed up mentally, and that's what's so crazy. It's like they're so smart that they're messed up. Like my favorite artist is Van Gogh. I have a giant, about 4 foot tall face photo of Van Gogh, painting of Van Gogh. Is a replica though of one of his self portraits. I love him to death. Man, crazy as all hell.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the greats are, unfortunately.
Yeah.
They have a crazy or drugged out or like, but it's something super fucked up about them. Like, but they good at the damn craft. That's very so. Especially them drugs. Them drugs definitely.
Oh my God.
Like that's the number one.
You a whole nother person at that point. I know that very well. I grew up around that. So you're a whole nother person at that point.
Maybe the young kids don't have a superstar because they on the drugs too heavy.
That could be what it is, because they doing all kind of stuff nowadays. Like I was telling some people, like this ain't the same stuff y'all had back in the day. Like the stuff that's out now, you can't just be going out here. I'm like, people be having like clean time of like 10 plus years, right? Go out and just try some of this crazy stuff that's out right now. And now we having a celebration of life. You know what I'm saying? And it's like crazy. Like this ain't the same stuff. And y'all need to really chill out. Like relax. Like life ain't that hard that you need to go that high. You know, like I indulge every day, you know, in the herbal life. I don't know how much I can say on his channel. That's why I'm trying to sugarcoat him. I know he do, you know, people do what they do. And
you take a sound break. That's what we call it. You take a sound break.
Yeah. So but it's only so far I want to go. I'm not trying none of that other. I just seen it firsthand what it do to people. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not that troubled in my life. I'm gonna figure out a way. I got to. It ain't nothing that need me to be that far. But I don't judge people who do. But then when you get so far along, they not the same person. And that's when people that if you know somebody in that situation that ain't the same person, you gotta love them from a distance. Don't enable, do not enable, because that's gonna mess with you, and that's gonna really mess with your safety. Don't do it.
Stay with that. Drip.
Right? Is he back yet? Because this getting too deep.
Yeah, come on, let's get out of here.
All
Let
right.
me ask you a question real quick though, because I had backed it up, and then you put the banner up. But
what? Go ahead.
Yoshi was saying that the Gen Zers don't have a superstar, and that's what we was just talking about. Like, who's their superstar? Because everybody that I could think of is actually a millennial.
Yeah.
Who's a superstar that you could think of when it comes to Gen Z?
What's the Gen Z year? I don't even know what year they are.
I think the Gen Zers are still in their 20s right now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you got like NBA YoungBoy now, all them girls like Glow them, but like they normally be like them drill rappers, NBA YoungBoy, Big X the Plug.
But would you call them the superstar, like on a Mariah Carey, Beyonce, like the type Usher, like the type of like you gonna make a legacy for yourself? Would you call them superstar?
NBA YoungBoy, I would probably order that dude. What's his name? XXX. What's his name? Yeah, him. I mean, cause that boy legendary. Like it's people that really like come to the show like Michael Jackson style and cry and pass out all kind of shit behind that nigga, and that nigga gone. I would say probably him, or either what's the other guy that was taking all them drugs?
Uzi Vert. It's me. I don't know.
No, not Uzi Vert.
Yeah, millennial.
He almost like the XXX guy. What's his name?
You talking about the guy that had those festivals? And then
he died by overdosing. What's his name?
oh no, you talking about Mac Miller?
Nah. He a black guy.
Juice WRLD.
Music. Who?
Juice WRLD.
Juice WRLD. That's the name. There you go. Yeah, him. Or is it like Playboy Cardi?
Okay, I'll give you that one. Even though
I don't know if I call these people superstars yet, because we'll see where they at in 2-3 years. Are we still talking about them in a couple years? Like, are they going to withstand?
Juice WRLD, yeah.
And the reason why I even agreed to Playboy Cardi, because even though I don't like him, because like he just be like, like, bro, you're not even saying real words at this point. Like, what are we doing here? You feel me? Like, and that should be pissing me off. But he does have a very large fan base. Like, I didn't realize he had as many fans as he did. Like, he got them other folks fans of his too, like Travis Scott type shit.
Yeah, like, because I've heard of these people, but I don't know who they are or what y'all talking about. Y'all gotta like name a song, and then I'll be like, okay, yeah, I heard that song. I didn't know that was them. Like, that's me. I'd be like, oh, I know that song. That's them. Oh, and then 5 minutes later, I'd be like, who?
I think that Playboy Cardi is the one that came out with that Millie Rock song, right?
Millie Rock, riding in my top. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Playboy Cardi, yeah.
That's the song that
I would say Playboy Cardi or like Juice WRLD for sure.
But I think a lot of this has TikTok
and
has
they
to
dead
do
and
with
gone, but like these niggas really really worship that nigga.
But see, if they gone though, like they can't do.
When you said to leave a legacy though, right?
We were just talking about superstars, like who's popping right now to be there, to lead music and keep their stuff going, and they can't produce anything else further. So I get what you're saying. Like they did enough to where they was popping, but if they just so happen to be unalived right at that pop, are they really superstars, or was they could have possibly just been one hit wonders? We don't know that. Or you know what I'm saying? Like they could have only did something.
Got diamond albums.
Okay.
Yeah, Juice WRLD got diamond albums. Even the XXX guy. One was murdered and one was overdosed. But like these folks come to their shows and cry and pass out like Michael Jackson. That is a fact. So them boys definitely got a legacy that lives on. Like they still getting referenced right now. They still selling albums. There's a bunch of shit going on with them. I can't hold you. Uzi, I wouldn't say Uzi, but Playboy Cardi would probably be the only one living that I would say. Or like Travis Scott, maybe.
I know Travis Scott is the one that be having the festival, right? Where
the millennial
that stuff happens.
Oh, okay.
So he don't count.
But right, his age. That's what we're talking about. The age.
I ain't gonna lie, all of them probably would be. Okay, so what's the millennial age deadline?
Gen Z, I think Gen Z were born after 96.
Oh shit. It have to be
So
somebody old.
in their 20s right now.
Their 20s right now.
Yeah.
Probably Rick Ross.
What?
If they 20 something right now.
Yeah,
You don't think Drake?
Oh
You
wait,
don't think Drake?
Drake is not 20 anything.
No. You said the people will be in their 20s or the artists in their 20s. Oh, okay. The artists in their 20s, it would probably have to be, like I say, one of them underground drill rappers type shit. Because it's a lot of people that worship these niggas that we don't even know their names. But they hard as fuck. And we just don't know about them because we probably older. But in 20s right now,
yeah, the oldest Gen Z is 29 this year.
Let me
So
see. Hold
29
on.
and under, who would you consider to be a superstar?
A superstar.
Like they're gonna like live on. We're gonna eventually be giving them a lifetime achievement award. Who can you see that happening with what we have right now?
We're gonna remember them forever.
And then if you can specifically point out someone black,
You say one black?
that's a plus. Who we got right now?
Let me see. Hold on.
On the video, they said Billie Eilish.
Cause that's why I say
What about
specifically point out someone black. Cause Billie Eilish, yeah, I can give her that. If she's in her 20s, absolutely. Billie Eilish doing her motherfucking thing. But will she continue on? I'm not sure, but I could see it. Her being a great, because Billie Eilish is, yeah.
Just like
what
the
about
last
Cardi B?
Cardi older than
She's in her 30s.
Yeah. Just watch this part.
Now, moving on, I want to briefly talk about this. The artist Doechii did an interview with British Vogue, and she said that there's no real superstar of this era. She said, we really don't have a superstar of this generation just yet because there hasn't been enough time. When I look at pop culture right now, I'm just trying to figure out, okay, what does a Doechii superstar look like? What does it take to make that? I have no clue. I'm still figuring it out. I thought this was an interesting statement, and I didn't think about it, but a lot of the superstars we have today actually have been out for over 10 years, so they wouldn't be considered a Gen Z superstar per se, more like a millennial superstar. But as far as superstars of this generation, I think Billie Eilish is probably the most consistent one because there have been artists who have had big breakthrough moments. They've had some big breakout moments, but their success didn't really last. You know what I mean? They kind of fell off after a while. So I think Billie Eilish and maybe Olivia Rodrigo have been pretty consistent. And there's some others as well. But as far as there being a black superstar of this generation, I don't think we've seen it. I think SZA is the closest one, but she's a millennial. You know what I mean? So SZA comes from a different class. Doechii has some potential, but she has to consistently pop out hit songs. Tyla is a woman of color who has been able to pop off in this generation, but her problem is consistency. And she's kind of fallen off since her hit song Water, but she did release a new song called Is It? And I think that song has the potential to be a hit. But she and her team have to really, really work this single. They need to promote it everywhere because if they don't, it will fall flat.
What about Summer Walker?
Summer Walker's also in her 30s, so she's a millennial. Or they're at least, I think 30. I think she's at least 30, like SZA. I think they're like right there at the mark.
Well, I would say Travis Scott, Playboy Cardi for sure though. Because Playboy Cardi,
Stallion is a millennial. She was born in '95. She had shut off.
Yeah.
Gen Z started in '96.
Yep, that's the issue we're having here, and we're like, but are these people of that age? Even though their fan base is, what is their age?
Yeah, I'd like
So,
to Playboy Cardi.
think that we're gonna be talking about NBA YoungBoy forever? He a superstar? She said YoungBoy about the one. You
No,
consider him a superstar. Superstar.
no, Young Boy is a superstar. You tripping?
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Young Boy is definitely a superstar. Playboy Cardi is a superstar. Travis Scott is a superstar. SZA is a superstar. What about Summer Walker or Victoria Monet?
You know what? Yeah, I do have to
I think
get
they're
it.
both in their 30s though, or at
Young
least
Boy.
yeah.
Know his name because I actually know his name.
Reese said, "I can't name one Billie Eilish song."
And she did have one song that I
You don't even know the bad guy.
yeah, like she you
I'm
know
the bad guy, right? Like what? That was like one of the. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I don't know. That's. I mean,
Billie
I'm gonna stick
Eilish
with
is
Playboy
like
Cardi,
that.
Victoria Monet, SZA, and
I think they're definitely superstars, but I don't know if they're Gen Z superstars. I think they just so happen to be popping in the Gen Z era, but they are millennial. But they are popping during this. It's like they got what we, I guess, would consider a late start because back in our generation, they was 14, 15 out here with hit singles. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had the Aaliyahs, the Monicas, the Brandys. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had R&B like that and stuff like that. So I think nowadays people, it's common to be late 20s, early 30s, and then you pop off.
this might be a bit of a stretch, but what about Hailey Bailey?
hell no, she ain't got nothing going.
She's a Disney star. Let's see.
Hell no.
Now, because she has the acting and the singing and all of that under her belt, could she continue on?
No.
Damn, Drip.
She could. You don't know
Bruh,
what kind of hits we could
Name
get out
a
of
Hailey Bailey
her.
song. Name a Hailey Bailey song.
Drip is a DDG fan.
No, I'm not. I don't even know who DDG is like that. Only because we review him and Daryl say something about him. That's about the longest, as far as you're gonna go with me. But name a Hailey Bailey song.
I think that we can I feel like I can consider her a superstar. She may not
Name a
necessarily
Hailey Bailey song. I'm
she
waiting.
may not have the strongest musical catalog, but
No, but we talking about like pop stars and shit, right? Like
But she like
artists.
jumped into other categories, and so she kind of is building her superstar-ism.
So
Like
if
she's
she's
trying to
building, she's
do
not
other
qualified.
things. She's
She's
trying
not
to do
qualified.
other things to get her start on the Walk of Fame.
So okay, so her or Summer Walker.
Summer Walker a millennial though.
Right.
Man, but y'all can't go over like okay. So if they on the edge, you gotta just let
A
it ride.
Gen Z superstar. That's all I said. A Gen Z superstar that's black. Sorry. But we were talking
Man,
about
I'm gonna
people
go with
that
Playboy Cardi. You talking about Disney star shit? Yeah, you went on down the rabbit hole.
if you only just take the music only, but I'm just saying, like, as an artist, as a whole, just like with Coco Jones. You know, she's singing, she acting, and like, I think that she can, you know, turn that into something. Because I like her music.
Because all of our superstars that we have did, you know, tap into the acting and other categories as well to build their starism. So, like the fact that they're doing it early in their
That's how
career.
And people know of her. White people know her name.
That could be something that keeps them around, yeah.
I don't know. Okay.
I'm gonna say once again,
Playboy Cardi.
the guy that passed,
Juice WRLD.
Yeah, Juice WRLD, because they still, I ain't gonna lie, like this boy shit is amazing, and like a lot of these niggas they really trying to, trying to use his style, bro hit different, dead. I wouldn't even say Mo3. I mean, like not even Nipsey, but yeah, I would say Juice WRLD because that's what the kids like. Well, not kids, but like people that's in their 20s right now. It'll be some underground drill rapper, or it's gonna be that Juice WRLD shit.
You're right.
It starts with the one, two, yeah.
That boy gonna be a superstar. Like he is a superstar right now. He's a superstar. Like don't nobody have concerts like this nigga. Niggas be in there passed out crying. I'm talking about like Michael Jackson style crowd. Like no boy, I ain't never seen no shit like that before. Even with Travis Scott.
Okay.
Even with Travis, they be in there crying and shit, passing out, just everybody on drugs. Yeah, it's fucked up. But, I think Juice World would have a more better stand, even with not Travis, because y'all say he on the edge, but Juice World and Playboy Cardi for sure. And even the XXX guy. Like, bro, they worship that boy. That's a fact.
Can you name any women? Can you name any women that you think?
Like I say, it'd be like SZA. I wouldn't even say Lizzo, but like SZA, SZA.
Can't say SZA.
What?
She a millennial.
Okay, what about the Monet chick?
Janelle Monáe?
No, Victoria Monet.
Oh, Victoria Monet. Okay. Dang, she had a song. No, she's 36.
Oh wow. Damn. Glorilla?
Glorilla's 25.
Do you think Glorilla's
Okay, well, that's the perfect age then, right?
Yeah.
Do you think Glorilla's gonna be around 10 years from now?
Yeah. If she stay going with Megan and them, if she stay in that whole, vibe she in right now, I think Glow go a good minute. Cause all these new niggas that's coming up, they all like rappers that ain't made it yet, but they superstars, like like locally, like the niggas so millionaire, like who just signed with your guy, bro, he's a fucking the nigga, bro, he gonna make it. Like he already made it. Like he a superstar, but he ain't hit the radio stream and blew up yet. It be shit like that, you know what I'm saying? So it's hard to say because you got a lot of artists that's not even really signed, that's like underground or like independent.
I hear you that.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of folks that these folks be listening to, especially on the YouTube, that we've never heard of, and they superstars.
You know what,
I was like that with Janelle Monáe.
You think that the oversaturation of the market has anything to do with it? Because now you don't even have to be like signed to nobody. You can just upload a video you singing and
shit. Look at the social media. Like, look at the chick Flipper T, hype me up from a goddamn freestyle. That's how she got that shit. Big X the plug from a freestyle. That's a fact. Them niggas ain't had no big motion like that. They smashed the freestyle and blew up. This hype me up chick, man, bro, this lady here crazy.
But do you think that that's
through the roof?
You think that that's what makes it harder for them to have that breakout superstar? Because like even like Fearless was saying earlier, we only had a handful of artists that we cycled through. Like we didn't have this unlimited supply of random musicians and artists just releasing music like this.
But we really did though, and it's crazy because a lot of people just caught on to them when they died. Think about Mo3 and Nipsey and them. Man, they went. I mean, Mo3 was hot because I'm from the state of Texas. Nipsey, I didn't catch too much, but he got a album with Zero from my hood. But other than that, I wouldn't have known Nipsey Hussle. But when he passed, I figured out everything he had and damn near know everything he got. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say the Juice WRLD shit. Because that nigga is selling like everything, like it's people still got unreleased shit from this man that's finna get put out, and it's going diamond every time. But you say Cardi B is older, right?
Yeah.
Cardi B is older. And yes, Rissy, I think that's what it is. Maybe we all just older. We don't know nobody. I think that's what it is.
Nah, but see,
maybe we don't know what's popping in these streets.
But not only
yeah, so we lame. We
lame.
If
you were a superstar, we'd recognize your name. Because even when y'all said Young Boy, I'm like, Young Boy, but I still knew who y'all was talking about. You feel me? So,
Young Boy is like a living legend right now. Like, bro, didn't beat cases. Bro, they got pardoned by Trump. He's a superstar.
Right.
That's a fact.
I get it. So I get that. But I think that like what Doechii was saying in the article clip, like they just haven't had enough time yet. They still, unless they would have started when they were 15, like Lil Wayne and Beyonce now, you know, they wouldn't have had enough time to really be on like that to even get
But
to
look
that.
how long Beyonce and Wayne been hot though. They old as dirt now, and they getting their recognition.
Yeah, but I'm saying they started when they were jits though.
Yeah, but was they hot when they was jits? Well, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. They was. They was. I'm tripping. 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 You're right. You're absolutely right. I'm tripping.
They don't really have no jits that popped on and got hot while they were still jits and just stayed on. Like a lot of them are getting on as they're older in their 20s and shit already. So they ain't really been out long enough.
What about like Tyler the Creator? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even know who that is.
I know who that is, but I don't know how long.
Okay, wait, let me look up his age because if so, I will give you that. Because Tyler the Creator, absolutely. Absolutely. Hands down. So, yeah, let's look up his age.
He's 34.
Damn.
Damn. Damn.
How old is Juice WRLD?
Oh, damn. I ain't even think about that. He was born in 98, so he made the cut.
How old is Young Boy?
He's 25, so he made the cut.
Okay. What about Cardi?
His age didn't show up. Hold on, let me look. Look a little deep. He's 29. He just made it.
Yep. But
So
Cardi is
10 years from now, we're going to have this conversation again. And if these dudes is irrelevant, then we
I don't
was
think so. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Playboy Cardi have real live rollouts for his album. Anybody do shit like that, that's like on Drake level. These niggas got to roll out shit for their album, which is like epic shit now, which is great promotion. But Playboy Cardi, I think, will still be relevant. Young Boy got the most music out of everybody because he was dropping albums damn near every month. Every 2-3 months, the boy had 4 albums, like 23, 30 songs. Like, these niggas dropping albums with 7, 8, 9 songs. That, you know what I'm saying?
That's
Like,
the thing.
Young Boy.
I will say, I feel like I know who that is, but I can't just name a song. But if you name some songs, I
NBA
just,
Young Boy?
oh yeah, I know that song. Like,
He got
yeah,
songs
I
with the
know
Baby,
his name for
Migos.
sure.
NBA Young Boy got a bunch of songs.
Yeah, I know him. I just don't know. I can't name the song, but if you name the song, I will be like, oh damn, that's him.
Yeah, you definitely would definitely get that vibe. Matter of fact, Young Boy had a lot of the ball players doing dances when they scored touchdowns too. My little nephew be doing it. That's how I know he's still relevant. Cause my nephew still be doing a little dance. He be doing.
But then again, is that just because of this TikTok era? And does that make them superstars?
No.
Because that's what
Fuck the
everything is
TikTok.
happening nowadays. Everything is streaming and all that. Like the video has said, nowadays the streamers is making more than some of the artists these days.
No,
So
that's a fact. Casanat made more money than Drake.
yeah, so like at the end of the day, like, is that really what makes you a superstar now at this point? Because we
Ain't
could
gonna
be
lie,
talking
really.
about our
To be
perception
real with you, Phyllis,
of a superstar.
I don't think we can categorize people because Usher and them didn't have social media just like that.
Yeah,
Missy
that's what I'm
Elliott didn't
saying.
have social media like that.
They had music
They wasn't on Black
videos
Planet.
and CDs and
Right.
yeah,
But they had
so
hard copies. Yeah, you're right.
so can what we're perceiving as a
Can we call them superstars?
superstar could be completely different what today's the Gen Zers perceive as a superstar. It's all
No, I
about
agree.
perception. I said that earlier.
No, I agree. And yeah, NBA YoungBoy just got out of jail, and every date he got tour sold out. That's why I say NBA YoungBoy for sure. Like that boy just got pardoned by Trump, and every date he just booked is sold out. He got a whole tour. The same day he got out of jail, he had a tour lineup already. So it was like he already knew he was gonna get pardoned. Every day sold out. That's what I'm saying. Like YoungBoy, a fool with it. Like he's so controversial. Like that's almost saying like Lil Durk, but I think Durk a little bit older.
I know who Dirk is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What reason? Beyonce,
The
how old
one
in the
that look
30s?
like Snoopy. He got that Snoopy looking face, but he
Yeah.
blonde. So he got that droopy, like his dreads look like this droopy ears. He look like that dog. Yeah.
How old is Dirk? Shanique?
I feel like he's a little older too, but he like right at the tip.
Yeah. Nah, I think I think he definitely started 32. Yeah, okay. I figured that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him.
What about and how old was the XXX guy?
He was born in '98, so he made the cut.
Okay.
Shout out to Cobb County.
Reach talking about Beyonce. Negro, she old.
Beyonce is in her 40s. She is not aged into you.
What about the Tyler girl, the water? I don't really think she's gonna be
But
real.
that's what they said. Is she
What
gonna
about Ice Spice?
withstand because she ain't been
What
had
about
no
Lotto?
hit.
Ice Spice and Lotto, what y'all think?
But we ain't heard from them in a while either.
Yeah, we ain't heard of Ice Spice in a minute. You're right.
Yeah, I don't think that she even doing music no more.
So
Yeah.
look,
So
how old is Summer Walker then?
Lotto's 26.
Summer Walker 26?
No, I said Lotto.
Lotto
because
possibly could
Lotto
be.
makes the cut, but if Lotto keeps putting out music and actually makes herself, if she can withstand at least 10 years, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, but that's our perception of a superstar, I guess.
Right, yeah, you're right. But you know what though, Phyllis? That would be the breakdown to what is the requirement to be a superstar.
Mm-hmm.
Is it what, you know what I'm saying, people who do Super Bowls? Is it people who, like, you know what I'm saying? Because like none of these niggas can really equal up to like a T-Pain,
Mm-hmm.
a Usher, a Diddy, no Diddy type shit. Like, you know what
Because
I'm saying?
nowadays, just to make it, you can get a TikTok hit and make it.
Nigga, what I always tell you, as long as you dancing, you in the dough.
Mm-hmm.
As long as
And
you got
that's
a dance
when
that come with your shit, you in the dough.
I hate to say it, but like that's when you do gotta be giving credit to Soldier Boy because what he be saying, that's one of the things where he was right when he said he was the first to do that shit. Absolutely,
But
Soldier
ain't he
Boy
like 30
was
something?
the first to make us fucking this whole dance craze. He started it. He
Nah,
did
Soldier,
the internet
Soldier
dance
definitely up
craze.
there.
Soldier Boy started that shit,
No,
and you
I agree
gotta
with you.
give it to him.
Soldier definitely is one of them niggas.
But nah, he didn't start it. Like
But he
The
ain't
internet
started.
dance craze. Who was doing it before him?
the internet stuff. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I
the
thought
internet dance craze. Soldier Boy. If TikTok was out then when Soldier Boy came out, but he didn't even need it. He used YouTube
Soldier Boy broke the internet with
and
the
made
ringtones too.
he almost damn near started what viral is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like besides, like he did that. He did. And that's why he be so mad when people don't be wanting to give him his credit because they be like, I mean, it ain't like you was really like having lyrics and stuff like that. And he like, yeah, but still look what I did. I had a whole generation of music. I started a whole generation of
And you know
people
what?
doing routines online with songs.
You know what, Phyllis? A lot of these niggas that's new sample that boy shit too. That's a fact.
And T-Pain as well.
Yeah,
T-Pain started the
T-Pain,
whole thing.
3 6 Mafia, all them niggas.
yes, and they ain't even gonna hold you because that what was the she got a donk and the
Okay.
what was the other, a whole bunch of clapping shit in his music. Like
Yeah, come on, man. When Nicki Minaj jumped on that Soldier Boy, she got a dunk. That was epic shit.
Okay. Soldier Boy was doing he did his thing, and people do not like to give him credit, and
But
I'd be
see,
like feeling so bad.
Phyllis, Soldier Boy goes down as an artist and a producer. A lot of them beats, that's his music.
Yeah, and he don't get the credit, and that's crazy. Like,
I think
and
because of
then
just
you have
like
like
this is
people like Hitmaker. Hitmaker had to literally reinvent himself to get
yep,
credit.
yep,
When
that's
he
a
was
fact.
young,
That's a
what was
fact.
his name? Young Bird. When he came out as Young Bird, wasn't nobody rocking him.
Young Bird. Yep, you're right.
Wasn't
He's so
nobody
right.
rocking with Young Bird.
You're
But
right.
when he came out as Hitmaker and he was just
Yeah,
doing everybody beats and stuff,
that's true.
oh man.
That's true. I didn't even know bro know how to make beats until I seen like a Love and Hip Hop. I think he was on, and that boy was reinventing himself. Like, but he did it a good way. I ain't gonna hold you, cause Berg wasn't going nowhere.
Bird wasn't going nowhere.
Nah, on my mom and them, Berg wasn't going nowhere. But that Hitmaker, that boy, Hitmaker, yeah, he hard. I
Okay,
fuck with
you
that.
heard
I
that
fuck with that.
everywhere for a
Yeah,
good
everywhere.
couple
Yeah,
of years. Hitmaker
yeah,
at the beginning
yeah.
of
You're
every
right.
song.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah,
So people had
Hitmaker.
like they moments and they praises and they like
Right.
oh.
I agree. I agree with you on that. I agree. That's why I was saying maybe like, okay, so what about 21 Savage? How old is he?
He not 21, I know that.
Boy, that was corny as fuck.
Let's see.
That was corny. But nah, for real.
He too.
32? Okay. So it seemed like everybody kind of like on the edge, seemed like.
Still, they are millennials though.
Yeah.
Let me look at what's his name? Yeah, is it Yachty? Lil Yachty?
Yeah. Or the Uzi Vert?
He's 27. So would you put him on the list? I like Lil Yachty. I feel like, and then he do a lot of shit for other people too.
I agree to that.
But is it gonna stand around or I guess with these generation superstar?
You just got high profile.
The Uzi, I think, definitely probably would probably. I'm just like, Uzi Vert definitely is on the list, I think.
Did we say Travis Scott was too old? Because with him doing the concerts and stuff, I was gonna say, dang.
Uzi Vert is 29, so he just made it.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll put him up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was an interesting conversation. I wanted to include you in on that because it was like, dang, they kind of, for a second, I couldn't think of nobody. Like me and Chris was like, well, damn, all the superstars. I don't think we got a black one. Like, so thank you for naming some people and helping us flush this out a little bit because, child, like, I was about to feel some type of way.
But you know what? It seemed like
I was 29. You see when I looked it up. I don't know. These people might be lying about their age. Ain't no telling.
that's what I was gonna say. It seemed like everybody kind of on the edge. I don't know. It seemed like everybody kind of on the edge of that line. You know, like, do we just accept them? Like the 31s and 30s?
Kind of merge them in.
Yeah.
90, you gotta be born in 96 or later. Or you don't make the cut.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I'm standing on what I said. Yeah.
You know, see who can hold on to their name and their fame for a little longer. We'll revisit this convo.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the same folks I probably said. Like I said, Young Boy.
Yeah.
Y'all said not SZA, right? Because she too old.
She a millennial.
So what about the Doechii chick?
She's not 30.
That's what I'm saying.
I think that was her point. That was her point that she was saying that she wants she wants to be that superstar for the Gen Zers, but she's like, what does that even entail? Like, what is it that I even have to do to even achieve that status? Because I don't have anything to look like, anything to precede me in this generation. As far as what I need to do to become a superstar. So she just kind of figured it out as she go.
Because the definition changed over the years as far as, with each era. So their version of superstar is totally different from ours. Because we didn't social media like that.
Yeah, I think that was the whole point of the conversation. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was saying, like, what does that even look like at this point?
Right, exactly. Like, dang. If you does that count?
Because, you know, she winning awards and she's doing things and stuff like that. But she's like, I still need to keep going. And I don't even know what I need to do to keep going. I'm just hoping y'all like my stuff. Like, basically.
No, I feel you on it. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I don't think nobody else. Like I say, Glorilla.
Name them all.
Yeah, like Summer. We say she owes Young Boy, Cardi, people like that. That's the only people I can see.
You know what else I think may have a difference in it? Back in the day, the ones that were doing great, the producers that they had were kind of sort of also the
Rappers too. Yeah,
they
they
were
were rappers.
they were the executives and stuff like that. They were the head, so they were in charge of the publicity and all of that stuff. So it's like they put you out there as an artist. Like you had like Monica or Brandy who was working with like Dark Child. And I'll say Dark Child is one of the only ones who really just stuck to just being a producer. But as far as like Jermaine Dupri and the Diddy's and the stuff like that, like a lot of the artists that was out back then, the people that was behind them were doing so much more. And nowadays, producers are just producers. So it really is up to the label as well to get your stuff promoted. And like they were saying, like Tyler could probably have a chance if her stuff was even being promoted consistently and correctly. Because if we ain't hearing it, we don't know.
No, that makes sense though. I agree with that. Yeah,
But back then, like Aaliyah was behind, you know what I'm saying? After she got up from up under R. Kelly, she was behind Missy and Timberland. You know what I'm saying? Like
not
her
up
stuff was
under R.
obviously
Kelly.
being pushed.
I can't play with you. Go to bed.
Brandy
Not from up
obviously
under.
being pushed. Like
She say from up under R. Kelly. That is crazy work.
and even with the guys, like you had like No Limit was popping back then. Hot Boys was popping back then, but all of the people that was behind them was starting their own record labels and doing their own thing. Like it was like the people who was behind you was the ones pushing it out. And I feel like nowadays they really just relying on social media. Everybody independent at this point.
Now that makes sense though. A lot of them niggas is independent. A lot of them is independent.
Yeah. I mean, why sit there and loop all these extra hands into the pocket when you don't have to?
Right. When I can just put my stuff out on TikTok or on, you know, YouTube or whatever and get it popular that way and make all the money myself. And then decide to go on like that's how G-Eazy did it. The yeah, he's a white rapper, but he's from like Cali or whatever. That's how he did it. He ended up doing like college tours and like booking little gigs at different colleges. That's how I even got introduced to him because he came to OU. And yeah, like now he rapping with some of the best of them and doing all kind of stuff. But he started off completely independent, like literally his own van, touring city to city, doing shows before he officially popped off and, you know, start doing songs with all kind of people. And he's bringing no step on my balances and all that. He wouldn't. People was like, who is this white boy?
Nah, you ain't bullshitting though. Yeah, G-Eazy was even the motherfucker MGK, that motherfucker came out hard as fuck too. But yeah, that's all I can really think of right there. Them folks right there. A lot of them other motherfuckers older.
Yeah, I think that was an era in itself.
Yep.
That independent college tour era. I think that's when like Drake and Janae, Kendrick Lamar, all of them was in that era. where they was doing they independent thing and they underground, and then they all kind of just came out of nowhere, but it was like they was doing colleges and stuff first. Chris Brown was gone.
Chris Brown, yeah, them niggas too old.
Schoolboy Q.
Yeah, them niggas too old.
Yeah, that's all our generation though. Like,
That's how they to start their own lanes and kind of just do what they want to do because everybody else is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Because rap is totally different now. You know, with the Gen Z versus our rap and hip hop and R&B, all that shit is different.
Yeah, these niggas different. Okay, so wait a minute. What about Lil Baby?
Let me see.
How old is he? Because if so, I can definitely see that. I stand behind that because Lil Baby actually he got the lyricism.
Nah, he was born in 94.
He what?
He was born in 94. He's 30.
Damn.
He got to be 30.
He ours too. We got everybody. Our generation lit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Young boy really the main contender because he harder than Cardi. But like I say, Cardi got a big audience. NBA Young Boy, it ain't just niggas. Boy got the white folks and everybody. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga shit like a rock star shit. It ain't just, you know what I'm saying? Like them niggas got mosh pits and shit at the show. So you got to know it ain't just no nigga shit.
Probably more of them than us, shit.
Yeah, I don't see nobody else except one of these independent. What about Key Glock? How old is Key Glock?
Oh damn!
You know I'm a fucking producer, but you know how people just pop in my brain, just like oh shit.
27. So
there you go. Key Glock one for sure too. Off the strength of Dolph, that's a fact. But Young Boy definitely, I think, got all requirements for the goddamn superstar status. That's for sure. I think he got all the requirements.
Standing on a balcony in another country, and everybody just sitting there watching him like he got a Bluetooth speaker for one of his songs. Impromptu show, and I'm like, these niggas know who he is or whatever. Like, oh,
that's what I'm saying though. Like, you know, when you got like, you know what I'm saying, they were just following that nigga in London, like it was crazy. Like this nigga Young Boy bring out crowds of people, all ages. Like he got a bunch of hits. Like I say, a lot of that shit don't be like mainstream, except the one that he got with Migos and the Baby. But shit, well, no, we can't say the Baby because he already dwindling down. What about? Nah, I don't even want to say Sexy Red because she ain't really that hard. I mean, she hard, but I don't think she gonna be not like no superstar like that. I don't know what y'all think about Sexy Red.
This might be a stretch. Well, are we still talking about Only Black?
Who you think?
Because I was about to say, how old is Ariana Grande?
Who?
Ariana Grande.
I don't even know what that is.
She a millennial.
So everybody over 30 seems like, except Young Boy and them, Young Boy and Cardi.
And that's the whole point of the conversation. Who ain't no superstar.
And Triple X.
Yeah, Triple X and Juice WRLD. They under 30, right?
Yeah, Uzi Vert.
Yeah, Uzi Vert. Well, see, there you go right there. Because I'm telling you, they goddamn Juice WRLD gonna go forever. I ain't gonna hold you. If you go to that nigga streaming shit, bro, he breaking records still, and the nigga been gone a long time. Like he been dead. He been gone. That boy still breaking records. Like a lot of people was on like some mental health shit with that nigga. That's how I know he just too live.
But
nigga was trying to get off drugs and shit. Like I'm talking about like he had big impact in people's lives type shit. Like I know that nigga gonna make it.
How does someone in this generation get to that level though?
Okay, so
And just real ass music.
I'm gonna throw
Just,
out a
you know what I'm saying?
name.
Just genuine. Go ahead, Sneak.
I'm gonna throw out a name, and I just want y'all to hear me out.
Nah, don't you say no Trick Daddy. Don't you say Trick Daddy. I ain't got time.
Kodak Black. He got a key to the city down here.
I know, I heard.
Like,
I heard that shit.
I mean, he been pretty to Kodak Black.
I can say Kodak. I say Kodak. No bullshit. I will give you Kodak. That's a fact.
Is
'cause
that
Kodak
in
will be
his
some-
20s?
I didn't. Oh no
If
shit.
he in his 20s, he been through a lot. Cause
Yeah,
I
boy.
thought he was up there.
Well, I ain't gonna say up there, but you're definitely mid-30 for sure.
What?
He what? 28?
28 Gen Z.
Damn.
What?
That brother, like he old. Yeah, but you know what? That's some drugs though.
Yeah.
That's some
You
drugs.
know they say black don't crack unless you own it.
Damn, I ain't heard that part yet. Unless you own it. Damn.
Mm.
I ain't never heard unless you own it part. Shit, I need to. Hold on, I need to do something. Damn, unless you own it is crazy.
That's the only time when you can be like, oh yeah, you done lived a life. Other than that, we be looking good.
But you know, that nigga got a freestyle out now. He dressed in yellow. I don't know if y'all seen it on y'all reels, and he got them women around him. Nigga say he's a meth addict. That's a fact. Man, just look at the way the nigga face scrunch up. Just look at his mannerism. Just look how his shit so slurred. Like, bro definitely got a hold of some bad drugs for sure.
I mean, but unless he can pull some stuff out of his bag like Lil Wayne did when he was on that shit, then I wouldn't say,
I wouldn't put it past him.
you know,
I definitely think Kodak can pull some
superstar,
shit
like,
out.
10 years from now, like how Lil Wayne, remember Lil Wayne was like, all the stuff that I did when I was on that cup, sometimes I think like, baby, I should pick it back up.
Nah, that shit. I mean, see, this the good and the bad about that shit. That shit do make you creative, but it also works on your motherfucking system. The more and more and more, and years and years and years and years you extend it and take it. You know what I'm saying? See, that's why I tell people that come to the studio, bro. If you're gonna do these drugs, bro, make sure you drink a lot of water, bro. Like you can't let the drugs do you. If you're gonna do the drugs, flush that shit out your system. Don't just let it sit there and then just fuck up more and more and more. Just if you're gonna do them like that, drink water. That shit, man. Boosie gave himself diabetes on Serb. That's a fact. Like self-inflicted. And he'll tell you that. Like it's on plenty clips. He gave himself that because Serb ain't never sugar. Then they mixing it with the soda, sugar. Yeah, Boosie was a firm addict of Serb. That's a fact. And shit, now that shit then fucked up his kidneys, all kind of shit. So, you know, it's a lot of these drugs these niggas take. That's why a lot of niggas take Molly and X like that. You don't really hear no fucked up situations on that shit unless they didn't overdose, taking too many of them, or they're taking a bad mix of it. Because, you know, fentanyl is real, but fentanyl is also in a bunch of these over-the-counter drugs too. It's just the amount of it and how it's cut. Cause I'm telling y'all, I had to rush my partner to the hospital one time. He got shot, and they said the only thing saved him was the fentanyl. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. And for a lot of these addicts, especially if they've been addicts for years, your body running off the drugs, so it don't know that your kidneys is messed up and your liver and all that messed up. A lot of these people, once they get clean, that's when they body starts shutting down. And
Come on, Phyllis. It's a fact. When they
the
get
body
clean,
is
that's when
like
shit start hitting.
realizing, like, damn, I ain't even got this that I used to have, and like. For a lot of these addicts, they keep on it because that's what's literally keeping them alive. Like, just being real with y'all, my daddy, one of them. I nicknamed my daddy Superman because I tell him all the time, I don't know how you ain't dead yet. We done already wrote out everything, like planned out everything. Like, I don't know how you ain't. That man done been shot, stabbed, several car accidents, how you run into a bus, you done been hit by all kind. I'm talking about everything. They were septic, unconscious, coma, came back, all kinds of stuff. This man is almost 80. how are you still alive?
God, shit, he is
Yeah.
Superman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
wouldn't
it
just
also says he ain't never, the only
stop the
time he be
drugs.
having real like health issues is when he in the hospital because then he get detox. He put that shit down. Then
Yeah,
everything go to shit. But then this nigga
but
pop
see,
out of
Phyllis,
nowhere. He pop back
right.
out of nowhere. And then he right back at it.
But see, Fearless, this the thing though. Detoxing don't mean that you're gonna get clean. You know that, right? Detoxing is getting all that shit about you, but that
Yeah.
shit can get more than it needs to, and it could also kill you.
Mhm.
That's a fact. So I don't know why people be saying I'm going detox, nigga. That shit ain't always good.
Cause
That
ain't
shit
no
will put
ever
you in a
gonna
whole
stop till
coma.
they ready. You
Yeah,
be there for stop till they ready. You can detox them all you want to. You can send them to
yeah,
rehab.
that's true.
They can do 30, 60, 90 days. If that ain't in their plan, the moment they get out, it's gonna be day 91 and they high.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, Fearless. Niggas was relapsing on cups at the store in Houston. A cup would make you relapse if you sip syrup. Cause you always want to double cup it and pour it up. No bullshit. Niggas was relapsing over cups. Coffee cups at that. I'm dead ass serious. Like it was so many cases where niggas was just like, bro, I'm in this gas station. They got these cups we normally pour up in. I want to pour up an 8, pour up a 4. Like what? Relapsing over the cup.
Yeah.
Crazy work. But you know, syrup will blow you up though. It'll be a nigga that weigh 110 wet with a face big as a nigga 400 pounds. That's that damn syrup. It blow your face up, blow your cheeks up and shit. Yeah, it fuck you up bad. But that shit tastes so good. I ain't never really get into that shit. Like I didn't probably sipped a little bit, like, and they call it ski taste when you like pretty much just taste it. That shit just wasn't for me. I ain't trying to be zoned out, looking crazy, mouth open, drooling, just lost. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm cool on that shit. But see, they're like them perks, like it's like niggas know they fake. Like perk is like, I ain't gonna lie, perks cost so much money for the real ones. But also perks make you super duper right in the bedroom, but it make you angry as fuck too. I told y'all, man, when I had my knee surgery, like on that goddamn bike, the lady gave me that shit. Boy, she came in the next morning to check my, vitals and shit. Boy, I was rocked. She was like, sir, you all right? I'm like, what? And I looked down like, oh shit. And like, but I was groggy than a motherfucker though. That's when they say demon time. When you fucking a motherfucker and you just aggravated in a bitch and you still fucking, it's crazy work. I'm telling you, it's wild. Like, I'm talking about, you can go look that shit up. Like, that's the whole mixture of it. You be standing at big attention, but your ass is aggravated. You be wanting to whoop something, all kind of shit. I was like, why am I groggy? She was like, that's a side effects of that shit.
That's testosterone.
You know what I'm saying? But it's niggas that's taking fake shit that's not even the right shit. So you gotta know they're just fucking them up.
Right. And especially if it's not prescribed to you for whatever reason that it is needed to be taken, then you just doing things to your body for no reason.
Man, the nigga Kodak Black is on Casanat stream trying to take the perk like secretly. He dropped the motherfucker. I can pull a stream up right now. He picked it up and took that motherfucker on the goddamn stream. It's everywhere.
Knew the perk was fake.
You say, oh my God.
He said in his rap that he knew that shit was fake.
Yeah, that's why he a gremlin. Now, I mean, I don't know about the one he took on Casanat, but still, the motherfucker had the goddamn, he had the fucking, you know what I'm saying? He had to take that shit.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about this. I'm just saying.
Oh,
that's
okay.
Raps that he know them shit's fake, and he still pop.
But see, that's like a relapse too, though, right? And you know it's fake, but you still taking it?
Yeah. And you're just trying to get that high. And that's the problem. You gonna take some fake shit off chasing the high, like, okay, now you doing stuff.
And all right, I'm about to holler at y'all later because baby be home in a second and got a
Appreciate you
shower.
sliding on this Philly gym.
Yeah, we was-
Thank y'all for having me up. I was like nervous, like, oh my god, okay, they're asking me to explain. Do I hit the link? Oh my god.
Nah, come on,
But
man.
no,
You more than
y'all
welcome.
were very nice, so thank you.
Nah, for sure, man. You more than welcome
And I
anytime.
noticed my free membership has
Lord
I
Jesus.
guess expired because I'm back gray. So,
Lord Jesus.
okay.
I'm gonna definitely rent you up, little baby. You good.
Nah, okay, I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and hook it up.
That's a bet. Appreciate you.
My support. Because I've been feeling y'all out for a while, but I'm like, I feel comfortable over here. That's why I slowly get in the chat, and then, like, it'll take a lot for me to hit the link. I only hit the link a couple times on, like, other channels, but usually that was, like, back when the drama was happening. So, like, it was cool to, like, just have a conversation.
Oh nah,
Outside of,
I ain't even
like,
trying to go there. I feel you
yeah,
though.
but, like, I do tend to, like...
God damn, that shit like my bad. I was not trying to do that. Hold on, let me cut this shit down. But look, this the video right here, real quick, right before you leave. I'm glad I pulled it up right before you leave, Fearless. Look, this is right here. Look at it. Look at it. Tweaking. Bruh, come on, bruh. Tweaking, bruh. Tweaking on the street. Come on, look at him.
Just having a great time.
Come on, bro. Tweaking. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we look so bad with that shit. We look
but
bad,
you want to
bro.
call this the superstar, though?
Well, I mean, that too. I feel you. Damn.
A lot of the people we consider superstars are definitely heavily on the drugs. Because I seen it around 2 weekends.
I would have talked to some Gen Zers and asked them what do they consider to be a superstar nowadays.
Man, I don't think they can name you one that's gonna add up to like a Usher though, or like a like you say, Mariah Carey or she.
Beyonce.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Give them a little more time.
But that shit come in loud as fuck every time. Why does it do this shit? Hold on, it's another one that I got that he's actually taking that motherfucker. Hold on, this it right here. I got it right here. Hold on. Yeah, this gonna blow your mind right here, Fearless. That boy threw it in the air, missed it, picked it up, and took that. Okay, what? Like, hold on, let me see. This the one right here. Look, watch. He threw it up. Look, tried to catch that motherfucker. Hold on, so is this one right here? Yeah, he took that. He took that motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh, come on, man.
Look, then you see him grab it like right there. His right hand.
Come on, man. That's bad business. On Casa Not stream. And look, he's stuck like what the fuck?
Yep. He putting it in his left hand. And then he about to take it.
Oh man.
Or did he just pretend that he caught it? I don't know.
Come on, man. Man, we finna get up out of here. I appreciate you, Fearless Jim. This shit ain't right. This was a good conversation about the Gen Z superstar shit. That was a good conversation. Wasn't nothing about men and women and shit. You know, we had that little shit early, and that was a good learning lesson too, coming from somebody who do well in their community. You know what I'm saying? And hey. I ain't know how to say it. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't know what to say.
I know, it's always so funny to me. It's always hilarious to me. No.
Straight up, but nah, man, look, don't be a stranger.
The exact same thing. Daryl did the exact same thing. He was just like, that's why he keep bringing up this 2S Plus, and I'm like, what the fuck is even that? Like, I don't even know what that is. How do you know
I be
what
saying
that is?
iPhone 16 and shit, trying to, make it right. Motherfuckers be like, huh? Yeah, don't worry about it.
He be so supportive. I love it. That's my boy.
But nah, man, we appreciate you. And Demon always good over here too. So don't be a stranger. Looking forward to my crack era adult behavior. God bless him. Nah, Nah, man, we appreciate you though. Fearless, don't be a stranger. Anytime you need to come holler at us, it's good. Holler at us, man. We here. What up, killer? That's a bet, man. Shanika, you want to give your final thoughts?
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
That's a good ass final thought though. No bullshit. Shout out to Killer Swag and this motherfucker. What up, man? Shout out to Ferg. All that type of shit. You say what?
Oh, no, I was just saying what up, the Ferg Killer.
Damn, this nigga crazy as hell. I'm gonna have to watch it back. Yeah, you got, man, that shit crazy as hell, Reese. Yeah, Ferg, that's your shit right there, man. We got this stamp signed, sealed, delivered, man. We finna hit the Discord though. Stan ass already hit me. He waiting for me. Look, Shanika Killer goddamn me spoke to you, man. You better speak to my boy.
Killer already. You know it ain't. I ain't even.
Nah, it's good, man. We appreciate everybody sliding, hit the like button, man. We supposed to be done 2 hours ago, but shit, Fearless came up here, we took off again, and I appreciate that shit because it was a good ass conversation.
I'm glad because I feel bad. Like
Nah,
I know
man.
you were trying to end it.
Nah, you good. It was worth, holding it over for sure, man. Like I say, if y'all had the Discord, the conversations be way better than this. I ain't gonna lie, my Discord be live in the panels sometimes. It'd be crazy, but because everybody be there, I'm telling you, everybody be there and they be comfortable. Like people that ain't never hit a panel be on that motherfucker. No bullshit. Like Coach Ruck and them, like I'm talking about, look, Big Bad Bull, them niggas be up there talking, like it be crazy. I'm like, damn. Like I'm telling you, that Discord get real because it's really genuine conversations. Ain't no capping for no panel type shit. Like it be like 9 of us up there for the most part sometimes, and like it be just real. Straight up, I can't even hold you. It be real.
One more thing for me to learn how to operate. I just be like, ugh.
It's really if somebody drop the link, you just click the link and it'll take you straight to it though. Really on the cool. That's it. Unless you in like a bunch of them, then I can see where you're going with that because they can get kind of frustrating because you don't really know how to get to the other ones.
The only one I think I'm in is theirs, but I don't even go in there. I just downloaded it and like added the thing, but I don't never click in the thing or do nothing. I don't know. I don't even know what it looked like for real.
Nah, I feel you. Mine is pretty. There ain't no whole shitload of people in that motherfucker that's actually consistent. But because first say Shanika, you the queen of YouTube. Reese say, yeah, join the drip core, and she put the link down there. Like it's really cool though. Like people just be talking, and we be playing Uno.
Oh, I was about to say, is it like how people be having those where they be talking on Twitter or X or whatever, but like it'd be like live conversation, but like
live conversation, live conversation, yeah.
But
live
like nobody
like
like cammed up and stuff.
Nobody really cammed up. Ain't nobody cammed up. Really, I ain't gonna hold you. Only people that really cam up be Miss Polly. I ain't gonna hold you. She'll cam up every time she get on that motherfucker. I don't even cam up in that bitch, but yeah, don't nobody be cammed up. That's why I say everybody seem more comfortable because it's more like a voice chat. But it's a panel, you know what I'm saying, showing everybody avatars. Just like how we are now, that's how it is. Everybody cam down and just talking type shit. That's it. Yeah. I'm saying I can watch movies in that motherfucker. We play Uno. It's a whole bunch of little shit. You know what I'm saying? We be jamming music. It's a bunch of shit.
I know you can do all that. But I got it, but I don't be on that.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. This conversation would be perfect for the drip cord because we could play music and listen to the motherfuckers and be like, yeah, that motherfucker was hard. Or like you said, I would hear a song and be like, oh, that's Young Boy type shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Yeah.
Got you. Okay.
And with no copyright strikes and none of that bullshit like that, everything is pretty much open. Like, you can say what you want to say, curse, say, trigger words, all that other bullshit, It ain't no policing like that. It's kind of just open for whatever. So if you get time, just swing by that boy and just check it out. Hit us up. Like I say, the chat, the voice chat is called the 411. So, it's cool though. Everybody be chilling. There don't be no messy shit. Like I say, you'll see the same people on here in the Discord, like Coach Ferg, Stan, me, Rooster might pull in that motherfucker, Shanika, shit. DJ ass be on the panel. Like, yeah, like it'd be a bunch of motherfuckers in there. They be chilling. So make sure you don't be a stranger, which you ain't a stranger because you've been over here a lot. And I appreciate that too. So
Yeah, I've been feeling y'all out. I'm like, they cool. I was telling there that too, like they cool over there. I'm cool over there so far. Some of the channels I've been introduced to, yours, actually be like, okay, what are you talking about today?
nah, and you know, I try to keep it balanced, you know what I'm saying? Shanika do most of the work for the content. She'll send out for the most part the content, so she know what's controversial and what's not. That's why like a lot of times they be like, Drip, maybe you reviewing this nigga? I be like, bro, I don't know these folks, but Shanika sent it, so I'm gonna go over goddamn. It is what it is. So you know what I'm saying? That nigga Demon be upset. This nigga be mad because we done pulled up a manosphere nigga. And I'm like, bro, I don't know this nigga.
He do.
Shit, I don't.
No,
But
he
nah,
be like,
but you know.
I gotta school you.
And he do, you know what I'm saying? Made that nigga talk on the phone. So, you know what I'm saying? Nah, killer, I ain't gonna lie. Rooster come in that motherfucker and damn nigga get put out that motherfucker the same way he get put out on my stuff too. I swear to God. On my mama. On my mama, I be cussing Rooster ass out left and right. Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Nah, Drip, let me show you something. Drip. I'm like, Rooster. God, Drip, this ain't the panel, bro. Let me talk. I'm like, Rooster. God damn, nigga. Shit.
I said that in your chat one day. I said Rooster is good for, let me tell you something. Let me show you something.
Let me show you something.
Or, cause I'ma tell you. Like he just playing. He gets so mad at me in the chat. He can't. It's like he can't stand me, but at the same time, he keep talking to me, and that's how our first interaction was. But he get mad, I guess now, because I was calling him Vic. But the first time we was having a conversation, he was in the chat with his whole name, so that's what I know you as. But at the same time, I don't know you, like you said. So whatever, I call you whatever. I still said what I said.
Nah, for sure.
But I just like to poke at him sometimes just because he do like sometimes I do just be like trolling him, but I do stand down after a while. I'll be like, okay, let me leave him alone because I don't want him to go on a tangent.
I ain't gonna lie, Vic be mad because they call him Vic, but nigga, your name used to be your real government. Nigga, what you want us to call you, fool?
Some people think that, so leave it alone, right?
Shit. Look, don't call me Vic. Nigga. You just changed your name 2 months ago. You talking about I'm gonna call you Vic. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Right.
Shit, nigga. If your mama name you Vic, I'm gonna call you Vic. Goddamn.
Shut up, Drip. I want to give a shout out to everybody that came in. Hey, everybody that left a comment and engaged with us in the chat. Everybody that sent the cash out for a super chat. Shout out to Romelo. Shout out to Anton, shout out to Raj Will, shout out to everybody that subscribed to the channel. Make sure y'all turn y'all notifications on so y'all don't miss the show because it's lit over here, regardless of what we're talking about for sure. That's building the nation right here. Make sure you scroll up through the comments, hit the link for the Discord, aka the Drip Cord, because if you lit over there too without the YouTube restrictions, so just make sure you ready before you come over in there. But no, I'm just kidding. But for real, definitely for the conversation and entertainment. It's always great. It's always and shut up, killer. But I fuck with y'all for real, like for real, and I appreciate y'all.
Man,
That's
killer, look. Soon as I send Shanika this motherfucking as soon as she do what I tell her to do, and she get this new monster of a gaming computer, bro, you gonna be seeing her in 4K. Because she ain't been camming up, and that's cool. I've been on the ass about that shit, but it's cool. She gonna be back cammed up for you, killer. I promise you, my boy. And she gonna have shirts that say "Deadbeat Dimples." And you
thank you.
So yeah, we finna get up out of here. We finna slide over there because I gotta do some things in that motherfucker. Yeah, y'all slide through, pull up, Reese. Oh, never mind. I already told you about it. Reese hit the panel the other day. Shout out to Reese motherfucking ass too for hitting the panel. I just knew it was going down. But nah, we finna get up out of here, man. Y'all know what we say. Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name. Not really.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.